person.
They are a random person because
all the world countries.
You do not know that person. You have no relationship to that person. You have nobody that knows that person. So that person is random to you.
Oh, but you're forgetting this. They call that person the expert, so therefore it makes it correct.
And also, you want to appeal to consensus. In the ancient world, all the authorities, every culture said that the Earth is flat. So, why is your consensus any better?
Well, some people say appeal to consensus is a logical fallacy, but
it is.
I would say over time, as time progresses, appeal to consensus gets more realistic.
Okay, but anybody could have said that at any time, because any time in history when somebody's living in it is the most recent time there's ever been, right? It's always the present, and anybody could have said that at any time, right? So that doesn't help. If you think that all the people in the past who said that the Earth is flat were wrong just because they didn't have enough time yet to figure it out, well, the same principle applies to you. Maybe there hasn't been enough time to figure out yet. It's not a globe. It's not. Well, it's a logical fallacy. Just look at the Earth. Who cares what people say? Who cares how many space agencies say this or that? Who cares how many cartoons they present to the public? It's irrelevant. Just go look at the Earth, measure it as a ball if that's what it is.
Well, for example, if you ask people to guess how many jelly beans are in a jar, the average tends to be the most correct. That's why I say appeal to consensus might actually be truth.
You could just look at the Earth instead of just listening to what a bunch of people said about it, taking a whole bunch of secondhand information about something you can just go and observe directly. Why wouldn't you just do that?
Sure, I've listened to both the flat Earth's argument and the globe Earth argument. Mm-hmm. I've heard both sides of the story before.
Well, that should make you capable of proving to anybody that it is a globe if it actually is. So how would you do that?
Well, it's a lot harder to prove to flat Earthers that the Earth is a ball.
Well, because we've seen that it's flat directly.
Well, we've measured it. You guys reject every single evidence I give you.
Yeah, but that's not evidence. That's why it's being rejected. That's why it's being thrown out.
Your word is not evidence.
And you're talking about,
How you doing, gentlemen? I've got a question to the guy who's the heliocentrist. Do you think with today's technology, should we be able to detect Earth's curvature with today's technology? Should we be able to do that?
Well, sir, we've already done that with today's technology.
No, I'm asking you a question. Not we've already. I'm just asking you a question. Okay, should we? That's like me and you, with today's technology, bearing in mind Eratosthenes did it 2,500 years ago, apparently, with two sticks and the sun. So that's very, very low tech or no tech, right? But today's technology that we have today, you know, the technology that they said we go to the space with, satellites, we've gone to the moon, we've gone to Mars. Should we be able to detect Earth's curvature today?
Yes.
Well, why is it that we are unable? These cutting edge technologies are unable to discern Earth's curvature in any degree, shape, or form. So I'd like to know how.
Well, I disagree with that statement. I think we have.
Can you then tell me the name of the technology, please?
The International Space Station.
Oh, that's affirming a consequence fallacy. You would need to go up to space to confirm that the ISS is indeed up there. And the reason why I totally disagree with that statement you've made is because Sir Bernard Lovell, back in 1962, said that the Operation Starfish Prime resulted in leaving behind a radiation belt 100 times more lethal than the Van Allen radiation belt back in 1962, to the tune of 250,000 rems, 147 miles from the Earth's surface, exactly where the ISS is. And currently it's at 25,000 rems. So if it's up there, they would be dead instantly. It would kill them instantly. Leave you dead.
Are you talking about the ISS?
25,000 rems will kill you.
Well, the ISS is orbiting Earth, so there's no radiation belt.
No, again, you're affirming the consequence fallacy because you haven't proven that the Earth is a globe ball of set dimensions.
I just want to point out real quick, there's also another huge problem with them using the ISS, which geometrically you shouldn't be seeing any curve from that altitude anyway. So if they're showing you any from 250 miles above the surface, that contradicts their claim of the globe. You shouldn't really be seeing it yet at that height. So obviously you just have a movie. You just have a movie that somebody made.
You're just affirming the consequence fallacies. You've got fallacies because the only way you would know that the ISS is up there, the integrity of your situation would be you would need to go up there to confirm that. You yourself.
What if we just observe it from Earth? You can observe it with a telescope.
No, what you have to tell me is you said you see something. You would still need to go up there to make sure because it could have been a toy.
I can't observe it from Earth? That doesn't count?
Not really, no, because you'd still need to know what it was. You'd still need to be up there in that ISS to know that it is the ISS and it is orbiting the ball Earth that you haven't proven exists yet, that you've never measured. You've never measured it. You've never proven the curvature of the Earth. How would you know this? Why would you not measure the ground under your foot? Ground under your feet is worth all the stars and all the ISSs that are in the sky. Because a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush, as they say. So you would measure the ground under your feet. You cannot do that. Pay attention now. Why are you not measuring the ground, which is conveniently under your feet? Exactly.
Well, sir, it's like an ant on a beach ball. Like, I don't think an ant on a beach ball could detect.
Ridiculous. If it's curving, we should be able to measure it. Well, so Aristophanes, the ant, is two little twit sticks, and the sun can do it 2,500 years ago. But today we're not going to do that. Don't insult me, sir. Okay, I'm an ant with my technology. Should I not be able to measure it as an ant that I am?
Well, it's difficult to measure it, but however, you can do calculations to calculate the Earth.
Look, I'm saying to you, today's technology, you're obfuscating, sir. Technology, should I not be able to measure the Earth with the greatest of ease, that curvature? Shouldn't I? Today's technology, as an ant.
Right, anyway, Jen, we've been going around in circles with this guy for fucking, I don't know how long now, man. You're basically just wasting time, bro. There's a new guy just checked in, Timmy. If you want to ask a question to Real Flat Earthers, you've got the floor if you want it, mate. Because it's getting a tedious conversation.
I'm good for right now, thanks, though.
Go on, pipe in anything you want, bro.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, feel free, man. Any question, no matter how odd it might seem, you may think it seems, just ask it anyway. I mean, you've made it to the server. Please ask your question. Anything. What we have here is another young man who is obfuscating the facts. He holds on to the belief that a Greek that never lived 2,000 years ago used two sticks in a place in Egypt, a place called Syene and Alexandria, 500 miles away, and he predicted the curvature of the Earth. Now, he would have to assume the distance to the sun. He'd have to assume that, okay? And then he would have to walk from Syene to Alexandria, 500 miles, and that's going to take a long time. So, and then he was never mentioned by his peers, Aristotle, Alexandra, Al-Biruni. None of these guys ever mentioned this particular man. So we don't even think he ever lived. But my point is, my gripe is this. We're living in the 21st century. Why is it that we are unable, with the latest cutting-edge technology, not able to prove the Earth's curvature? People have spent 7 years traveling all around the world to try and find the curvature of the Earth, and they never found it. 7 years with today's cutting-edge technology. 2,500 years ago, did it? That's what this young man doesn't seem to understand. And he's obfuscating the point.
He's been obfuscating for fucking 3 hours.
He himself has never seen the curvature of the Earth or measured it in any shape or form, okay, or photographed it. Had he done so, he would have brought that to our attention right now. So you can see that there's a massive discrepancy in his demeanor, lacking of integrity, honor, and honesty is what I'm talking about. Because that's what's
lacking in honor. You think I'm lacking in honor?
You came in here and said you were
sir, because you're lying.
You said you were a
you're lying. You're obfuscating.
And you complain about your.
I just disagree with you guys.
You complain about your evidence being rejected, though, but it doesn't prove a globe any more than it proves anything we're talking about. You talk about an ant, on a beach ball, not being able to see it as a curved object. What would an ant see a giant, a table? What would an ant observe a table as? Table would look flat too. So all of your arguments don't prove anything one way or the other.
Stupid,
right?
yeah. And he's missing the logical answer, or the logical strength of the question that was asked. In that, if a man could do it with no technology 2,500 years ago, no electrical equipment at all, today, where they're telling us they've gone to the moon, they've gone to Mars, there's satellites orbiting, this high technology, and we can't find the go-between with that technology, a straight line or a bent line. This is what I mean. You have no integrity, no honor.
Yeah, well, he's dishonoring his own intellectual integrity and seems surprised by it. He seems surprised by that we noticed.
Exactly what I mean by he's got no integrity at all. I wouldn't leave my children with you to be taught anything. You're just dishonest. So and that is the integrity of your situation, sir. You're a liar.
Well, it's
to the new guy who came in. The guy who came in. I've got a question for him anyway. The new guy that's just listening. I don't know whether you're on the fence or not, but have you yourself experienced the Earth as a globe in your life? That would mean whether you're in a flight on the ocean, maybe you climbed up some mountains. Have you ever, with your own eyeballs, seen the curvature of the Earth anywhere? That's an important one.
Well, in reality, nobody has seen the Earth's curvature. I guess the only people you could argue have seen it were people on the Apollo missions, but I think there's only one living, Buzz Aldrin. I think he's the only one still living.
No, there's loads. There's a load of them still living. There's a number of them that are still alive.
But yeah, I guess those are the only people you can argue who have seen the curvature of the Earth. But in reality, no one has seen the curvature of the Earth, either from the Earth or from the International Space Station, stuff like that.
Well, that's a great answer. Answer.
Timmy, is that good enough? Like, do you think that just stories from people that say they went to the moon, is that good enough for you, bro?
No. He's not saying he believes it. He's not saying that he believes their word. He's saying the only people that could have said that are those who went to the moon. So the question I was going to ask him is, do you believe that the Apollo missions were real and man did land on the moon?
Yes,
Okay, well, that's a nice way to start. So
Jen, that's what
the moon missions happened.
Why the fuck? Well, Jen, why the fuck did you just cut off me saying that for you to say the same thing?
Well, I was actually talking to him, and I was going to go that way. You see.
So I think it's 16. 16 people have claimed to have seen it. That's about it.
What I'm going to ask him, I'm going to present to him what the astronomers and the astrophysicists and the theoretical physicists and the professors and scientists give us the description of space. 1, it's a vacuum. 2, there are 3 radiation belts that any astronaut that purported to have gone to the moon would have had to have gone through. And back in 1969, the nearest radiation belt to us was the one that was left behind by Operation Starfish Prime, Operation Dominic of the Lord, and Operation Fishbowl, a 4-year event where America set off nuclear warheads, I think, up into the Earth's atmosphere, creating a third radiation belt, which, according to the British astronomer Sir Bernard Lovell, was 100 times more lethal than the Van Allen radiation belts. Okay, so these astronauts would have to have gone through there. Then there's the other environmental hazard that's known as cosmic ray particles. These particles are left over from stars that have died. When they go supernova, apparently, they explode and they shoot matter across the space at this almost at the speed of light, the speed of which is 670,616,629 miles per hour. And for every square centimeter of the spacecraft, it would receive 4 of these particles per second, every second. So it would be like flying as a rocket or a spaceship through a monsoon rain, okay? Then there's the 11-year solar flare event from the sun, spitting out radiation of photons and photons from the sun, and the Apollo missions coincided with that event. So NASA apparently chose the wrong time to be going to the moon, and the highest level recorded of radiation from the sun was recorded in 1972 in August, and the sun spat out 960 rems. So if they were on the moon surface,
it's a lot to take in.
Yes, okay, but I'm just trying to give you an idea of what space is like. Okay.
Well, Jen, fuck's sake, it's pointless.
Right, go ahead.
I'm sorry that I upset some of you guys. I'm just trying to share truth.
No,
truth. What truth do you want to share?
You came in here saying you used to be a flat earther, so you started off coming in to bullshit the fucking living daylights right out of us, bro.
Well, you don't have to believe that. I'm just trying to tell you my truth and my side of the story.
Never.
But qualifying it as your truth is just another word for bullshit. Truth is just truth. It doesn't have to be yours. If it's yours, then that just means it's some kind of bullshit that you want to qualify as truth.
Good point. Good point. And you could never have been a flat earther, really, because once you're a flat earther, you never go back on the understanding that the Earth globe doesn't exist, and the biggest Achilles heel is that curvature has never been seen, and then your next Achilles heel is your the spin of the Earth, and then the third Achilles heel is that you can't have air pressure without containment, especially in a vacuum. You could never have been a flat earther. You could never have been. Don't lie. You're lying.
No, he says he was a flat earther because of the Black Swan. Then he saw fucking water in 0G on the TV, and then he became a globe earther again. And then he came here to spread truth.
Just a liar. You could never have been a flat earther. You never were. Sorry.
So there's 2 new guys in here. Let's talk to them and forget about Sergeant 2.0. Yeah.
Yeah. Bye-bye, Sergeant 2.0. You're not deserving of that rank either.
Get some new conversation going.
Yeah, demote that one. He's not a sergeant anymore. You're less than a private.
So there's Timmy and there's J.M. Morelli as well.
Welcome to the server.
Yeah,
he's only got a listening pass.
Who's that? Who's got the listening pass?
J.M. Morelli.
Can you unmute them?
I can't. No. I think Indio said that we've got to take him up to VC check-in now. No more muting him on the spot or something. So.
You've got to take him to VC.
But Timmy.
Let me go into the VC and say hello to them then.
No more
Timmy, have you got any questions, mate?
I think he said no more VC verification without speaking to people.
Yeah, that's what he said. No VC role without it.
Yeah, but if they get unmuted and we speak to them and they're chilled, I don't see the problem.
Yeah, and YouTube's offline at the moment anyway, so it doesn't really matter about breaking. Right. I'm sure they got the other rule on Discord, but not as many, is there? I'm sure Timmy's got something to say.
When I booked him in, he said he was a Globe Earth believer, but he seemed respectful, so he seemed quite chilled as well, man. That's why I thought he'd jump in.
I didn't look at the time. It's really late for me, so I'm gonna head off.
Cool, man. Come back anytime, bro. We're always about.
I see you guys.
See you, man. The party seemed okay.
Yeah. You see, the Earth being flat just oozes integrity. For when you realize it, you're at one with the Creator, even if you're not the Creator. Of mind,
You robot and Jen a little bit. Just like
Dave. Just trying to give Earth up. Claim to have gone back until the situation.
You're breaking up.
Impossible.
Just me. Sorry.
Nah, he's breaking up. He's breaking up bad.
Japanese satellite is offline. The Japanese satellite urgent. We fix that satellite.
Yeah.
So it's Japanese satellites, bro. Oh man.
So none of these people want to ask a question or anything? Sorry, go ahead, Panther.
No, you're alright, bro. Timmy went away. He's only got a listening pass. I don't know who it is.
So the only one we can get a conversation going with is Obfuscation Seeker.
Nah, that's fucking. I think we're better just talking to ourselves.
Yes.
It gets tiresome asking these guys for curvature and every day, but somebody's going to do it.
Money, literally nothing.
Well, we could also
curvature is his truth, you see.
We could also discuss evolution.
Where's the intermediary species?
Do flat earthers believe in evolution?
Where's the intermediary species for this evolution to be real? No comment.
Okay, good point. That's a good point.
Where's the globe for the globular timelines?
Where's the curve? Where's the motion? Where's the parallax?
The globe is everywhere, all around you. You just have to look for it.
But you already admitted that you can't see it. You've literally admitted it over the past 2 hours that you cannot see it. You cannot verify it. You cannot verify gravity. You cannot verify curvature. So where the fuck do you see it?
You have to look at one of the TV screens around you and see the globe.
I can drive you suicidal, man.
You're not seeing a globe, just get to a TV screen real quick. So why did you say to just look around you and see it when you just spent the last 2 hours telling us that you can't really directly see it?
Because you're literally standing on it. You're on the globe Earth, right?
But we can't see it. You told us we can't see it, so why are you telling me to look around and see it?
So, technically you're a globe earther who believes in the flat earth. Technically.
Answer him. Can you answer the question?
Evidence?
Sasha, can you answer his question? He asked you why you're asking us to look around if you've already admitted for the past 2 hours that you can't see shit.
Sir, I answered that. I said it's because he lives on the globe Earth.
And you said,
I live on it, therefore can't see it, therefore look around and see it. What are you talking about?
Sasha, you've avoided every single direct question that had you pinned to the floor. Every single question, man. Does that not bother you, Sasha?
He just said I live on it, therefore I can't see it, therefore look around and you'll see it everywhere.
You know, the globe Earth requires a certain type of... You have to be able to deal in abstractions. You guys are thinking about it too literally.
Yeah, I get it. It's not a literal thing that exists. I get it. Yeah, I know.
You've got to think about it in mathematics and TV.
Problem is, you guys are trying to operate on the
imagine it. Your imagination. I see. More fantasia. Okay.
We don't want to operate on the really is level, do we, guys? No way.
I might have you drifting off into reality.
Well, keep trying to bring truth. Maybe one day you'll get there. You'll find some. Maybe one day you'll have some truth to share. Just keep at it.
I think I've already shared my truth. It's just
that's
I
what
have
you
to
think.
try to convince you guys that
they're
it
lies.
is true.
Proof that you're lying, yeah.
How come you're still trying to convince us, Sasha?
Well, the truth doesn't need you to convince us of it. It's self-evident.
Well, I'm trying
Whatever
to
you're arguing
convince
for,
you guys.
it's not the truth.
I'm trying to convince you guys because you guys are my friends.
But you lied to us straight away by saying you used to be a flat earther.
I never lied.
No, you did, man. If you're going to keep lying, I'm going to fucking mute you.
Is this what you do with your friends? You try to drag them down into a lie with you?
And get them to believe stuff that you cannot prove, that you admit you cannot prove.
Well, ever since I went to university, I stopped having friends.
What does that mean?
Any liars there?
Well, they judge me because I'm weird.
Ain't we all?
The people always judge me. You guys are the only ones who don't judge me. I mean, you guys...
I'm judging you as a glober, and that you're definitely delusional, bro. Somebody's making a hell of a noise.
Well, you guys...
Somebody need to mute the mic.
Resolve. Mute yourself.
Who's that? Can somebody point that person out?
It's Resolve. Yeah. It's Resolve.
Resolve, either.
Well, what I was saying is you guys judge me because I'm a globe earther, but the people in real life judge me because I'm transgender.
Who cares what sexuality you are, man? That's your belief system, bro. It's up to you.
Thank you.
But you need to get off the fucking globe, bro. Fuck's sake. Sounds ridiculous, man. Like, you literally admit that you've not got any backing for anything that you're saying. And you're blatantly saying you're trying to convince us, even though what you're convinced of has got no evidence. Like, we've already been through this. Like, it's not an easy thing to drop the globe. Especially if you used to like the globe and you liked space and you loved all this fucking evolution and planets and dinosaurs and all the shit that goes hand in hand with the globe story, the heliocentric story, man. We've already moved away from it. We're not going to go back to it.
Maybe I'm just trying to convince myself.
That's what I said to you earlier. What, you're trying to fit in with people that you said yourself don't even fucking want to give you any respect anyway? Like, why not try and formulate a new way of looking at other humans?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because everybody's an asshole. Oh, man, it's not about racism or transgenderism or whatever, all these isms and all these things that have been made up. It's just a way these people that tell us that we live on a globe. It's just another way they've got to divide in us, and the religions that are out there and all the hatred for each other and get people fighting with each other. That's why the globe earth and flat earth, that's why it's perpetuated. That's why there's so much bullshit and so much obvious evidence that NASA are fucking lying in decades and there so flat earthers can see it. So we're wasting our time constantly trying to show people like yourself that believe the fucking TV.
So, what are you guys doing with your Sunday night?
See it all, man. I've been sitting on YouTube all day banning the same guy who just keeps making another account and coming back in and threatening to report the stream and phone the FBI and the CIA and shit. That these people are fucking delusional.
Yeah, I mean, at least I'm not like those guys. Those guys are just mean.
But bro, see when you're coming off with these arguments that we've heard time and time again, that we hear every day, that we've heard some of us for close to a decade, it just sounds really condescending and insulting. That you're trying to, it sounds like you're trying to pull the wool over our eyes, mate. Like nobody's going to be able to be convinced and go back to believing in the heliocentric religion, man. Not a chance.
Well, I guess that's the unfortunate thing of not having space travel for all of us. Maybe if we lived in the future, you could travel to space.
I don't have to.
Well, if you did, you could see that. You could see it's a globe.
Bro, you need external things to reinforce your belief. I accept reality. Resolve. If you can't hear, I'm going to have to mute you, bro. Fuck.
Well, isn't he a mod? He can just unmute himself.
Yeah. Can I get off this fucking screen, man? My screen's frozen. I think I've burnt my iPad this past year. It's starting to get hot and it's starting to freeze.
Well, they always do that right before Christmas, so you buy a new one.
To drop out.
They purposely do that before Christmas. It's called planned obsolescence.
Correct. That's right.
Oh, did somebody already mute him? No, he must have muted himself. Whoa. That's not Resolve.
I think it's Godrockin.
Right, Godrockin, he's gold, you know. He better unmute himself anyways, you know.
Well, sometimes I miss the old version of the server when there was hundreds of people in the server and there was always globe earthers and there was always flat earthers. Now it's just kind of like, now there's only like 20 people in the server instead of 100.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people here.
Times are changing. Times have a changing, yeah.
It's because too many globe earthers have been banned. So
that's because they're dishonest. They're fucking dishonest, and then they get their fucking arguments dismantled, and they start losing their shit and being assholes and throwing in constant logical fallacies, or they're fucking ad hominem people, or like it's fucking ridiculous. You should see the shit we have to put up with, man.
Yes.
Well, when I proved evolution, I got banned.
Fuck off.
You can't prove it. Yeah. That's the thing. So
well,
you can't prove evolution.
Yeah, well, I proved it with a diagram. And
you proved it.
Religions,
I
belief systems.
Stick a bubble gum. Stick a bubble gum. I proved it.
Sasha, I don't know if you're actually being serious or trolling us. Like, fuck, man. I swear to God.
Of course he's trolling. He's been doing this for a year. Over a year.
I'm not trolling.
Bullshit.
Okay, so because I believe in the globe Earth, I'm a troll. That's what you're saying.
Because of your stupid ass questions and your stupid ass arguments that go on and on the same thing every day, over and over and over again. Only a troll does that, bro.
You fucking just you just said you proved a fucking evolution. You proved the evolution with a diagram.
With a diagram.
Okay, maybe I didn't prove it. Perhaps I won the debate. I won the debate.
We banned you because you proved evolution. Who the fuck are you trying to kid?
When you participate in a debate, you have to provide an argument. An argument is a opinion with a fact. You did not provide any fact, therefore you did not argue. Thank you very much.
And Darwin's evolution was a theory that wasn't proven. It's just a theory. It's not a fact. So
there's not one single fucking specimen of an intermediate species ever been found anywhere.
You know, like, if you want to argue that the Earth is a ball, you'd have to say, you know, the Earth curves to a certain degree, therefore, but you have not proven that the Earth curves, so you cannot say the Earth is round.
Or spherical.
Yeah, you know, something like that.
Or an oblong. Nothing. Exactly, or an oval.
Well, another one of the contradictions in the flat Earth is, where is the edge of the flat Earth?
It's not a contradiction. It's not a contradiction. You're making it a contradiction.
You're assuming that there's an end. What if there is no end? Because we don't know that.
We don't know that, and we've never made that claim.
Well,
you're making it.
Do you think the Earth is infinite?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'd have to. Honestly, I would love to go explore, but for some reason, we have a giant military treaty on Antarctica, and we're not allowed to explore. Who knows why, right?
Well,
all coincidence.
Well, sir, I don't think the Earth is infinite because it seems like the sun goes under the Earth. So there has to be.
That's you said you don't think. You said you don't think that. And again, you're talking about the sun. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything, mate.
So how do you explain the sunset? You guys don't. You can't explain it.
We don't have to
explain what.
We don't have to explain it. We're not making any claims here.
Just because you've got a story that we don't believe anymore, we don't have to replace your story with another story. Come on.
Well, I thought the whole point of the server was to replace it with the flat Earth story.
No.
We don't
just to get rid of the bogus globe story. That's all we're doing. We're just trying to get the BS out of the way. That's all we're doing.
Okay, so this is more of the
fairy tale.
Anti-globes. It should be called the anti-globe 24/7.
No, we just want to listen. We just want to remove the fairy tales. We don't want a replacement fairy tale. We want to remove the fairy tales and just see the reality that's left after the fairy tales are out of the way. That's all we're doing.
Exactly.
And have an open forum where people can discuss stuff freely and not feel like they're being attacked. Let's share some information and hope to find a consensus.
So who's responsible for replacing it?
Exactly.
Well, not us, because like I just said, we don't want to. We don't want to replace the fairy tale with another fairy tale. We don't want to be lost in a loop or a downward spiral of fairy tales, right? We want to get those out of the way and see what is.
Well, you said you have the truth, so let's have it.
Well, go out and take a look at it. That's what it is. Get the stories out of your head. Forget everything everybody told you that you never would have thought on your own if you'd just gone out and observed it and came to your own conclusions and observe it. Just go out and do it.
So you have nothing to offer.
Technology.
Yeah, no, I don't. Look, I just told you really clearly, I don't have a replacement fairy tale to offer. That's right.
So today's modern technology, user-friendly, and go and find the curvature. You will not find it. It'll be level wherever you go.
Like a lot of flat earthers have said that they've gone out there and tried to find the Earth curvature, and they said they can't find it, and they said the metrics don't jive. So at some point, flat Earth has to have their own metrics. So what?
No, we don't have to do anything. We don't have to do anything at all. We don't owe you anything. I don't know why you're trying to put the onus on us to do anything for you. You've made a specific claim of a globe with specific dimensions. We've gone out and tried to match them to the real world to see if it actually exists. We find no indication that it does. That's it. I don't owe you a new story. I don't owe you any kind of replacement cosmology or model about what reality is. All I have to do is call bullshit, and I'm done.
And why do you need? Why do you need an explanation for everything? Sometimes you just can't explain things. So, what do you have an answer for everything? Is that what you're saying?
I can respect your opinion, but it sounds just like personal incredulity as opposed to actual reality.
Well, it's debunking the globe. So, isn't that enough?
That's reality. And the integrity is we're not so arrogant as to start putting up stories. We take what the environment gives us. We measure the ground under our feet and we deal with that. That's what we're doing. And if you look in the live stream voice, Gin CBR1, you'll see that I'm posting a list of videos for you to must-watch videos that shows you your position. Okay? There's lots there to choose from. Everything is beautiful.
It's just that you're the one who brought the bogus claim to us, right? And we don't need to offer a replacement bogus claim or even a replacement true claim for it. All we have to do is examine your claim, see if it stands up, and if it doesn't, we can throw it out. We don't owe you a new claim. I don't know why you think that way.
Exactly.
Then,
right, it's
obviously,
easier to fool
what's his name is
than to
it should be anti-flat Earth, not anti-globe. I mean, not flat Earth.
What does it matter?
It matters because if you're not going to find metrics for flat Earth, then you're simply denying globe. So it should be the anti-globe.
And we're not denying it. No, that's also like weaselly tactics using the word deny. We're falsifying it. We're not denying it. It's not like you showed us a globe and we went, nah. You gave us the metrics. We checked for them. They weren't there. So it's called falsification, not denial.
Okay.
Yeah. You can't deny what doesn't exist.
Then.
And also, we can call it whatever we want. What's stopping us from calling it that?
Well, it seems like you guys all believe in the flat Earth, but don't want to.
Because it's not flat. Belief, when God created us, God never gave us a metric and said, "Hey, even though the Earth is flat, the Earth is this long, the Earth is this wide, or whatever." It's not like that. The Earth is just flat. We're put on the Earth. We observe the Earth as humans. You know, if you want to. If you want to go up there and go up with a camera yourself and show me yourself that the Earth is a curve, that'd be fine. But I'm not gonna listen to a bunch of socially created businesses who want to tell me something without actually proving it. I don't like that.
You know,
just because they make billions of dollars doesn't mean it's right.
That's stupid.
Billions of dollars doesn't mean someone's right. Right now is a very good example. There's billions of dollars moving through the crypto industry, but there's a bunch of unchecked shit right now, and there's assets going down the drain right now.
I have no.
Well, they're not going down the drain. They're going in somebody's fucking pocket.
People with money moving it around doesn't really make them smart or anything.
Sir, I plan to buy Chainlink to hold for the next cycle. Do you have any thoughts on that?
This guy's still here.
Good for you.
Are you buying crypto or no? Your name's Satoshi Nakamoto.
No, I'm betting against it right now.
No, but I said for the next cycle. Do you have any picks for the next cycle?
No, I'm betting against everything right now.
I mean, you know the bear market's going to end.
Then I should be losing money, but I'm currently betting against it, and I'm making a lot of money, so the bear market seems like it's still here.
Well, it's still here. We're going to go down to 11K, and then once we reach 11K, it will probably go back up. And then it's bull market from there.
Okay.
More fortune telling.
That's my theory.
So band member, you said we can go to we don't need to go to Zimbabwe, but we can. What were you saying about Zimbabwe? Can you say that again?
Oh, I believe Zimbabwe exists. I don't need to go there.
Yeah, but you can jump on a plane and you can go there.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
You can't go to space. Vacuum of space. But you can go to Zimbabwe and find out if it's real. Yeah? There's a big difference there.
Well, I'm just extending the logic, which is if he didn't go there, it doesn't exist.
The outcome's different. Because you can actually go there and find out. True or not true?
Yeah.
True. So your logical argument is illogical.
Can I have a quick question about
the truth is, you're on Earth. You can verify that Rwanda and Uganda exists.
A person that just had a question.
So with flat Earth, there's no metric, no nothing, but you believe in it. Because you're falsifying globe. That's how that works.
It's not,
well, bro.
Well, we believe in where we are because we're here.
You're
No, you believe the Earth is flat because you're able to falsify globe.
I've never seen any curvature, bro. If I've seen curvature and felt motion, that would be a different story. But the fact that I experience a flat, stationary place, then I'm going to accept that.
Yeah, it's reality.
The short answer is yes.
What you think? Experiencing something to be flat and stationary is just a belief?
Conspiracy theory.
No. Do you experience curvature and movement?
You do when you get all the green screens and billions of dollars to create it.
Yeah, so falsifying globe confirms flat Earth. It sounds like
you're not listening,
that
mate.
seems to be the method here.
You're not listening. There's been laser tests that confirm no curvature. So therefore, no curvature. For a globe to exist, you need curvature. So no curvature means no globe. So therefore, not a globe. Seems pretty flat.
And the researchers recorded the flat data. They recorded that and published it.
Yep, all published.
And so, what's the metric then for flat Earth claim then?
Why does there have to be a metric? Do you still think it's a disk floating in space? Like, what do you think it is? Do you know what it is? Do we know what it is? Where are you going?
I'm following you guys. I'm following the rules, which is you don't know what the edge is.
We're just stating the shape. We're not describing the size.
Right. It's just the surface. So surface measurements means you must have a metric. If you didn't find Earth curve metric, have a flat Earth metric.
You can only have a metric if something starts and finishes, because then there's a start and a finish that you can measure. We don't have that start and finish. We don't know where it is. So what do you say to that?
The Europeans were able to map what they knew about the Earth, and they didn't have all the land recorded yet or discovered.
Yeah, and there's land missing off those maps. So what?
When the land masses,
Christopher Columbus didn't know about North America till he went there, and neither did the Europeans till the age of when they started researching West.
That's
What's
bullshit.
Relevant?
That's fucking bullshit. Ancient civilizations have known about each other for fucking thousands of years. Their artwork and all the different symbols are all over the fucking world. So these people knew each other and they traded with each other, and they knew a lot more shit than what we give them credit for.
No, my point is, I forget who the gentleman was, said that you can't make a map unless you know where everything is. Well, you map what you know, and that's what they didn't know everything in the 1600s.
Don't put words in my mouth, mate. I didn't say anything like that. I said for a metric measurement, you need a start and a finish. Where's the start and where's the finish? I didn't say you need to know where the landmasses are to make a map. I said nothing of the sort.
Okay.
You said Europeans made a map when they didn't know about the continents, and I said, yeah, of course, they just left the continents off the map. Simple as that. What does that prove? Doesn't prove anything.
Mapping starts with recording where you live first and spread out from there. Simple.
So they made some maps.
What's that got to do with it?
They were able to navigate with the maps that they made, even though the land masses are different in the different projections, but you can still navigate with them. That doesn't mean that they're fucking 100% correct.
It works. They got it. It has to be right.
What?
So which map are you actually sticking to here? Which map are you saying is correct?
Navigational maps.
So which map specifically are you saying is correct? And all the land masses are bang on, and that's what we should be sticking by.
Yeah, navigational maps. The one that maritime users use, the U.S. Navy, military, whatever. Those guys.
So flat ones?
Flat maps.
Merchant Marines, them.
Flat maps.
Do you think they have a ball? Do you think they have a globe on the bridge on these ships? Do you? And they start spinning it around to see where they're going. Is that what you think?
Just because it's flat doesn't mean the actual surface of that was printed on that paper means that the land is flat.
It doesn't mean it's spherical either, does it?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry, what?
It doesn't mean that it's spherical. It doesn't mean anything. All they're doing is making maps so they can chart courses in straight lines, whether they're flying or going by boat. So these flat maps on flat fucking surfaces that we all observe and we all experience every day when we're navigating or we're just sitting fucking chilling in the back garden, having a spliff and a beer, or in a boat traversing to the other side of the fucking world. They're all flat maps. And all courses are charted in straight lines.
It only looks flat.
It looks flat, therefore globe.
That's not what I said. I said it only looks flat. It's still a globe.
So the map looks flat or the Earth looks flat?
Both.
Okay.
Why does it look like a globe?
Thing I've ever heard. It only looks flat, but it's a globe.
You have nothing for flat Earth to prove that it's flat.
Yeah,
so
we do. Yeah, we do. You know what we have? We have the metrics that you gave us, which we tested and failed, and all we can register or observe or measure anywhere is flatness. So if you can come back with any kind of measurement of surface curvature that's valid and repeatable, then we'll take you up on it and go, okay, not flat because curved, but you can't show that anywhere. All we can possibly measure is flat, and your globe metrics failed. That's what you gave us, and that's where we got this from.
So our task is just repeat everything. I'll repeat everything you just said and replace it with globe, and we'll have the same. We'll come.
No, we won't.
We'll be at an impasse anyway.
No, we won't. We're not at an impasse. I didn't give you metrics, dude. I didn't give you metrics to go out and falsify and test. I didn't do that. You did that. The globe did that. I don't know.
Yeah, so flat Earth has no metrics, no nothing. So how can you prove what it is?
The metric is that it's a dichotomy.
It's a dichotomy.
None of us are trying to prove what the Earth is. We can't tell you what the Earth is. We're just telling you what it's definitely fucking not.
And if you can measure any kind of surface curvature, maybe it's a ball with a diameter of 10 million miles. Who knows? That would be pretty hard to measure. I don't know that anybody has falsified such a thing. So if you can measure a curve that would correspond with that, then okay, fine. All right, there's your curve. But nobody's seen it. It's never been demonstrated. There's no reason to think there is curve. All we find when we measure for it is flat. So that's
with our current technology that can measure to degrees of like how many decimal places, you're definitely going to be able to measure to something that a ball that big if they really wanted to do it.
Yeah, just simply deny the last 60 years of space exploration in history makes Earth
by
flat.
using lasers. Right. That's how it's. You just use a laser.
We don't have to deny it. They have to validate their claim. They have.
They're required to deny our evidence. That's what they have to do.
And they have to corroborate the cartoons that they show with surface measurements, right? To comport with what they're showing you. They can't do that because every time we try to measure for it to confirm that it is that thing that they show us in those space cartoons, we find that it can't possibly be because it doesn't measure like that at all. That's the problem.
And Flat Earth still has no metrics themselves, even though they went out.
We came here with a lie called the globe. That's the metric. We tested it. It failed. You don't
throw it out and make your own.
Why do you keep saying this over and over again? Like you've been saying this for, I don't know, half an hour or something, that we need metrics. We don't need to replace your story, man.
I'll tell you why, because he's just trying to reverse the burden on us because he can't meet his.
No, because the longer you hang on to this line of thinking this way,
listen to the projection.
Your Flat Earth starts looking like a religion, and I don't think you guys like that.
Listen to the projection now.
No, you're believing shit that was invented by the fucking Jesuits and the Vatican City and the maniacs that have been controlling reality for centuries. Like, they made all the discoveries, all your craters on the moons, all the different distances. They gave you everything, and you think it's weird.
Yeah, you brought the belief system here, not us. All we did was test it and found that it fell quite literally flat on its face everywhere we could test for it. That's it. We're not the ones peddling the belief. It's here.
About flat Earth and its metrics.
We don't need metrics, bro. Stop fucking saying it over and over
Stop
again.
using that word metric like it's God. Metric is not God.
No, it's just a simplification. I don't want to say.
You're using the word metric like it's the single defining factor for fucking flat Earth. Stop the stupidity, please.
Yeah, it's a weak burden reversal attempt that you're making. Everybody can see it. Like, you're trying to shift the burden onto us because there is no possible way to substantiate the surface
please
curvature.
Go to a second post-secondary institution for science, please. 1 year, that's all.
So, no flat earther wants to take responsibility for.
Please go to a post-secondary institution.
Band member. I take it you really are a band member because you seem like you want band again, like.
Well, we don't have one. There you go. But if you want to go metric, it metrically measures flat. So,
if you want to give us a surface measurement of curvature, then I'll go with it. And I'll say, okay, yeah, there it is. There's the curve. You don't do that. You just say validate flatness. Well, that's all we have. That's all you have examples of is flatness. That's all anybody has. So what are you talking about? That's just what everybody experiences. That's just what we all observe. That's all there is.
At least we can say, we go outside and, look at the water and it looks flat. Can you guys walk outside and go, well, it looks curved and moving?
Okay.
Can you do that?
What applications is being done that uses flat Earth exclusively?
Planes. You know the guys who fly planes? Pilots? Those guys.
They use flat maps as well.
Yep.
They all depend on GPS and all that, which is space stuff, which you guys don't believe in.
They also depend on imagining the Earth as a flat, non-rotating disc when they fly their plane.
They were using LORAN. Long before GPS, they had LORAN, and that never needed any satellites to locate precise fucking land.
I wonder how the sailors navigated without GPS. Maybe they were talking to God. Maybe a God on the other side of the sphere was saying, "Hey, go here, please."
Now you know the answer to that.
Yeah, they
triangulated on a curved surface.
You know they use magnets and the stars and all that. You know that.
Magnet.
A compass, magnet, yeah.
Right, yeah, a compass.
So they use. So they use the stars that have never changed for thousands of years, even though we're barreling in different directions.
Never change. Just like the Lord, just like the Almighty. Yeah, never changes. Word steadfast, always.
Did y'all see what I put in the live stream text?
Oh man, lunatics.
Some meteorologists in Dallas talking about snowfall on Venus.
At least it's not raining. At least it's not raining diamonds.
It's not raining. It's 900 degrees of metallic mist that gathers on Venus Mountain. Like, this is what they're telling you, dude.
No, or diamonds in Uranus.
Well, before we can even talk about any of that, we need a valid, repeatable measurement of surface curvature conforming or corresponding to the sphere with the claimed dimensions of 3959 mile radius. Band member, do you have that yet?
Ground zero, yeah.
Of course, you already know that. That's public knowledge. So where's Earth's surface measurement showing flat?
Everywhere. Every time we try to measure it, for curvature.
Everywhere
the one that you said is there. The one that you say is there. Every time we try to test for that, all we get is flat. So what's
the calculation for Earth's flat Earth measurements?
Well, we tested against your measurements, which predict 8 inches per mile squared to drop.
This is your claim, not ours. All we did was debunk it.
So where's that at? Why can't we find that anywhere? Why can't we measure it anywhere? It should be pretty obvious. It's about 66 feet a drop over 10 miles. Why can't you just send a laser over 10 miles and show us? See, there it is. What are you guys talking about? Here's the drop. Here's the curve. No problem. There's my sphere. Why can't you just do that? What's the problem?
Because
I could say the same thing. What's the problem? Where's your metric?
Well, no, you could say the same thing, and that'd be really stupid because we have done that. You could say the same thing, and be really stupid because we do that. We do send a laser over 10 miles, and we find no curve. That's the whole point. So why would you say the same thing to me? Why would you verse it onto me? All we can find is the laser steering levels.
Flat Earth still doesn't have anything that helps me believe it.
Flat Earth is the falsification of this claim of yours that there's curve, that there's measurable surface curvature to the Earth, right? That's what it is.
You don't need to believe flat Earth. You don't need to believe flat Earth. You just need to stop believing globe.
I don't think he understands the dichotomy here. If it's not curved, then it's just flat.
Mm-hmm.
If you can show us where it's curved, then I'll say, okay, not flat, because there's a curve. But if it's not curved, it's flat. That's why that word is used here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't even want him on our side if he can't understand that we don't have to replace his fairy tale.
Mm-hmm.
Look, all I'm trying to do is find something that'll help me figure out and how to understand it. And apparently, I might be in the wrong place. Maybe I need to look elsewhere.
So flat Earth.
Well, just find a curve, and then there's no claim. There's no argument for flat if there's a curve. Just show us the curve, and then, there's no reason to say it's flat. So show us.
Hasn't that been proven 60 years ago that Earth's shape is spherical?
How? I missed that.
Follow Richard.
All right. You mean when they were messing around with it? When they were messing around, it showed you an astronaut's gone wild when they were on the way back from the fucking moon, and he showed Buzz Aldrin that footage, the unedited footage on the way back from the moon when he was messing with the image to make it look like the Earth outside the window. Is that what you're talking about?
That's funny. I just watched that last night.
But you'll believe 2,000-year-old parchment drawings that the Earth is flat. So what's different?
No. We believe the Earth itself. The Earth itself, not the drawings.
Let me explain this, right? Like you're sitting there making fun of like something that happened 2,000 years ago. Well, you know what? Sliced bread is still a thing, and crutches have never changed. So if things work, why change them?
But dude, wait! What a ridiculous straw man that is, though. We're not using 2,000-year-old drawings to make a claim of anything. No. We are just going off of what the Earth presents itself as right now. Why can't you do that?
And he's still using 2,000-year-old claims as well, because we don't have a modern proof of the measurements of the Earth apart from Eratosthenes.
Okay, I'll apologize about this. Yes, none of you guys addressed 2,000-year-old paperwork showing that the Earth is flat in this chat right now, but other people have. What do you mean? That's a mistake.
Well, so are you trying to tell me that Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrongly informed that Felix Baumgartner did see curvature and that Eratosthenes' Sticks and Shadows proves a globe Earth? Are you saying that he's wrong about both these things?
Well, all I can say about that is that science is always in the process of refinement and research to make sure that the current belief system is correct or not.
You're not doing any science. You're not doing any of your own research.
Explained it completely that it can work with a close and small sun or a far and huge sun. So it works with both. It doesn't prove either.
I believe it because somebody else did it. I don't need to go do it.
Well, science and exploration has shown that Earth is a sphere.
Exactly. We're refining your claim. Yep. You claim that there's a globe with a certain radius, with certain metrics, with certain surface curvature. We've refined that to none. There is none. There is no globe. Yes, we're in the process of refining this misinformation that you're peddling still.
If you have something else then that needs to be put in its place if they are wrong.
No, it doesn't.
Why I'm asking.
Why do you keep saying that, man? Why the fuck do you keep saying that?
We're putting
that's
it. We're putting
stupid,
it
man.
in place.
You don't need to replace bullshit with bullshit.
If you,
it's stupid,
bros,
man.
band member,
Why not?
if you
Why not
say,
wait until
if you say
right
that one more time, band member, I'm going to mute you, bro. I'm not going to
Who
listen to you
said
saying that
that
again.
your research and opinions bullshit? I didn't. You have your opinions, great.
Yeah, but you have this understanding that it's a globe, and we're just trying to refine that because that's incorrect. So we're refining it so that you don't have that misunderstanding anymore.
So flat Earth research is still in the process of refinement.
Yeah, everything's in the process of refinement, and we're now at the stage of refinement where we've realized that there is no globe, so we can get that out of the way so we can continue progressing our understanding.
Because if it is, then you have to extend that refinement into everything else.
Sure. Okay, let's keep going. We got the globe out of the way. Let's carry on. What can we understand next? Without the globe hindering our understanding.
Right. So let's say, mapping Earth's surface.
See, if you say it one more time, band member, I'm going to mute you. You ask for a replacement yet again when people have been telling you for a fucking.
I don't mean any disrespect, but it's what's logically supposed to happen.
I don't care, man. I'm going to mute you if you say it one more time. You're just wasting people's time.
I'll just leave. Anyway, have a good night, guys.
He's running away.
Yeah, you're threatening to mute me, so I'll just leave.
You've said at least 9 times in the past 40 minutes, we need to replace your fucking religion. It's getting fucking boring, mate. You just keep saying it and saying it. You've been told by at least 5 people, we don't need to replace your story. I've told you 4 or 5 times at least. Other people have told you 2 or 3 times. You just keep saying it. And you not got any more points. You're just going to keep asking the same thing and getting the same answer. You're just fucking grinding gears.
He wants to shift the burden onto us.
He's not got anything else.
Because there's no chance of meeting your burden if you're going to claim a globe with a radius of 3959. No chance at all. So you have to do everything you can to put the opponent on the defensive. But it's not going to work because everybody sees what you're doing. Just defend your globe. Just get the measurement of surface curvature. Just show us where it's at. And it's a wild goose chase because we already checked. It's not there. We know. So all you can do is either accept that fact or double down on the delusion like you're doing.
I don't know how you could do that shit, man. It's very strange behaviour to keep saying the same shit over and over again, expect a different fucking answer. Has he run away?
He wants to put the onus on us at every turn. Even though we're not really the ones who made the positive claim, it's the globe who made all the positive claims. All we did was test for it and find we can't find any curve at all, let alone the curve that they claimed. So you're the ones that's explaining to do. Stop trying to act like it's us.
Yeah. I was going to ask him what it is that his problem with maps is. Why it is that they think that remapping the land masses that we've remapped millions of times with drones these days, in fact. Why it is that he's thinking that this is actually going to show some sort of drop in landmass or drop over distance, other than topography of landmass. But what is the issue here? Why are we going to suddenly be able to map it and form a blue marble that we had to take from data strips from overflights that were correlated onto a ball? Like, what is this new mapping thing that they think we can do to actually show curvature over distance? I'm lost.
Dude, I don't even... Like, if I'm arguing flat Earth, I don't even talk about observations or laser tests or anything. Because all they say is refraction anyway. If they've been in the argument for a little bit of time, they've got their certain key words, their responses automatically. So I don't think any observations.
They want this new model, and they keep trying to get us to change the name of the server because it's not what we're arguing and all of this nonsense. But if they can't actually come up with the physical evidence of the reality of their claim model, then what are they all about other than obfuscation and nonsense? And that's why we call them trolls. Not because they're just calling us names. It's because they're not getting down to the hard facts of it all and going sideways constantly. I just want them to go on point and explain what it is that the problems are so that we can take it apart, properly.
It's not going to happen.
Well, Obfuscation Seeker, what do you think of his burden shifting? He's going to obfuscate from that one.
I mean, I'm just trying to find truth.
Run obfuscate from it. Do you think that burden reversals are a valid measurement of surface curvature of Earth?
Well, you should have some sort of replacement.
But why?
Why?
They're the ones who brought the claim. We tested it and found, no, that doesn't match up. Why do we have to do anything beyond that? Like, why is it on us? You brought this whole claim. It doesn't hold up. Doesn't work. You're saying that we can't say that unless we have this whole replacement claim?
Isn't it natural for someone to be curious about, okay, the globe's a lie. Well, what's the truth?
Yeah, if you are, though, why don't you go find it, Truth Seeker? Like, why sit here and ask me?
That's what I'm trying to find.
Be like, okay, well, the globe model didn't hold up in reality. What is the truth? Gee, I don't know. All I did was check to see if the globe was true, and it didn't seem to be. I don't really know what's next or exactly what it is, but it's not that. If you want to further it and find out exactly what it is, why don't you go do that? I don't understand why the onus would be on me to provide all those answers to you, especially if you're a truth seeker. I think you would just go and seek the truth. To demand an answer and then settle for a lie when you don't get one from somebody who simply falsified your lie.
Well, my mind tells me that I have found truth. There's nothing else I can do.
Well, go check it out. Go find out. Go find the truth for us and bring it back.
I've already found it, sir.
You've not.
What is it? Where is it?
I thought you were, bro. I thought you were seeking the truth. You've already said you can't prove anything that you've got. So how can you be seeking the truth if you're claiming you've already found it? For fuck's sake.
Well, the biggest truth is that God exists. The first truth you have to understand is that God is real.
Which
God?
And
then all truth can be derived from that.
Which God?
The monotheistic God.
Or in the Abrahamic religions, you mean?
Well, I don't really identify with any particular religion, but I know that God is real.
Well, the religious texts that have been there for thousands of years, they all say that the Earth's enclosed, immovable, flat, stationary. Not that I believe religious texts, but they've been around for a long time, and they all say the same thing.
1,000 years ago, we thought that the way to cure disease was to drain someone's blood.
Well, it'll cure it. It'll cure a lot more than that too, like your life.
Well, right, exactly. During the Black Plague, plague doctors would come to your house and drain your blood, and they thought that would help you somehow, but that actually made things a lot worse.
Yeah, you'll die, so you won't be diseased anymore.
Well, what I'm saying is science has progressed very far since then.
Yeah, well, I don't know. In some ways it's regressed. Maybe in some ways it's progressed in the totally wrong direction. If you just keep building on a lie, just progressing down a path of lies, then you're just going to get more delusion.
Everything's a lie. Okay, you think science is fake, but science is dependent on technology.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I think science is fake. What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, you don't believe in evolution or the globe Earth, right?
Well, I didn't make any claims about evolution here. And what science am I denying here? Or what science do I not believe in that leads us to understand the globe?
Do you believe in gravity?
Can you prove it?
Do I have to believe in it? Or is it scientifically demonstrable?
I'm just saying, gravity is certain science at this point.
It's kind of oxymoronic, It's not something that really requires faith, is it? If you can just scientifically demonstrate it, why do I have to sit here and believe in it?
I demonstrated it.
Okay, how?
You're a glober, or what are we talking
about? Sorry, I can't hear you.
If you're a glober, to be able to demonstrate it, right?
Yeah, we're looking for the demonstration from Sasha 2.0.
Oh, all right. So you're not a glober. Whoops.
No.
Oh,
sorry,
no.
Whoopsie.
Yeah. Yeah, we're looking for the demonstration. He says, I don't believe in science because I don't believe in gravity. And he keeps talking about it like that, like it's just a religion and a belief. So it all seems a bit antithetical to what science is about, right? Which is experimenting to prove cause and effect. And we still haven't gotten to that. So where do we get that? And yeah,
no, that wasn't the point at all. The point was that science and technology have a linear relationship. As science increases, so does technology. As technology increases, so does science, right? We've made all this technological progress.
Vague, broad
you disagree with all the scientific progress. It doesn't make sense. From a philosophical standpoint,
dude, I've asked you 6 times now to specify. Look, I've asked you 6 times to specify the scientific progress you're talking about, and you just keep talking in these broad, vague, sweeping terms. What science is it that I'm in denial of? Name the experiment that I deny.
Well, don't you just disagree with science in general? You don't agree with gravity.
What the hell, dude? It's not even science, dude. I'm trying to get you to name an experiment, dude. If you can't do that, there's no science. You're just putting a label on your religion.
I mean, there's more to science than just experimentation, right?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, he's putting a label on. He's putting science
on the experiment, and then there's the conclusion, right?
You're just putting science as a Boy Scout badge on. You're just wearing it as a Boy Scout badge, as a label, just stamping it on whatever it is you want to claim.
He comes here all the time with the same shit, dude. I'm so sick of that muffled retard that you sound like. It sounds like you're talking. It's like you're talking underwater through a freaking megaphone or some shit. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
I think he just thinks if he hides behind the label science, then anything he claims is automatically irrefutable. As long as he just calls it science, he's good to go. He's in the clear, and we're all a bunch of science deniers.
How do you connect technology to science? It's fucking retarded.
Yeah, science is the name of your religion. You're not talking about the scientific method, and calling me a science denier is just the modern day equivalent of saying that somebody's a heretic. That's all you're doing. That's why I named myself this.
The removed the word method, right? You just said science.
Yeah.
That's a religion. There's no method to it. You're just saying science. Well, he said scientific method. Do you know what method means, guy? Define it. This is why you remove the word, because you know you can't. You can't connect your belief system with the scientific method, so you just use science. The fuck is that, man? Gosh, you're so annoying, Doc. Every time you come in with the same foolishness. I think you're like 18 or 17. I think you something like that. It's a child, and he just comes in here to have fun and play around.
Seems like he's been here long enough to be older than that.
He might be 19 now. Yeah, man, he might be 19 now.
Yeah.
He says he's here to convince us of the truth, but he can't prove anything.
Well, if he calls it science, it's true.
Right. Science. There you go. Science. Gravity.
If he says the word gravity, it's undeniable.
Gravity.
You're a science heretic if you don't just automatically believe whatever he calls science.
They proved evolution with a fucking diagram, man. What the fuck? And then we banned them, supposedly.
Well, he won't even try to name the experiment, though. It's just so weak sauce trolling. Yeah. That's why I think he's just trolling.
He's got to be, man.
All he needs. Science.
Yeah, you're just clowning on us, Sasha.
He does this all the time.
Well, I took the bait, so, you know.
You see, I'm already triggered, so.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to have a serious conversation with the guy when he's just clowning, and in a way, he kind of gets a W for that. It's a troll win.
He did admit 2 hours ago that he comes in here to fuck with us. So.
Yeah, of course.
As soon as I heard him talking shit, I had to come in. I was sitting on YouTube, man. I was going to go to my bed, and then I heard them saying he was a fucking flat earther. I was like, bullshit. I have to go.
You guys act like we're so different, but
no, I don't.
I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Pull over.
Just want to see this ball you keep talking about. That's all. I asked to see it, and then you called me like a science denier. Then I asked what experiment I deny, and didn't really say anything.
Well, when you say the shape of the Earth falls under the category science.
No, I wouldn't say that. You said that. Well, you implied it.
What does it fall under then? What category?
Geometry, shapes. You said it yourself. The word shape.
Okay, well, isn't science just applied math, right? So.
No, the scientific method. It's a method for studying cause and effect relationships in the natural world. I don't really know what cause and effect relationship we're talking about necessarily when we're trying to prove a shape. You might try to prove what causes it to be that shape, but it's not really what we're talking about. We just want to see the shape in itself.
Well, I don't think I can convince you.
You can't.
Well, probably because it's not true, truth seeker. Or else it'd be convincing.
No. I think there's something more to it.
Yeah, there's no surface measurement of curvature because it's not true.
did something happen in your early life to make you distrust authority?
In my early life, I believed in the globe.
I used to love the globe. I love space.
What?
Wait, and so what are you saying anyway? That basically your argument is an appeal to authority? That you trust the authorities, therefore globe? Is that where you're going to with that? I don't know why I need to trust an authority to know what I live on. Why can't I just go out and observe it? Like directly for myself. You're saying I got to go through somebody else's experience? I got to trust them, their authority?
Well, I was trying to understand the psychology of a flat earther.
I don't think you can be psychoanalyzing anyone, mate.
Well, I'll tell you how it works. I'll tell you how it works, Sasha. You go out and you observe the Earth. It's flat. Oh, and you don't have a bunch of globe hang-ups about it. Yeah. You also get that out of the way and you just directly observe the Earth as it presents itself and you go, well, yeah, no curvature there. That's it.
Not hard at all.
Yeah. Am I
It's
confused?
Science. It's science, Sasha.
I mean, do you think it's that simple where you can just look at it and then say, "Oh, it's a flat"? Like, despite looking at it, like, there's nothing else.
They claim certain dimensions.
I mean, what if the Earth is really big? Like, what if the Earth is really, really big? Then it's hard to see the curve like that.
No, that's not the claim. The claim is that it has a specific size, right? So,
I mean, you know, if you take a sphere with a radius of infinity, the edges of the circle or the edges of the sphere would be flat.
Okay, so then you got that's just a long way of arguing for a flat Earth. Is that what you're doing now?
So,
because that's not the claim.
As you make the sphere bigger, the surface becomes flatter.
Yeah, you're getting into gobbledygook here, though, because that's not the globe. They didn't claim a globe with an infinite radius. It's got a specific radius. Go ahead, Timo.
And you're admitting that we don't experience or measure curvature too, so.
Yeah, you're just saying it's flat, but it's still a sphere. Okay, whatever, dude. Yeah, maybe it's an infinitely large sphere. Could very well be. Who knows? I got no way of knowing. But that's not the claim, though. So that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about the globe, right, with the claimed dimensions, right? And it's not like it's really, really big, so it's just going to be flat. And if that were the case, how would you know that it is this really, really big ball anyway? But anyway, they put specific dimensions to it so we can test for those. And those are not observed. That's the problem. If you want to say infinite sphere, you're breaking off from the globe anyway. Because that's not the globe claim. That's just Sasha 2.0 making his own claim about reality now.
And what was an infinite sphere, anyway?
It's just a flat plane. He just doesn't want to be flat, so he's finding a way to call it a sphere.
Infinite sphere. I told you 4 hours you were a reality denier. And you said, no, I live in reality. Everything's subjective. I went, what?
I'm not a reality denier.
That makes sense.
Well, quit damn ass denying reality then. Actually, go ahead. Do you? It doesn't matter. I don't care.
So do you think you live on an infinite sphere? Is that what you're saying?
Well, he put it forth as a possibility.
No. What I'm saying is as the radius increases, the surface will get more flat.
I agree.
When did the radius increase?
Well, I'm saying you can't just consider the Earth like this tiny ball. It's like this massive object. So
yeah, but dude, you're still obfuscating.
Obviously, there's going to be some flat stuff.
Look. They gave us specific dimensions for it, though, right? And we know what those are, and that's what we're addressing because they're not observed, right? So by arguing looks flat, it doesn't really address anything that we're saying. And also, it just kind of makes our point. I mean, it's not really supposed to look flat per se. I mean, it more or less would, but it would have certain limitations to it, like the horizon distance, right? We know what that should be. It's not observed. It's just not. As a truth seeker, wouldn't you agree that it's not observed?
No, I don't think it's observed, but I should probably go.
Okay. All right. I don't think I was being too harsh with him.
No. But both those guys are examples of I can't find the word for it, but they're both denying reality. And then, that guy before, band member, just keeps on going around and around in circles, wanting us to replace his globe with measurements of a flat Earth. So measurements of a flat Earth, I don't understand why they ask that.
His thing is to put us on the defensive all the time. He wants to turn us.
It doesn't work.
Yeah. He wants to turn it into a positive claim for us.
Yeah, he tries so hard to get that, but it's flat. Here, this is. Well, I don't even know if anyone would admit that, that there is a claim of measurement. I don't know why he keeps on doing it, because he'd know by now that no one's going to say how big it is, because no one knows.
Right. Yeah, why would we try to put dimensions to it? It's not even what we're talking about. We're just trying to measure for the curve that they said was there and not finding it. That's it.
So because you're destroying my story, I want you to make up a story that suits what you observe.
And I think it's also, I want you to make up a story that I can destroy now. Because another thing he constantly does is he says, oh, well, I can flip that back on you, when he really can't, when it's not equivalent at all. So it's like he wants to do sort of like I know you are, but what am I?
And then when he said to Spake, he said, oh, I can repeat that with globe replacing flat Earth. And you go, no, you can't, because he said it measures flat. So he's saying, globe, if you replace globe with it, the globe measures flat. So it doesn't even make sense what he was saying anyway.
Fucking delusional, man.
Isn't that kind of the point? Yeah, it measures flat. That's what we're telling you. So where's even the disagreement here? Why are we arguing?
Yeah, whether you replace it with flat or globe, it comes out with the same outcome.
Fuck it, annoys the life out of me, man, when I hear somebody bullshitting like that.
When it comes to Sasha 2.0, I figure he's just kind of LARPing and trolling and clowning. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's lonely and he just wants some company, but
yeah. Sometimes he pretends to be a flat earther for some reason. I don't know. He just seems like he's kind of a joker.
He just maybe wants acceptance.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Like he's polite, like I'll give him that. He's polite, but still got some issues I think he needs to deal with. I'm not going to try and psychoanalyze him, but he was trying to do it to us. So if anyone needs to.
It's another trick they pull. They don't want to talk about the subject. They want to talk about the people talking about it. It's not, they don't ask the question, what is the Earth? They ask, what are these people that are saying this about the Earth? They want to talk about us instead of the topic. Another red herring. Meanwhile, when the Earth doesn't observe or measure as what they're saying it is, it's obviously not us who have the psychological problems. Because that's all we're pointing out is their delusion, and then they want to talk about our psychological problems. That's pretty funny. Why don't these adults believe in Santa Claus? What's wrong with them? Get a psychologist on it. Earth to Ball, how are you?
Good.
Nice to see you here. So would you say the Earth is a ball?
No, I'm mocking them.
Gotcha. You can't tell because, I mean, some of them really do talk like that. Well, guys, I'm going to go eat a quesadilla. Talk to you later.
Gotcha.
I could do a quesadilla myself. Whatever the fuck it is.
What's a beer for?
What's that?
What you want with a case of beer?
It would maybe put me to sleep.
Well, a case of beer would certainly put you to sleep, mate. Aye.
Even just 2 cans of super, man, that would do. Not had any tablets for a couple of days, man. Well, for like a day and a half.
Live stream.
Bad way.
Well, I'm quite impressed. Band member came in and had a conversation that lasted a wee while. At least it held its own for a bit. I'm impressed at that. It's nice to see some people coming in that just usually sit on YouTube. We've been doing this for 5, 6, so many years out there now that it's the same names, the same faces, and they just say the same things. But if one or two come in, good on them. My hat's off to the guy. At least he came in. Thanks for that. I'll say that to anyone that's big enough to come in. You don't need to be brave to come in.
Nah, but to come in and just talk bullshit though, bro. Fuck.
Dude, some people have to talk it out though. Some people have to talk all this cognitive dissonance that's just rammed down their throats since they're a child. Everything to do with reality, they just have to talk it out time and time and time and time again. Because to a lot of people, they think that we're at it, we're fake, it's a scam. Everybody out there on the internet's telling them that anyway. Some people need to talk it out, and they're angry about what they've got to talk about. So, yeah, I kind of get it.
Kind of dead.
Time is it anyway? Oh, it's morning time. Come on, Europe, wake up and do something.
I was going to go to sleep about 5 hours ago, man.
I woke up about 5 hours ago, dude. About 3 or 4 ago. Been sleeping all day. But then I was up for like a day and a half before that, so.
God, I was on YouTube all day. That dude, the Ledge that you banned yesterday, he's been in. He sat in Helio's stream all day. And I seen it and went in, banned him, and he just kept coming back in account after account after account.
What was his name?
Ledge.
L-E-J. Ledge, yeah.
I've banned at least 20 accounts. And it's the same dude.
Oh, what? All this yesterday?
Well, up until I came in here. Because I was in YouTube, and then I heard fucking that dude saying he was a fucking ex-flat earther. And I was like, nah, I can't listen to that shit. No way.
He was in. So it was Friday night for me. So it must have been maybe Friday morning for everyone else. Like he was talking to Helio, going, "I'm a transgender," and then he goes, "Hey Helio, would you ever sleep with a transgender?" I think it went straight over his head because he kind of already ignored it. It was funny though.
Sasha's been told a million times about the policies and the politics of Discord and YouTube, and all he does is bounce off the walls of the rules. You constantly got to drag him back onto topic or away from all these things that are off topic and gets him banned because he plays on it. It's part of his little game. We're well aware of what you do, Sasha, whether you're listening or not. You're going to have to get over it. Yeah. He's going to have to go over it. It's not going to work. If it's a tactic or a game or whatever, he's not stupid. We know that. He's a very intelligent young guy. But it's not going to happen, and it's what he does. He's going to learn the hard way over a long, long time.
Long way, I think, man.
Yeah, well, if he keeps on going through life just trolling people, then I don't know. If he does it I'm sure he's not going to do it in real life because he doesn't sound like that kind of abrasive person in real life. But imagine he started doing that out on the street. He'd get his head kicked in, like just treat.
That's the thing.
People.
We're not.
Yeah.
Sorry, carry on, Tim.
No, it's all right. I was just saying, like you got to. It doesn't matter whether you're online or not. Like you got to kind of, treat people at least respectfully. Yeah, like.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You wouldn't approach another human being and speak to them like that, or make little snarky comments or disrespectful remarks about them face to face in reality in pretty much any scenario. You just we're not like that because there's a cost to it. It stops the interaction. It can bring a physical retaliation of sorts, whether it's verbal or actually physical.
Yeah.
I'll say with an argument. People aren't like that in reality, and I think an awful lot of folk on the internet just forget that entirely. That you're actually talking to real people who deserve respect from the word go because they're being respectable in the first place. And that's on both sides, like.
And listening as well. Imagine that having a conversation with that other guy in real life. Oh, show me the flat Earth measurement. Show me the flat Earth measurement. Show me the flat Earth measurement. Imagine he kept on doing that in real life. It just wouldn't. It wouldn't. It just wouldn't. No one would put up with it.
Well, yeah. In reality, that's a child stamping its foot. Or having a taxman in Tesco's, throwing cornflakes all up and down the aisles.
You took my ball.
Adults aren't like that.
No.
And we used to have a guy on here, he was called Robot 13. He had to go away because he was originally 12. He was too young for Discord.
Oh, really?
I'd never met a more respectable adult young mind in my time. It reminds me like my grandfather as a child or something like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just an old soul.
Yeah. So respectful, so respectable, right from the word go, and I'm not sure where he is now, but I think he was Robot 14 the last time I saw him. But yeah, and that's just from a young guy, and I've met so many people like that on here that are actually, in their teens or in their young teens or 20s or whatever. And they're just, it's like you're talking to, someone that you've grown up in, one of your peers. It's like you're actually talking to one of your peers.
Yeah.
And then you realise they're just, very young in years. It's incredible.
And then you get some who sound like they've never been told no in their life and act like absolute little kids.
Yeah, people are people. It's very people are people, and we're at all different stages and walks in life as well. But the point is that we put that aside and get on with the actual topic of what's going on with the state of reality of where we live. But it's not so easy. I want Trillian to come in and talk to us. But she won't come in unless we unban everyone. She wants an unban on all the trolls that have ever been in here, ever. All the people that used to porn bomb us, all the people that used to send scat porn.
Excuse me, sorry.
Yep, she wants an unban and all that. That's her. But I want her to come in and talk to us. I won't give up.
So she wants an unban on everything that could have put the Discord in jeopardy. That's what she wants?
Yes.
Well, that shows motive, doesn't it?
Total amnesty for everyone. That's what she wants. Yeah, that's
great.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. They've got no idea the years of actual porn bombing, scat bombing, scams, horrible things being sent to us that we've dealt with behind the scenes. The admin and the moderators have put together bots to deal with it all, that it doesn't even get seen by the public at any point. It's immediately removed. And, they've got no idea that the level of degenerate filth that's been vomited onto flat Earth, that we've actually had to take away from the public eye to do that.
Well, what goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah, and they want, they're like, all you do is ban everyone. They've got no idea why, 99% of the bans exist. or even the ban process. They think it's an entire kick off the server, and it's not.
And they think it's just because that person's Glober and they've got a good argument or something.
Yeah. They think that we're actually trolling to shut people up because they might have a good idea, so we ban them.
No, y'all have a lot of patience, because there's a lot of times I have zero patience. Like if my bullshit meter tags up, like I immediately want to hit the ban button. I'm like, shit, I don't have any power here.
You will. Give it time, bro. You will.
You're talking about Beyond the Break, Isbo, or whatever.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That was insane, dude. Like, I was just trying to be nice, like, I'm like, okay, we're both flat earthers, and he's valued, so, like, let's have a little fun and let's poke fun at the Glovers. And then he calls me a little bitch.
Yeah, I think he was smashed. It sounded like he was smashed.
Oh, he was beyond smashed. That's why I asked him if he was huffing glue. Like, before I even, like, talk trash to anybody here, even in a joking manner, like, I make sure that I, like, check out your roles and see where you're at and see how long you've been in the server. Because, like, even the length of time in the server gets a little bit of respect. Like, if you can make it a while on this server as a Glober, like, obviously you've been respectful enough to everybody else that you don't deserve disrespect. At least not immediately. Maybe I'm wrong, but I try to be respectful. I'd rather be nice than not be nice.
Of course. I can get a bit aggro sometimes. Just depends what mood I'm in.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, that's just that's just the blue collar in you.
Yeah, I deal with it every day at work. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. What were we saying, old dude?
I was going to say that you guys are a bit the same as us. A lot of people take your accent as incendiary, or your tone, or the way that you're saying things.
Oh, yeah, like sarcastic or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and it can be seen as incendiary or inflammatory, or for reason to retaliate in a sense, or ramp things up. When in actual fact it's jest. There's a lot of comedy going on in the background, like. But yeah, it's like people get. I mean, it happens with me. I retaliate to different accents as well. It's a human thing, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's funny sometimes.
I think Aussies have this. We have like an inflection at the end of the sentence, so it always sounds like we're asking a question when we're actually making a comment. It's like people they want to jump in, but I'm not asking a question. It's just the way I say it, Yeah,
the inflection right there sounds like you're trying to put the right English together, and then you're like, that sounds right.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah.
I think that's right. I think that's the way I'm supposed to say it. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Like I'm second guessing myself,
But no, like my whole thing is like you can make fun of you can talk the biggest shit about any inanimate object out there, right? Any non-breathing object out there. Don't talk negatively about a living being. It's not a good thing. Not like animals. Don't talk bad about animals. Don't talk bad about anything out there that's living and breathing. I mean, unless it's just like a grotesque person, like a pedophile or a murderer or a rapist or something like that, then it's game on.
Yeah. There's a reason for the all the hate, the anger, the infliction, the aggression, there is a purpose and a place for it. There really, really is.
Yeah.
There comes a time for it to be applied. And then, you know, when that's right, then it's more than right. We've become civilized and we've put it into cage fighting and stuff like that. On one end of the scale, you know, I mean, look at the gentleman, the humanity rules between sparring opponents, and that, you know what I mean?
Right, like when you watch the Ultimate Fighting Championship match, a martial arts match, they go and shake hands afterwards and they hug each other.
Folks, just to say, I just checked in Rue there. She just came in and she's questioning the globe. Seems pretty chilled. So, Rue, if you want to ask a question or you want to talk, introduce yourself or whatever, when you go.
Just say hello. Just hello,
Welcome.
and I'm just going to listen. Okay?
Cool. That's okay,
Thank
Rue.
you.
No problem. You can speak up. I'm sorry. Oh, you go ahead, Rue.
Oh, I was just saying nice to meet you, and I'll go be quiet and listen.
Cool.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Okay, bye.
But hey, dude, I just wanted to let you know, like, I know us guys, we can kind of get, like, very direct with each other and things like that, kind of sharp in a lot of ways. But I promise you, like, most of us here are gentlemen, and for the gentlemen that are here, we'll push back the ungentleman people, and we'll clear the floor for you if you ever have anything to add.
Well, that's kind of you, but I've raised 6 kids and I've got white hair.
You found a home, Rue. You found a home.
Thank you.
She doesn't need any.
Don't be afraid here.
She said that
no need to be shy here.
She said somebody shared the server in that game called Second Life. That's how she found us.
Cool.
Okay. So what's your thoughts on where we live?
Well, we're living here regardless of the shape.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a lie that pisses me off. So, you know, so excuse my mouth, but yeah, it's that.
You're the best.
What can you do? So, yeah.
I always like that question. You know, they say, "Oh, well, you know, it doesn't work if it's flat." You go, "But why would it? How would it change if it's flat?"
Yeah.
Would it change? Not at all, because it is where we live. So nothing would change.
Everything we say, nothing changes.
You know, I makes you wonder why you hear historical things about Columbus and such, and they thinking the world was flat, and suddenly it was changed.
Nah.
Yeah.
They always knew.
Yeah.
Everyone always knew.
Yeah, and it was when great treasure and things were discovered and beyond the ice. So yeah.
As far as I knew, Columbus was an agent of the crown, and he was sent to exterminate the indigenous peoples of the world who knew the truth about the earth.
Yeah, that's right.
That was the biggest genocide known to man, the amount of people they killed, the Native Americans.
Mm-hmm. And where the natives came from, even the African people. Yeah. Anyway, I really do just want to listen because I'm new at all this, and I'm learning. So I'm just kind of like a sponge right now, listening to as much as I can.
You're in the right place, Ruth.
So I'm going to mute my mic now and just listen to you guys. Thank you.
Remember, if you get offended by troll globers coming in and screaming obscenities, we try and ban them as quick as possible. So we apologise in advance.
Well, I'm no worries. Really. I'm just a person.
Miss Rue.
Yeah, welcome. Welcome. And sometimes we stray off topic and start talking shit, but, you know, it's all quite relevant and fun, so.
Yeah, make it a little Monday.
Mr. Rue, I just want to say, every Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern time, gentlemen, or is it 6 p.m.?
Oh, the
every
ladies'
Friday,
night?
ladies' night.
Yeah, I gave her the rule.
Yeah, he explained
awesome.
all of that to me, but I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is on the pictures here. I have no idea who I was talking to.
I'm the little,
He's got the baby face.
Gizbo.
He's below me. If you scroll down a little more, there's a baby face.
Oh, I see. There's a little one, baby.
Yeah, little tiny weird baby face.
At the moment, we just kind of need to get more ladies interested in it and participating.
Anyway, okay, I'm going to go off now, you guys, and listen to you. Okay? Okay, bye-bye.
No problem, dear.
Cool. Rue, just so you know, if you look in the live stream voice text, that'll give you an idea when Ladies' Night's on a Friday. Gives you all the times.
Hey, what happened to our Speculation Sunday? Didn't it happen to this week?
Is today Sunday? After 10 p.m. We can start right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
This must be Speculation Monday in Scotland.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's Speculation Monday evening here.
Yeah.
Well, if we missed it on Sunday, then we deserve it tonight.
Yeah. But I mean, I just,
especially
watch just watch the live stream rules. That's all. That way we don't get Helio in trouble.
Oh, good heavens!
No, the live stream's been banned for 7 days.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
It doesn't know. He got an email. Is it still on?
He's screaming on Helio Skeptic. The link in the chat.
Yeah. He said he got an email and they didn't tell him what it was for, but he's got a 7-day ban. So.
Wow.
Well, that dude Ledge, he says he was reporting us. That's why old dude banned him. And then he's been in all day in the other stream. I posted the link for his other stream. But he's claiming that Helio's evading the ban, so he's going to report him again. So fuck knows.
Oh, what a prick! Why doesn't he just leave us alone?
Who?
He's completely delusional. He's been in the chat all day in about fucking 30 accounts.
Who are we talking about?
Ledge. Well, that was his first name, but I banned him. Helio, old dude banned him, and then I banned him, and then he's just been in a different account all day. He just keeps coming in and saying, "You'll be getting another strike soon." I just ban. 5 minutes later, "You'll be getting another strike soon." Ban. 5 minutes later, another account. He's insane.
Oh man,
that is insane.
It's obsession. It's a mental illness.
For sure.
Can I just say something?
You go ahead.
Somebody sent me the thing with the astronauts, NOTS.
That was me.
The person who introduced me to Flat Earth works for NASA. Just thought I'd let you know.
Hey, you're kidding. You're fucking joking.
And he's a flat earther?
Yeah, and he said there's a lot of flat earthers at NASA.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So
I wish this was on live stream.
Is he a member? Is he a member in the server?
I'm not. No, not in here. No, not in your.
You should ask him to come. You should tell him to come and see us.
Yeah, it's pretty risky for them, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
We'll keep them anonymous too.
I think we have a couple of ex-NASA employees here.
Yeah, we do.
Anyway, I've got to mute again. I have to just run to the kitchen and get water. Sure. So, okay.
Go, Roo.
All right. So someone explain Speculation Sunday to me. What are we doing?
Whatever we want.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can make speculations and everything, and no one's going to jump on us for making speculations.
No, that's what it's all about.
Like You can talk theology. You can talk about the azimuthal equidistant map. You can talk about ancient mythologies, all that stuff.
They can jump on you. They can jump on you.
I speculate that there's land in the in that ocean between Australia and South America.
Prove it. You can't prove it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's what I mean. People can jump on you. They just they can challenge it if they want.
I speculate there's land behind Russia, between Russia and the Antarctic ring.
And there's Arctic ring or Antarctic ring?
Antarctic. Now, there's a reason for that. I don't know if any of you guys have seen the moon map.
Yeah.
It shows a big chunk over there behind Russia. And I'm not saying that map's right, but, parts of it are fairly accurate.
Right.
I don't know. I'm just saying that it looks like a big chunk over there to me, but who knows?
No, that Ewo Aranon video was certainly mind blowing. It definitely gave me a very open perspective on what an alternative reality could be than what we've known as the globe this whole time.
Yeah, not only that, these people in control, obviously, that seems like the perfect scenario for a group to be in their own, on their own continent that has never been revealed to anyone. And so, why would, we wouldn't even know where to look.
That kind of coincides with that clock, doesn't it?
With what?
Is it the astrolabe?
No, there's a clock in, is it Prague?
Yeah.
That spins around like that. So, have you seen with that moon map how he kind of draws a circle that kind of spins around and goes on a bigger circle? So that's where the sun rotates and then, so I don't know, it's hard to explain. Is anyone, I'm going to look for it and post it.
Yeah, so the theory is...
I've never heard of it. Does anybody have a picture of it?
So the theory is that the sun's concentric path actually moves around a bigger circle over thousands of years, so that eventually it's melting new parts of ice and exposing new land, so that it did someone post a clock picture? No, I'll see if I can find it.
Are we talking about that whole moving from the age of Capricorn to the age of Aquarius or something like that?
Right. Yeah. Right. Did you see in his thing? I had no idea. Yeah. Sorry. I had no idea about the tropics being should be
Capricorn and Cancer.
Right. They should be changing. That's actually.
What are they going to change to? Sagittarius and what's the other one? What are they changing to? It's not.
They're opposite.
Age of Aquarius.
So I just posted that picture in the live stream voice text. So that smaller circle is where we are at the moment. So I'm not saying this is true. I'm just saying this is
symbol.
Yeah.
You've got a frog.
You sound like you have some. Yeah, you sound like you got a frog.
You sound like you got a frog in your throat.
Good. I wasn't the only one that heard that, though.
Is that better?
But yeah, no.
Much better.
Yeah.
Okay, so that smaller circle is where we live at the moment. And then it so do you guys know about the 24,000 kind of year cycle?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the bigger clock. And this clock rotates around, and that's where the sun rotates.
Isn't that part of the Mayan calendar?
So it's I'm trying to think of the name for it. So every age is 2,400 years. So the age of Pisces, precession of the equinox. That's it. So as that smaller circle goes around, then we start rotating into other parts. That was what he was saying on that moon map. There's a section, if you make it smaller, that actually looks like the Earth or the map of that AE map. And he's saying if that smaller circle moves around and it starts unfreezing different areas, something like that anyway. It's pretty interesting. I'm trying to think. I watched a really good video about it.
But yeah, no, it's like an astrolabe. That's what I was saying. Like that's why I think the astrolabe is like an important invention, because I think it's connected to the way that like there's the Earth that we know, and then there's a section beyond that that like if you got to the Antarctic wall at certain areas, you'd be able to see an entirely different area. It rotates into the different areas over the, like you said, the precession of the equinox.
Yeah,
and it's a good theory. And I think, but that's why I think the astrolabe is so important as like, you know, like as an ancient invention, like it was one of those truths that was always hidden in plain sight. I'll show you. Y'all know what an astrolabe looks like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of different ones.
So I guess not the gyroscope, the astrolabe. There's another one. I'm gonna find it and show it to you.
Yeah, I've got a video on it.
Like
I've got it on my YouTube channel. It's only like a 5-10 minute video, like, but it's a piece of art.
It is. There you go. There's a picture.
Yeah.
It's a Hemispherian astrolabe.
Yeah.
It just it's weird. Like
so there's a round one that looks like a globe too, yeah.
Right. This is a Hemispherian astrolabe. The one that I posted. That Spake's got another one.
I used to have a night sky calendar that was like it was 2 layers, like a disc, and it was 2 layers, and you could turn the top layer around, and there was a hole in it, and it'd expose. You could turn it to the date of the year, and it'd expose the stars that you'd see in your region at a certain time at night. The thing was, it only went up to a certain year, and I think it was written on the back that after that year, it was no good. Now, why would that be?
Probably because it went into the next equinox precession.
Excuse me.
But,
fuck.
Well, that's what they were saying about about the Capricorn and Cancer, the tropics. Like he was going into, shouldn't they be called a different tropic by now? So it's like an old map.
Somebody said that to me the other day on YouTube. They said the tropics would have changed names by now.
Yeah.
I was like, how's that? Like they would never answer me, man.
What is it? I think 2172 is supposed to be the precession of the equinox. Like I've looked into the age of the Aquarian, and it like everywhere it's different everywhere. Like nobody can agree on the year, which is weird because you can look at the sky is mapped out. Like you can look into the sky and you can move that clock forward and know where everything's going to be. Like everything's post-Dick. So I don't understand why nobody can agree on when the age of Aquarius comes to be, unless it already happened and we're seeing some kind of like false sky.
No, they said it was 2012 supposedly, and then supposedly the Gregorian calendar's 8 years out of date, so it was really in 2020 at the last solstice when there was like 5 planets or something in alignment. That was supposedly when we moved into it, but they messed up the Gregorian calendar deliberately, and then they've got everybody in 2020 hiding behind their doors because of COVID, so nobody was out experiencing the world and like changing for like with the energy that we should have had.
Because we're all in this negative energy.
Yeah, man.
I wish Tim was here. Tim the Viking, I bet he knows a lot about this stuff as far as like Norse mythology goes and his culture. I bet he has a great idea on what some of the stuff is, what he learned.
Bloody Vikings.
Right. I think they had the best understanding, especially of the flood and everything that was going on before the flood.
I think the Vikings were probably just the same controllers, but with different names. Like all these people that we've been told existed in history, I think they've just switched the names around, made it look like they're all different people.
You talking about the gods?
No, but just the Romans, the Vikings, like all these people. Genghis Khan and all the people that you point hate at in history. I think they're all the same people that have been controlling humanity and manipulating them, and they've just altered the names of them, but the same bloodlines are still there.
It's a great possibility. I know all the mythologies were true. They're the same stories, just in different cultures. Like you got to imagine a group of fallen angels going into one culture, and then after they've like completely fucked them all up and pissed them off, where they get run off, they go into another culture and do the same exact thing, but their names are changed because hey, if like I said, hey, you know about John, and you said John so and so, yeah, they're cool, they're teaching us all this stuff. Get rid of them now, But instead, it's like, hey, Duke. No, I've never met Duke before, but I know about John. Like the name just kind of got changed in order to hide their identity. So that makes sense what you were saying. I bet their names got changed to hide their identity.
Yeah, I've noticed some correlations in history, like between certain like biblical stories as well, and then you hear of legends in other cultures, and it's like, hang on, those stories are really similar.
Yeah, well, you got to look at don't shoot me on this one, anyone, but you got to look at the Jesus story as well. There's a lot of similar things, birthdays of things, walked on water, did miracles, all this stuff that every other civilization had the same kind of story as well.
12 disciples, virgin birth, died, was resurrected.
Yeah, 3 days.
Yeah, man. And it's all allegorical of the fucking stars and the constellations and the 12 zodiac signs as they revolve around us, and Jesus is the sun. It's
the sun.
Solar cultism, man.
Yeah, we just look at the Last Supper. You got 3 groups of 4 with 3 disciples in each, with Jesus in the middle, the sun.
Yeah.
You've got the 3 months in each season. You look at the plates in front of them. There's a harvest season. There's
the 3 days at the solstice when the sun's low in the sky for 3 days, and then it's resurrected.
Yeah, well, it dies. It comes up in the same spot every day, and it stops moving. So it's there's similar stories.
For anybody new listening, just a heads up for anybody new listening. This is Speculation Sundays, Speculation Early Monday. We're going over things that
just having thoughts
that have coincidence. You know what I mean?
Unless somebody comes in with a
don't get offended.
If somebody comes in with a question, then that's fair enough. But until then, we could just talk on.
No, I'm just saying, anybody that popped their head in and they're like, "Oh my gosh, you're talking about Jesus, and this is blasphemy." Well, I mean, even Jesus said that you can say anything you want about me and your sin will be forgiven, but don't ever blaspheme the Holy Spirit. So,
I looked into astrotheology for a very long time.
I don't worship idols.
No.
Yeah.
Or blood sacrifices either. The Torah said you're not allowed to worship idols or do any more sacrifices. And then they wrote another book, or multiple books, the Talmud, the Quran, and then all the different Christian Bibles that went against the words of the Most High in the fucking Torah. The Torah says you're not allowed to write any more books. And then they wrote another book and says, "Oh, I'm the Son of God. I'm allowed to write a book." No, but God says that he's thrown alone in the Torah. He said it more than once, and he's the Most High, so I'm sure he doesn't have to fucking repeat himself, but he said it. But all the Abrahamic religious people, they just forget about the Torah. There's a Muslim guy in Cognitive Dissonance today, and he was arguing with Shekel, the Muslim mod that's in here, and I said to him, "Well, what about the Torah?" And he's like, "I don't know nothing about the Torah." The initial word of his fucking God, and he doesn't know anything about it. People are completely fooled.
There's a lot of stuff missing, yeah, like that they get taught. A lot of people who get taught from going to church and things like that, I think they miss a lot. Or their priest or someone teaches them what he wants them to learn, or his interpretation of a Bible with missing words and missing sentences and missing a lot.
And the Torah also says that he doesn't want people doing solemn worship. What's a church? Solemn worship, man. And he doesn't want you being religious. The Most High does not want you under a religion and believing preachers and fucking all that shit. He just wants you to stick to the commandments.
That comes under worshipping false idols, doesn't it? If you worship your priest and pray to your priest, then that's worshipping a false idol, correct?
What's Jesus? What's Mary? What's the fucking Trinity? It's all idol worship, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought about that for a long time. Sorry, but who's trying to get in?
Twad, me.
Oh, sorry.
Look at the globe Earth, and look at the law that said, or I don't call them laws, I call them instructions, but look at what it said about not making false images, right, of things in heaven or on earth. And then what did they do? They actually went to that. They did the ultimate sacrilege of that law and made earth itself a false image. The whole thing,
Yeah, and they made false images of the heavens as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, old dude, what was it, Spake or old dude that was saying about the Trinity?
Spake.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I just want to say, if you look actually in the scripture, I have this argument all the time with people, and it's like they'll point to other scriptures and say, this shows that he's a Trinity. Show me where Jesus declares himself God. He never once declares himself God.
Show me where Jesus was mentioned in the actual Torah. Show me where the Most High allowed blood sacrifices. All the Abrahamic religions go against what the Torah said. He said you're not allowed to make any more books, and you're not allowed to take away from this book. And the Most High said in the first book.
The prophecies say otherwise.
But bro, you can't write a book after the first book that says you're not allowed to write books. You can't just write a book and say, well, this means it's alright because this book fucking says it. The first book that the Most High, Yahweh, Allah, the God of all these religions, he stated blatantly, you cannot write any more books. You cannot do sacrifices. What was Jesus? A fucking sacrifice, man. He died at 33. I mean, what? It's just a coincidence.
Yeah. Well, all the numbers have been created by God. I'll look at it that way.
I mean,
God
I believe in a
created math.
creator.
God created science. Oh, I do.
There must be a creator, man.
I don't pray to Jesus. I pray to God, dude. I'm muting myself because I'm getting a milkshake. So. But
there's a. I've got a video. I've got a guy's channel. If you want it, a guy called. I never looked into any of the stuff and found his channel, and I got him into the server. He's been. He's not VC verified, but he's got a listening pass. But everything that's in his videos. For the first couple of videos, I was googling everything that he was saying, and I had a Torah, a PDF of the Torah, and I was looking these chapters up, and everything that he said is correct. So anybody that's into this kind of stuff, if you want to take a look at it, I'll post it. It's fucking really interesting shit, like.
So all I need to really be focusing on is the first 5 books and nothing else?
What, of the Torah?
The first 5 books.
Of the Torah? Or you talking about the Bible?
The Torah is the first 5 books.
No, I thought you were on about the first 5 books of the Bible, because a lot of people think that Genesis in the Old Testament, they seem to think that that's the first book. That's just a rewrite of the Torah.
Yeah.
But you tell that to a religious person, man, and they want to bite your head off.
It's always worth looking into, right? Like, you can't just sit there and say, oh, it's sacrilege. Like, you got to take the Holy Spirit and go read it, right?
Well, I think there's a lot of good information in all the old esoteric books. I mean, there's so many books out there. There's Book of Giants, the Book of Adam and Eve, the Book of course, Enoch. Enoch's got like 2 or 3 books, actually. Enoch 1, 2, 3, or 4. Is there 4?
I think it's 4. I think there's 4.
Yeah, there could be.
I've never looked at Enoch before.
Yeah,
but
Book of
I mean, I even took the Holy Spirit with me, prayed, asked God for wisdom and guidance and to protect my heart. And then I read the Greater and Lesser Keys of Solomon. Dude, you want to talk about some craziness? I can tell you right now, of all of the angelic beings and the beings that God made, like the most horrific and horrendous looking being, angels and demons or whatever. But so the demons are demons. They were evil created from the fallen angels. But the angels themselves, like, you could pray to any angel and they would come down and do what you asked, but you had to make a sacrifice. Like, that's why God was mad that you shouldn't make sacrifices to any of these creatures or any of these beings. But here's the weird thing about the Greater Keys of Solomon and Lesser Keys of Solomon. The ugliest beings out there, the most hideous looking ones that were horrendous, those were the most honest. And the ones that were beautiful, that looked like us but were way more beautiful, those were the ones that were the most dishonest and conniving.
Wow.
That was so profound. Like you look at what goes on today, and like the beautiful people seem to get away with the most thing. Like, I mean, as a guy, I'm not trying to talk down on girls or anything like that, but like a beautiful woman, like, generally are mediocre workers at best because they've always had somebody doing something for them. They've never had to do the job themselves. So I just thought that was...
Just look at influencers, yeah?
Yeah. Like, they aren't doing anything. All they're doing is standing there and looking pretty and batting their eyelashes.
Looking pretty? They're doing more than that.
Honeypot. But anyway, I just thought y'all should know that about the angelic beings. If you ever interact with a otherworldly being, the more hideous they are, the nicer they're going to be to you.
Maybe if they're that hideous, that's why they don't have very many friends.
Kind of like an ugly person.
Yeah. I know.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
But no, that was one thing. If you have the heart for it, you have the fortitude for it, I highly recommend reading The Greater and Lesser Keys of Solomon.
What was it again?
The Greater Keys of Solomon and the Lesser Keys of Solomon.
Okay.
So Solomon was probably the greatest king that ever lived, and he had 72. Huh?
He said didn't they claim that he was the most wise or something like that?
He was the most powerful too.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he had discovered 72. What are they? All right, they call them keys, but 72 symbols that he used, trapped 72 high-ranking angels, and they did his bidding.
Oh, I knew he had.
I don't believe all that.
He had giants help him build his temple.
That's just like too out there.
Yeah, he's not claimed to be a real person, is he? Like,
I think so.
Solomon? He was a king of Israel, wasn't he?
No, there's David, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Solomon
was David's son.
Oh, okay. So is he a real? Is he a historical character or?
As far as the Hebrew culture.
There's some symbols that there's some symbols. Some of those big, huge shrines in Hinduism. You've seen them before. I know those big, giant castles that have like multiple doors on them. Like
yeah,
there's that one castle that's built into a side of a mountain, and nobody can open the 12th door except for the chosen one. And they believe that it's a Hindu, so they won't allow anybody in there except for a Hindu. They're just waiting for the chosen one to come in and do it. Well, on these places are symbols from the Keys of Solomon. So he had influence over there too. I'll see if I can find some of the images.
Symbol. What symbol are we talking about?
There were 72 of them. I'll show you the 72 keys.
You got pictures of all 72 of them?
Maybe not all 72, but it'll. If I can find the picture of 72, I'll share it.
Cool. Makes you kind of wonder how could a symbol have. I can see how it would have meaning, like the definition or description of what it meant, but for it to have actual power in some way, that's strange. That doesn't make any sense. But.
And he either wore them on his clothing or he had them in medallions. I can't remember. Have you ever seen that movie Constantine?
Oh, yeah, that's good movie.
Keanu Reeves, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. He remember when he's standing in the window at the sun and he shines that symbol on him, on that demon infested girl, and the shadow was cast on her head, on her face.
The shadow was in the bed. She's in the bed.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
she's in the bed.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah.
And some of those symbols are in this, or at least they're similar to what was in this.
Yeah, Godrock, and I reckon with those symbols, like you know when you believe something and then other people believe stuff as well, like it seems to have some like type of manifestation power. I think symbols work like that. They work like for those who know the symbol and know what it means. You know what I mean? It's like a collective consciousness kind of thing. That's what I think, anyway.
Well, that could be if you're projecting some thought, or how some people say you can manifest your own future and stuff like that. So
I think that that New Age kind of thing where they talk about manifestation. I think it's exactly the same as prayer, where you focus on it, and it not only how it. Am I echoing or something? No.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, because you put
someone else's mic.
Because you put so much emphasis on it, then your daily routine starts to add that into your routine to get to that place where you want to be. So I don't necessarily think it's like a magic thing. I think it's a psychological thing where I think prayer works in the same way, where you put your intentions into it, then you start living your day like you're moving towards that intention. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, that's all energy too.
Yeah.
It's all frequency and energy.
Yeah. So I think with the New Age, they're just changing prayer to manifestation.
I think Christianity is the New Age religions. All these other thoughts, they were here long before these Abrahamic religions came along, being at one with yourself and one with your reality. Like, that's not New Age, that's old age.
Like like meditation and things like that.
Yeah, like people call that New Age, but I don't think that's anything like New Age. That's fucking old age.
Yeah, I was just saying New Age because that's what they call it. But yeah, it's been around a lot longer.
Yeah, man. For sure.
Been around longer than Bigfoot.
How do we know? Isn't Bigfoot interdimensional?
Well, the first sighting of Bigfoot was back in 1974. New Age, I think, started in the 60s. I don't know when it started. I'm just shooting shit. I'm just kidding. I don't know shit.
Thousands of years ago.
Thousands, yeah, exactly. How you guys doing? Everybody good?
Yeah, good, man.
Yeah, man.
Good to see you. Good to hear you.
Tired.
Is there a doctor?
Really tired. Yeah, man.
Good. That's good. Good on you. Good on you.
I'm glad you could be here, Flat Earth Dude, to enjoy
I wouldn't want to miss
Speculation Sunday.
Speculation Sunday. That's why I was bringing up Bigfoot.
That's what we're here for, dude.
Doctor, I heard you the other night, man. I was listening. I was almost sleeping in my bed, and I heard you were addressing the live stream. Nobody else was talking, and you were sort of mimicking Globers and the stupid arguments that they said, and I was in fucking hysterics. I tried to find it on a live stream, but Helio let it record for too long, and I wasn't able, because I was going to go and clip it. I was going to get the clip of it and keep it, man, because it was so funny. It kept me awake because I couldn't get to sleep because I was in fucking hysterics, pissing myself laughing, man.
That's great.
It's hilarious.
It is funny, man. The fucking Globe is hilariously funny, bro. And making fun of it, that's fair game, because they lied to it.
Well, yeah, I think you sounded like a little drunk or a little stoned. I'm not sure. You were one or the other, I think.
Probably one or the other. I'm probably both. For me. I only heard one guy come in today, man. I only had a few minutes to listen, and he came in and said he had like 2 questions, and he's like, "Okay, see you later." It was like, "Why do you guys believe?" And Glab, bless him, man. He's like, "All right, I'll do it." Shit, he went into the whole curvature thing. There's no curvature. We did all the manuals for building airplanes and rockets and everything are based on a flat Earth, and the guy went, "Okay, well, why would they lie?" And then Well, they get a bunch of money, and they, might be hiding more land or whatever,
Who cares why they would lie, man? That doesn't disregard all the evidence. We don't know why they lie, so fuck it, we're going to just ignore everything and just believe shit.
Glad's like, oh, I fucking hate that question. And he goes, all right, fuck, I'll answer it. And he answered it, and the guy went, okay, well, thanks, man. I'll see you guys later.
See you later.
It's kind of funny, man.
It sounds funny, like.
Just
lunatics.
Yeah, just like not gonna get it. Hey, did you see that Flat Earth got a shout out on Saturday Night Live last night with Dave Chappelle?
What? You're joking?
Yeah. What did he say?
He said I stopped listening to Kyrie Irving when he said he was flat. The Earth was flat.
That's a real positive shout out.
And everybody laughed like, fuck, man. Oh, shit, man. They fucking jabbed at us, basically, is what happened. Anyway,
we had a great one. We had a great one earlier, Flat Earth dude. You missed that one. This young lady, she might still be here. Miss Rue, are you?
Yeah.
She got an invite from somebody who used to work at NASA that believes the Earth is flat, or still works at NASA. And apparently most of NASA believes the Earth is flat.
She got an invite from a game.
Yeah, that isn't how it went down.
No.
The person who introduced me to Flat Earth works at NASA.
There you go.
I found this Discord group through a group in Second Life. The virtual.
Cool, man. Well, welcome anyway. Welcome to the server, man. We're glad to have you. Chime in anytime. Don't feel like you have to be quiet or anything. You can chime in, make a laugh, make a joke, talk about Dave Chappelle.
Verify. I didn't say that most of the people at NASA. I said that several people at NASA. So
yeah, I met a guy, man. One of the first flat earthers I ever met back 2016. He worked at Northrop Grumman. And it's kind of a subsidiary of NASA. They build a lot of stuff. Anyway, SR-71, stuff like that. He's like total flat earther, man. He goes, dude, I talked to the generals over there about how do we calculate for the curvature with the spy planes, man. They're going so fast. He goes, you calculate it just like you calculate it across your kitchen table. That's how you calculate.
My kitchen table's flat.
Swear to God, man, that was the answer.
You just assume the kitchen's flat, so it's flat.
Yeah, kitchen table's flat, baby. That's how you calculate. What's that?
My brother is a pilot, and he will never refer to the curvature.
No,
he refers all the time to as the crow flies.
I like it. I like that. Okay, I might use that. Mooch, as the crow flies, man. I love that term because the straightest line, or what is it? The closest distance between 2 points is a straight line, right?
I thought the crow flies north-northwest or north-northeast.
That's on the globe, man. Come on.
No, I was listening to my GPS one day trying to get back home. It says, you're going to go north, or you're going to go as the crow flies. I'm like, what?
That's fine.
So I zoom out and I look at my direction. It was like east, northeast or something like that.
That's funny. Did you order your donut, or what were you getting? Or what? Giz, did you? What were you ordering? Oh, a shake.
My vanilla shake.
Vanilla shake?
Yeah.
Oh, That's it. Yeah, I'm muting you. You're done.
I bet it's not even vanilla. I bet it's the fucking secretions from anal glands of those fucking, what is it?
Oh,
I can't remember.
It's cream, dude. It's
vanilla.
Cream. All right, it's a cream milkshake.
Who did you get it from, man? Tell us who made the shake? What company?
Whataburger.
Whataburger.
But is it real vanilla or is it vanilla?
Right. Is that real vanilla or is that some fucking plastic?
Hey, they don't call me Jizbo for nothing.
Beaver anus.
No, the fake vanilla stuff comes from the fucking the anal glands of beavers.
Yeah, it does.
It's fucking literally beaver. Who the fuck found that? Who the fuck checked up a beaver's ass?
Someone was looking at Beaver's ass and goes, "Oh, that tastes like a vanilla milkshake."
Canadian.
I'm like vanilla.
Okay, hell, man.
Canadian.
Oh, God, never seen a beaver that close.
Yeah, I would be afraid to be that close to a beaver. Damn.
Big teeth.
They're fucking nasty. They got some claws and shit on them. They're cute, though. They got teeth. Those beavers, they got teeth, man. Teeth. So vanilla shake, I always go with the chocolate, but, you know, I only have like maybe 2 a year. I try to keep it to a minimum. And summertime usually.
So, did you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, you roboted.
Mr. Roboto.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Me now? So chocolate, see, like
Robot again.
Hey, Rue, man, you got to participate in laughter in your life. You might call it silliness.
She's laughing behind.
You have to laugh in this world. If you don't laugh at this world, you are gonna
cry.
You're gonna cry. You might as well just cry.
Man, I've been crying. At times I've been in a live stream over the years, crying with laughter at the bullshit Globers are coming at me. Literally, I'm talking with a severe like pure pains in the side of my jaw because I've been laughing for so long.
I'll be working on a piano at somebody's house, and I'll be listening to you guys, and all of a sudden I'll just go, what the hell is he doing, man? I can't help but laugh. You know, it's like, oh my goodness. So yeah, fun is it's good. Sunday night's really good for the laughter as well. We're speculating on all kinds of stuff. Hey, there's a boat on the clouds, man. I love that, man. Guys fishing on a flat earth up in the clouds. That's hot, man. Sweet. Tasty picture, man. I love it that it's framed like you're on an airplane. I love that. That is clever, man. That's creativity. That's genius, man. It makes you think. You know what I mean? Yeah, fishing for some fucking curvature, man. I'm fishing for some curvature, bitches. I got nothing. You got nothing. There's no curve. We need help over here. We need some help, man.
You should have heard Sasha earlier, man. Sasha literally admitted that he never had anything at all. No proof, no curve, no experiments, nothing at all. But he's here to share the truth with everybody.
Yep.
So, like, what?
Hey, but if you falsify the globe, you've got to replace it with something.
Oh,
yes.
Shit.
I replaced it with your imagination from Hollywood. No, fuck that. No. You have to replace reality. Well, dude, I live here on Earth. I don't have to replace anything, man. I can fly to Australia. I can go sail to fucking Japan. I mean, these things are doable. You know, it's not like, hey, man, what's your replacement? Hey, dude, we're living on it, bro. I hate to tell you. It's flat and stationary. We checked it out, man. You got evidence to the contrary? Yeah, we're here 24/7, 365 days a year. We're even here on Christmas, New Year's. Hanukkah, you name it, we're here. We don't take breaks. We don't take any days off. Yeah. Hey, nobody's on the server today. No, that never happens, bro. Never. So, yeah, step up, man. You got some curvature. I'm here with Glatt and I have been begging for it for 2 years straight on this Discord. Just begging, man.
Hey, Flat Earth dude. Flat Earth dude.
Yes, sir.
I got some bad news, dude. The server is
fucking curvature. Man, I gotta give you that. You're consistent with the curve. P-Max in the house, man. Uh-oh, we in trouble. Fuck, we in trouble.
I think Gizmo was trying to inform you about the live stream.
The curvature.
On YouTube. No, the live stream on YouTube.
Yeah, what do you know?
It's down, dude. It's not.
I'm looking. Oh man, Robot City, man. Robot City. Welcome to Robot City, man. Pick out your robot. You can have one today named Giz. It's our new model. And then his big brother's Gizbo.
There we go. I should be going now. The live stream's down, dude. The live stream hasn't been running all day. Last live stream was 20 hours.
It has been.
Hey,
it's been running all day. It's on Helio Skeptics channel. I'll post the link for it again.
It's on a different channel. It's on a different channel, man. Same YouTube, different channel. It's called Helio Skeptic, man. You're not subbed. So that's.
I am subbed. I just didn't look on that one.
Right, it's live, right?
Bro.
We got Spake Face is out there. We got JJ. What's up, JJ? We got Gangs out there. What's up, Gangus?
Bro, we've been banning trolls all day, man. The same guy that got banned yesterday, he's been in at least 20, 30 accounts all day, just keeping on coming back in. Banned. 5 minutes later, comes back in, banned.
Mongoose. Good, man. They can all day long. If that's why we got some mods out here, man. I got to get Tom on here one of these days. Tom, you got to jump on someday, man. Lee Randolph. What, Lee? Get out of here. I get fucking red path. Lee Nah, different guy. I thought you were somebody else. Shit. Block. What's up, Lee? Welcome, man. Welcome to Speculation Sunday night, man. We just talk about whatever. You guys can come in, talk about, beaver, vanilla butt, cheeks, or whatever they are. Whatever. Come in.
See, talk about guano.
Guano? Yeah, we can talk about guano. We could. That's on the table.
That's crazy.
That was my band. You want to talk about my band, or just
batshit crazy? That was your band?
No,
Guano.
His fans were batshit crazy.
I was. We had different names in the band. My name was Sonar because I played the violin, and the sonar would shoot through all the instruments. I played violin, and I was.
Did you do it Tommy Lee style, where you like spun upside down in a circle?
Yeah, no, not quite. I felt like I was spinning upside down. I felt like it. Anyway.
That would be cool.
A long time ago. It was fun.
What's that dude doing? He's playing the violin, but he's spinning upside down.
Yeah. Hey, there's showbiz, and then there's fluff. I call it fluff. If you have to have big fireworks and shows and just like all kinds of weird shit on stage, you're not really a good musician, man. You should be able to just show up and own the place with nothing, man. Just the sound. But it doesn't work like that, man. People need to. That's how, Elvis just showed up and sang, man. Fucking brought the fucking house down. He didn't have any fancy shit. He's a good singer, man. That's all you got to be.
Hey,
but no, you got to dance. You got to shake your ass, shake your tits. And, that's the world we've come to, because every generation has to escalate it to the next level. I've been saying this for decades, man. It's like, you look at it, man. In the 40s, you had Sinatra. 50s, you had Elvis. And, you get the Beatles, and it's Zeppelin, and then it's like, next thing you know, they're having sex on stage, man. They're just having sex on stage right there, man. It's like, hey, that's a good idea. That'll sell some records. Fuck, whatever.
Did you see that movie that I told you about the other night, Bubba Hotep?
No, not yet.
Gotta download it. You will love it.
I will. I'll check it out.
It'll be your next cult classic, I guarantee it.
DM it to me, man. Make sure I got it. Jeez. Fuck's
I don't have the movie for free to DM. I can send you a link for the.
Just send me, and I'll pay $3, $5, $10, whatever. What age are you if you're only 5.3? Exactly. Good question, man. You're 5.3 is my. Hey, we went into time last night. We didn't go into space time, man. We didn't. That's an indoctrination term, man. Space time. I hate it. I figured it out last night, man. That I kept spitting it out of my mouth, even just accidentally. It's like every once in a while, it's like, hey, man, it's on the globe. I mean, it's flat Earth. I mean, you just like that shit. So deep, man. I mean, it's like, damn. I did it earlier too. I tell you, man, the last couple of years, I don't think I've done it, but back when I was early, 20, 18, 19, every once in a while, yeah, I'd be like, fuck. On the globe. But it's okay to say, like, you're indoctrinated, man. Just admit it. I'll admit it. I've been indoctrinated. And that's it, man. And I think the other guy I heard, I think it was yesterday morning, Hinkle. Somebody asked Dave Hinkle, how long were you a Glober? And he goes, for the first 52 years of my life, I believed in the globe. And when I was a kid, I saw the moon landing on television. And the guy goes, wow, how old are you? And he goes, I'm 60 years old. Anyway, it was great, man. The guy went, oh shit, man. Anyway, shout out to Dinkle. I love you, brother.
Dave's been around. He's been around probably longer than me.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting up there in age, man. I'm getting up there, but that's okay, man. Age is just a mindset. It's there is physicality limitations. I get it, but you could have a really young spirit, man. I worked with this guy, man. He was like 30 years older than me, man. And when I was really young, and it was funny, man. He's like gray hair and beard and all this shit, and I would go to like a party. We'd be there, and all the young people would be wanting to hang out with this guy, man. It's like, what's up with that? And then one of the young people go, this guy's got a young spirit, man. We can feel it, man. That's why we like to hang out with him. And I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, you gotta, so I'm kind of similar in the same way. I kind of followed in those footsteps. I learned how to, it's like, you can be young at heart and you'll do all right, man. You'll be fine.
Why not?
Why not? It's easy to be an old fucking crumpety old shit. Fuck those Democrats and then fucking Republicans. Yeah, fuck all. Yeah, you can. Those guys are all cocks. We already know that. But, in reality, man, we have to deal with Earth. And it's like, well, how do you replace this globe that we live on? I'm like, well, we're living on Earth, so it's pretty easy to replace your globe because we checked it out for the last fucking 8 years, man, and we came up with a bunch of zeros on your curvature, man. So in order for it to be a ball, there has to be curvature. That's all, man. We're not asking for blood or any sacrificing of anything. No. We don't have to do that, man. We just want that little basic thing that we can all like go see the curvature somewhere in the desert or ocean or.
So you mean to tell me that there is curvature? It's just a bunch of zeros?
Well, it depends. If it's a sound wave, digital sound wave. Now, digital sound wave is different than analog sound wave. You got two different kind of waves going on there, man. Digital, man, it knows how many times to push the speaker forward and backwards within a second, and the hertz is per second, and because it hurts, man. Some of that music coming out of the speakers hurts, dude. Hurts.
What?
Some of that music should never ever be coming out of speakers. Oh, thank you. But there's some great musicians out there, man. Hey, I'm gonna go see. You'll dig this, man. You'll dig this, Giz. I'm gonna go see Frankie Valli and the Four Tops.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Me, like 84 years old, right? I talked to a couple people. Free tickets, man. I don't have to pay for it. And I talked to somebody that saw him a couple years ago. And he said it was a great show, man. I'm like, okay, cool, man.
That's so funny, dude.
But it is funny, man. I even laughing all week long.
Great show. The guy's like 80 years old. Great show. But
it's the band. It's the band. The band and the Four Tops apparently kick ass. He's just the headliner. He's just the guy up front. But yeah, it'll be good, man. They got those voice corrector things these days, man. I'm sure it'll sound pretty good. What do you call that? Auto-tune? Auto-tune, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I fucking hate that.
It'll be fun.
That fucking noise, man. It keeps on going up and down in tone. That really bugs my breasts.
I hate the auto-tune too, man. I fucking hate it. But
it's horrible, man.
It's horrible. It's a psychological weapon, dude. Is what the hell that thing is, right? It's fucking disgusting. I hate it. Yeah, it totally. It's like a weapon. Auto-tune. Fuck off. Sing, man, or don't. If you can't sing the notes, man, drop it down an octave. It'll be fine. That's what Led Zeppelin did when they did their last little dig there in London back in 2001 or whatever it was, 2008, 5, I don't remember, but they just dropped everything an octave so that Robert Plant could still hit the note, man. Yeah, it's all. Just drop it an octave, man. Come on. Anyway, I'm a big music guy. I'm in the music biz. I love music. Without it, man, without that and laughter, man, I'm coming after all you motherfuckers, man. I'm pissed. None of these cocks are gonna last more than like a day, man. I'm pissed. Anyway, so music's cool, laughter's fun, and it's important, man, to laugh. Some of the oldest people I've ever known, man, were really funny people. They lived a long time, and so I'm going to stick with that plan. That laughter is the greatest medicine of all, man. Music's probably a close second, I think. Good music, really. Not this bullshit.
Banging techno, bro. You can't beat banging techno.
Hey, you got to take the phone out of the box, man. When you get it there, Spanky.
Oh, sorry. I had my neck cushion was covering the microphone. No, I'm saying banging techno is the music, bro.
There you go. Now I can hear it. Oh, we got it. Oh, you Mongo. That's hilarious. You're killing me.
Bro, watch we don't get a copyright strike, man. We've already got a strike on the other channel.
As long as we talk over it should be.
I've got it low.
That was pretty funny.
I'll pause it. I'll stop it.
You could turn it like way down, but yeah, I played songs like that, but you just gotta like talk over it and kind of really have it in the background and not let it be pronounced because the AI will catch on to it, man. If it plays it for more than like 4 seconds, dude, it'll catch it. But you can't let that. Dude, I've been busted, dude. I do a music show. You guys know I've been doing a music show for like 5 years, on Thursday nights and I play all kinds of shit. And yeah, some songs you can get away with playing it as long as you keep talking or pause it or whatever. And, it's kind of tough out there with the AI, man, but you can beat them. Yeah. Sometimes you can
just trying to give a shout out to Frankie Valli, man. Like, go see his show.
That was one of the beautiful things that's happened to me all week, dude. I was just like, oh my goodness. So funny, dude.
My apologies, though. Like, I hope I don't get a strike on this thing.
I bet you he plays that song towards the end of the night. What do you think?
Yeah.
Might even be the encore, right?
Yeah. Or maybe like 3 songs out.
So everybody knows that song, man. That's one of his fucking big hits, right? So
he'll probably play it in the middle.
You think he
like when everybody's enjoying themselves? I think he'll play it in the middle while everybody's enjoying themselves.
No, I think he's playing like right near the end to kind of leave everybody high as fuck, I mean,
yeah.
You know what I mean? You want to leave the crowd high, man. You don't want to leave them like, fuck, man. He played one of his new originals and it sucked. No, you don't want to do that. You play something everybody knows right at the end, man. That's leave him wanting more, as they say in the biz. Leave him wanting more. Then they'll come back to the next show tomorrow night. Yeah. Check this out, Jizz. Love you, brother.
Love you too,
I'm gonna go see in Las Vegas next year, very early next year, a magician by the name of David Blaine. Are you familiar with him?
Yeah, I seen him in London, bro, when he was in the box for like 40 days or some shit. I used to go down every couple of days.
Yeah.
There was people around the car park with golf clubs and golf balls, and they were fucking smashing golf balls at his fucking box. They had to widen the cordon. It was fucking insane.
Oh, fuck yes. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'll ask him about that because I'm going to get a chance to meet him. But do you remember the guys? So it was in London when he was in the ice.
Yeah.
He was
in a box. It was a plastic box. It was suspended on like a fucking like this big fucking like forklift, like one of those telescopic forklift things, and it was suspended. And he was in a see-through plastic box, and he never got fed any food. He was only getting water like for 30 or 40 days or some shit.
No.
Yeah, man. I went down every couple of days. It was in the middle of the summer.
That's crazy.
And there was no way for him to get down because there was people like viewing it constantly, and the cameras were there constantly, and he was in that box. The only time you never seen him was when he was taking a toilet or that. He'd put up these like fucking covers on the box so you couldn't see anything. But apart from that, he was definitely in that box for fucking like a month.
Well, I'm pretty sure they snuck him some food and water when he was taking a shit. That's my theory. And there's no way you're going to last 30 days in a box in the middle of summer in fucking London, hanging upside. Fuck off. Without at least some water, man. You might last with just water, but.
No, he was getting water. Yeah, he had plenty of water.
Water, man. No way. Food, yeah, you can live 30 days without food, man. Pretty easy, especially if you're fit and strong. But
well, by the time he came down, he definitely did look like a fucking refugee.
Yeah. Just drink water for 30 days. Yeah, you'll look like a refugee, man, no doubt. And it goes quick, man. You want to lose weight? Stop eating. How's that for a diet plan? Just stop eating. Oh, okay. Have you guys ever heard of Aeritarians?
Yeah, no, breatharians. They look at the sun.
I've heard of those and the Aeritarians, that people just eat air for live. You guys ever heard of that?
Who the fuck do you eat air?
I don't know, man. There was a guy who climbed Mount Everest in a pair of shorts, and they asked him, how do you do that, man? I mean, everybody else is like bundled up, they got oxygen. This guy busts out a pair of shorts and says, I'm going up the top of Mount Everest. I forget his name, man. It's been like years since somebody was talking about it, but he goes, I just control my breathing. If you can control your breathing, apparently you can like fill yourself with enough nutrients to keep yourself alive and keep yourself from freezing to death, apparently. And there's some... Since it's Speculation Sunday, I figured I'll just throw this one out as could somebody just live off of air? I mean, I don't know. I know you guys aren't buying it, man. It's like the fucking... It's like when a lot of people hear about flat earth, they're not buying it, man. They're like, nah, that's not possible. But I've thought about it for years, and I'm like... I think the people that did survive off of air did drink water. I'm pretty sure, but I don't know, man. We got suckered into eating a bunch of shit. You guys know it. I mean, we love food. I mean, I love a good steak and hamburger, whatever, fish and chips. Whatever. I love that kind of stuff. Fishing, eating, fresh fish is great, man. It's good stuff. Sushi. Are you guys into sushi at all? Raw fish.
Rarely. Fuck that.
Dude. Oh, man. I love sushi.
Did you say fish and chips?
Fish and chips are good. Yeah, I did. I said that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Aren't you supposed to say fries? Unless you're going to put a Smiths on your plate.
No. Listen, growing up, man, we had this place here in California called HR Fish and Chips, and my parents took me there. I don't know, a bunch of times. It was fish and chips. That's such an English thing, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, Scottish as well. Just UK in general.
UK in general, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's a UK thing, fish and chips.
Yeah.
But that's like French fries. Yeah, exactly. It's what it is. It's the French fries with a battered fish that's deep fried, right?
Nah, see, we don't have French fries in our chip shops. We've got chips, like thick potato, quite thick.
Like potato wedges.
There's actually a debate about where fries originated. Fries may have originated in Belgium.
Belgian fries. I'm going to start calling them Belgian fries. Hey, give me some Belgian fries.
You know
I just call them fries.
Yeah, it was. You're right.
There's controversy about who invented radio. You guys know who invented radio? Who it's attributed to? You guys know.
No Marconi. Definitely no Marconi that invented it.
Marconi, right?
Antonio Meucci supposedly invented the telephone, which was used on the same.
Exactly. And what about the plane, man? And there's these guys in France that had it all fucking figured out, like, years before the fucking Wright brothers, from what I've heard. I don't know, man. So if they tell you, man, I've come to the conclusion or the realization to the understanding that if they told us one thing, it's probably another. And you guys were going into like biblical stuff earlier, man, and it's like, was it 3 days or with the sun, and the sun was gone? Whatever they told us, man, it's the opposite, man. If they say this is good for you, you guys know to run for the hills. If they say it's bad for you, give me some of that, man. Yeah. Cigarettes are bad? Yeah, give me a couple more, man. You got any organic cigarettes? I like those. Those are nice. I don't want your, if you have organic tobacco, man, it's probably really, really good for you. If you do it right, man. But if it's full of like, saltpeter and cyanide or whatever else they put in those shit, it's probably bad for you. But if you have pure tobacco, man, great idea, man. That's the Indians smoked a lot of American Indians. Now that's another story that, I've dived into the American Indian story, man. I was all in, man. I thought it was wow, man, these people lived off the land. They took care of the land. They gave back to the land. They worshiped the land. They were just like really good stewards of the earth, They were like everything. They used everything from the animal they killed, man. There was nothing that went to waste. And I'm like, boy, that's a really good idea, man. Damn, why don't we do? Maybe we do that, but
we do. Abattoirs in Australia use everything. All of it goes somewhere. Barely any waste.
No waste, and
barely.
We live in this world of waste and throw away your iPhone for the next iPhone, and that car's a piece of shit. Let's get rid of it. Let's get another new one. I mean, we live in this just amazing, wasteful place, man, that, in my opinion, through my experience only, I mean, maybe you live in the bush or something, that it's less obvious, but I just see so much waste, man. It's crazy, man. Anyway.
Imagine the shit that goes into landfills, bro, that we don't even know about.
Oh, dude, I've been to the landfills. I know, man. I've seen the shit that goes in there as couches and pianos and fucking.
Yeah, man.
Name it, man. Computers, fucking. Whatever. It's just like tons of construction shit. Hey, I got to get a new kitchen. They're ripping out the really good cabinets and they just chuck them in the landfill, man. Those cabinets, there's nothing wrong with those cabinets, bro. Why are you chucking them in the fucking landfill? What the hell's wrong with you? Somebody somewhere could use those cabinets. You could fucking put an ad on Craigslist or something and say, hey, man, I got some free cabinets. Come get them. No, they just chuck them in the landfill. It's disgusting, man.
A lot of landfills now, like, I don't know about you guys, but in Australia, they if they see something good, they'll grab it, and they actually have like a little store that you can go to the landfill and look at their store and shit.
Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, I've been in landfills loads of times where I've literally jumped in and went in and got like alloy wheels or like fucking Technic stacking system hi-fis and shit like that when we've been up to the dump to go and drop stuff off, and I've seen stuff and I'm like, fucking, I'm going in.
In my landfill, dude, they won't let you take shit.
They don't let you take it here. It's against the law here to take the stuff, even if people put it out on the street to get picked, even if it's to get picked up by the rubbish men, legally you can't take it. It's the property of the council.
That's crazy.
That is so wrong, dude. And that's, again, if it's good for you, it's probably bad for you. They say it's bad for you, it's probably good for you. If you're going to take somebody's trash and like redo and recycle it and save the goddamn fucking environment, like, oh, nope, can't do that. That's illegal. What? Wait a minute, man. I thought you guys were all for like, repurpose, recycle, save the planet. What happened to that? No, it's illegal for you to grab that beautiful hi-fi stereo off the fucking rubbish heap, right? Come on, really? That's those bastards, man. Those fucking bastards. I'm glad we got on that subject because that pissed me off. Because I was at the landfill, a few years back, and I'm like, dude, that's some really nice fucking oak wood, dude. I'm like, shit, I could use that. Maybe, build a guitar neck or something. And, you're not allowed to pick that oak up and take it home and make a guitar neck out of it. No. You can't do that, man. I'm like, shit, man. It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. So, yeah, it's Barbra Streisand, and that's the new term for BS, is Barbra Streisand. Do you guys know who Barbara is, by the way?
Vaguely.
Yeah, Mecha Streisand.
I don't buy her music, to be honest, but I know who she is.
That's totally, it's totally BS. You know.
I think she's
Nobody remembers Mecha Streisand.
Barbara Streisand. She looks like she's 27. I don't know what she's doing, but she's been keeping herself up. Maybe partaking in some thing that potentially could make you younger again, like younger cells, younger cells. Yeah, younger cells. That's it. Younger cells. That's it. Okay. Anyway, I'll leave it at there. Don't want to get too far off into the fucking woods on that one, but you guys know what I'm talking about because you guys are hip. I don't have to like. I have to code things, but I don't. You guys know what I'm talking about, and we've all seen this stuff on BitChute and or these other offshoot YouTube channels. And there's good one. BitChute I really like. It's really, really hard. You got to be real discernive on BitChute because BitChute can send you off in 2-3 hour kind of tangents, man. You got to dig through there quickly, man. Find something that grabs your eye. Don't try to, I mean, I just watched an 8.5 minute video on this company called FXT. It was like a crypto exchange. Apparently, this guy's connected to all kinds of politicians and all kinds of super high up people. He started this crypto exchange. He's worth like $20 billion. He's like 27, 8, 9 years old. Apparently, he had like different companies. He's out there like wheeling and dealing. This company went completely bankrupt. But it's making it's not in the mainstream news, barely. And it's a fascinating tale of Ponzi schemes, just like Bernie Madoff or any of the other cocks that have come along in the past decade or so that have just, they're just in the business of ripping people off. And for the most part, they get away with it, man. And same with NASA, man. They just rip people off. Yeah, I mean, I get it, man. They are building something to make something look like something. I mean, they're doing something. They're sending up some aircraft that even it makes the engineers go, yeah, that looks good, man. I mean, even the guy that built it and put the screws together and all that, he's buying it, man. Of course he's buying it because he saw it on TV, man. He saw it. Something went up in the air. Oh, my God. It's a firework. It's a firework. What I did, I created that firework. Damn it, I'm a badass firework maker, I'll tell you. And they're buying it, and it just makes a parabolic, arch over the ocean and kind of goes out of sight, man. Yeah, that's going to space, baby. Definitely going to space. Yeah.
But how can they see when they look at the footage that we show them with the wires and harnesses and hairspray and bubbles and all the green screen? How can they just ignore it and continue to believe it? It's fucking delusional.
Are you guys hip with Taboo Conspiracy? Do you know who that guy is?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Ben is an attorney in Utah. He did a radio show with a friend of mine years ago, man. They talked about all kinds of stuff, and Ben just put out a video today. It's about 38 minutes long, and it goes into the 10 questions to defeat a flat earther, man, basically. You guys it's a must watch. It's 8 years of work put into one video, man. It is absolutely one of the best flat earth videos you could ever give a Glober in the world, man. And say, hey, man, answer these 10 questions. Get back to me, bro. And he goes into detail about the moon landings and the fakery of NASA and the spinning of the earth and the whole thing and the curvature. And yeah, he knocks it out of the park in such a great way, man. I think you guys should watch it. Don't believe me, but it's absolutely incredible. Thank you. Oh shit! I happen to have it right here. I'll put it in the live stream voice text for you guys. You don't even have to look for it, but it absolutely is 8 years of work in one video that encapsulates everything we've been dealing with out here with Globers, man. And this is how you're going to save us, Globers. This is how you're going to save us, man. This is how you're going to save us right here. Watch this video and go answer all 10 questions, and you can save us from, our flat earth. You can save us. So go ahead, Globers, save us from your...
They need to save themselves. They need to save the globe.
Anyway, I think it's a must-watch. I watched it today. I don't normally watch 38-minute videos, but this was just as he's going along, and I'm listening, and I'm laughing, and I'm like, oh my goodness, it's so well put together, man. He edited, and this must have taken him like a month to edit. A month, easy. Thank you, Ben, and bless you, brother, man. What a great flat earther out there, lawyer, attorney. He's out there just saying, hey, man, it's just ridiculous. This globe thing's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous, man. It's beyond ridiculous. And they buying it, and they're buying it. But Ben put it together for a video presentation he did this weekend, and he shared it with us, and we can share it with other people, man. We can go out and share that video with other people that are really, really smart people, man. People that are into, aeronautics, or if they're in the NASA business, or if they're in, there's absolutely, it's as good as anything that Eric Dubay has ever done. This video, anything, Eric Dubay, whatever. This is even better than that, I think. You guys, you check it out. Don't believe me? Do not believe flat earth dude, man. Trust no one and check it out for yourself. Get back to me. Tell me what you think, because I watched it, and I've never seen a better presentation of questioning 10 things, man. Just 10 on the globe, bro. And this is how you're going to save us, man. If you can answer these 10 questions, you saved a flat earther, man. You're going to save a lot of flat earthers, man. Thanks. Thank you so much. Good luck. We'll be here 24/7, 365 days a year, man, saying, hey, man, bring in your proof of the moon landing or the curvature, or, anything really would be cool. Anything at all would be great. If you've got evidence for said beliefs, be good. Be good.
Just one fucking thing.
Just one. We're not greedy, bro.
No. I'd accept anything, man. Just one thing.
Just get one thing, man. Just one. P-Mac. Yeah, good luck to it. P-Mac, get your ass in here, man. Why are you being so shy tonight?
He is in here, isn't he?
I know he's in here, but he isn't spoken much. I'm just rambling on, man. I love P-Mac, man. He brings it. He brings the truth, man. Truth is the truth, and truth will not be denied, man. The truth stands on its own merits. It's so easy to roll with truth, man. Like, hey, that's a piece of wood. Yeah, of course it's a piece of wood.
Talking.
All right. There you are. If I showed you a piece of wood, you believe me that I showed you a piece of wood? Or would you doubt it? Have some crazy explanation about time warp or something? Or No. Well, I had a physicist, and he told me that the piece of wood I was holding, it really wasn't there. Because of the molecules between and the atoms in between, and it's really just a piece of air. He kind of tried to tell, like, oh man,
that's because of gravity and refraction.
Well, it was more like they think that there's so much space. There's literally universes in between the atoms that hold the piece of wood together. There's universes in between the atoms that hold the piece of wood together. Okay, yeah, wow.
It's only 99% extra or empty space. So
right. It's like 99.9% space in between the. Yeah, fuck off! I'm gonna hit you in the head with this piece of wood, and you're gonna be like, "Yeah,
that's definitely not empty space after you hit them on the head." But
they make it
out. They'll be a bit spaced out after.
But just by coincidence, they kind of look like fucking planets orbiting suns, atoms.
Yep.
It's just a coincidence.
Just a weirdo coincidence. We have trees and seeds and animals and poop and
most physicists don't believe that these days anyway.
A pollination thing is just a weird coincidence. Hey, the Fibonacci sequence. Oh my God. It's everywhere. What? No, come on. No, it's everywhere, man. Everything, everywhere. Fibonacci sequence. Just magical. It's just so magical. Anyway, I didn't know about the Fibonacci nothing, man, before I joined Flat Earth. Discovered that the Earth was flat. Discovered it myself through, observations and things like that. But the Fibonacci thing, man, I had no clue about. I'd still probably done just like 2% of what it really stands for. But the fact that all the leaves spread their leaves, all the trees spread their leaves exactly the same distance, man. All of them. It doesn't matter if it's grass or trees or weed or whatever. They have the same spread on the leaves, man. All of them. They're all exactly the same. And that's just like, okay, something's going on here, man. Wait a minute. What? Really? I share that with people at parties sometimes. I'll be like, hey, do you know that all the leaves of all the plant species have the exact same spread between the leaves? They're all. And that freaks people out, man. They go, what? No, you're kidding me. I go, yeah, it's true. Check it out, man. Don't believe me. So there's that. I'll bring up ghost cities at parties, man. I love bringing up. Do you guys know about ghost cities? Anyway?
Yeah.
I love that one, man. I'm like, why the fuck is China building a giant city the size of Paris? And there's not.
It's a replica of Paris or other cities.
An exact replica of Paris with the Eiffel Tower and everything. Yeah. And he lives there, man. What's up with that? I love that, bringing that up to construction guys. They're like, what? What do you mean? Like, dude, ghost cities, man. Check it out, man, on YouTube, man. All right, check it out. Just little bombs we can drop that just make people go, what? Fibonacci sequence, ghost cities. Yeah, we don't even have to go into fire. Most of these
China
people
are engineering masters. Like they have like the world's largest bridges and railway tunnels and all sorts of shit. Like they're surpassing the Western world as far as technology and engineering goes.
Right. No doubt.
That's where we get all our shit from there anyway, all electricals and engineering stuff, I would imagine.
Well, there has to be. Somebody has to build this shit, man. I mean, if you got like an extra, couple of 100 million slaves to build shit, man,
Yeah.
China does, and
because those people are getting paid nothing for to do this.
Yeah, they get paid nothing, and but they build it. I got an iPhone right here, man, made in China. I know the Foxconn factory, man, has nets outside of the building.
I've seen that as well, man. Yeah.
People want to jump out.
Yeah, man.
No. We got nets. We're gonna catch your ass jumping. I would jump out of the building. I'm telling you, if I was stuck in that shit fuck hole every day for fucking 6 days a week or whatever.
Could be just Microsoft propaganda, man.
Nah, it looked the part, but I seen a documentary on it.
I'm jumping out. T-Wad, man, I'm jumping. And I mean, think about working there, bro. I mean, I've worked in some factory situations where you kind of like, it's such a drag, man. It's such a shit job. You're doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over. And eventually, man, you get to a breaking point, man. It's like either you quit, which I did. I fucking quit. I just walked out one day and was like, fuck this place, man. I'm done. I'm going to go home and I'm going to do something else because this is shit, man. A factory job is just shit, man. But there's millions of people that do it every day, maybe billions. And I know that I would just jump out the window, man, if that's my only choice. I like work here or, die. I'm like, fuck it out.
It depends on the duties, I guess, and what sort of factory. I really enjoyed working in a timber mill factory setting. It was fun. It was good.
Right, because you had a team. You had a team of guys that were trying to put out a good product, right?
Yeah.
And you want to be precise, and you're cutting, and everything. You want to keep the machines running. I mean, that's different, man, than. Dude, all you do is put the speaker in the iPhone for fucking.
That is mundane and boring.
Well, I used to work in a vegetable factory where we used to bag vegetables, and like they all used to go along all the different lines, and I used to work on the machine, the bagging machine, and it was like completely 12-hour shifts, man, turning the bag over. Just each bag was like 60 bags, 60, 70 bags a minute. I had the machine running. I speeded up the vibration plates, and all I was doing was just turning bag after bag after bag after bag for fucking 4 hours.
Yeah, so there's monotony, and then there's a job. T-Wad, you said you worked at the lumber place. That was a job where a team of guys were really, really. Working together, and there's only so much.
They rotated duties as well, which broke up the monotony.
Breaks up the monotony. Where if you're just bagging fucking lettuce for fucking 10 hours, fuck.
Yeah, that's
how far can you go doing that, man? I mean, everybody has a breaking point, man. And yeah, jumping out the window seems realistic if you're working at the Foxconn factory there in China and producing iPhones, man.
And I mean, there's nobody's going to come along and say, "Well, you're bagging that really well. I'm going to make you a manager or a supervisor."
No, they don't do that. It's not how it works, man. No. You're cutting that wood so straight. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you. Those 2x4s are coming out perfect, man, every time. Oh, man. You guys are awesome. No. There's no, like, you're doing a great job putting those speakers in those iPhones all day. I'm going to promote you to putting in I'm going to promote you to putting in the volume button. Really? Oh, what a fucking upgrade, bro. Thanks.
You got an extra bag of rice a week.
Right.
Extra grain of rice.
I mean, where does the monotony end? It's monotonous jobs, man. Nobody wants a monotonous job, man. I have never met a human that said, I only want to drill press all day long, man. Just drill the holes, man. And I'm going to go home and I'm good. No, man. I even the fucking dumbest shit people I've worked with, they're like, they don't even want to do that shit, man. I'm like, fuck, man. That's all I got to do is drill these holes all day. Oh, fuck. Give me something else to do. Give me something, please.
I'd rather
let me bag lettuce.
I'd rather be a breatharian and just sit and stare at the sun all day.
Love you, brother. Yes. Aeritarian or breatharian? They both work, I think. I don't know. I might have fucked that up. Yeah, PMAC, go ahead.
No, brother.
I heard you, PMAC, for like 1/10 of a second. What?
I was just telling PMAC to speak up.
Yeah, me too, man. I was trying to get him to. He's not. I see him lighting up, but he's not. I don't hear him. Do you guys hear him?
No, I don't. I can't hear you, PMAC. You got to speak up.
Dude, he's had good audio in the past. I don't know what the problem is. Dude, wiggle the cable, man. There you go. Hello. Hello. Wiggle the cable, man. Wiggle that cable. Wiggle.
I know. I have a few friends that work in a DuPont factory here with cellophane and shit, and they stand for 12 hours. They could get an hour break, and they just stand to do the same thing over and over. I nearly got a job. I'm lucky. I don't know how they fucking do it.
Is that a life? Is that a life, dude? Man, that's kind of my point. Is that a life? Is that a love? Is that a slave job? Right? It's a slave job, right?
Yeah, they give them 3 days off and then 4 days off, and then one of the weeks every month they get like a week off. But still, it's like 3 or 4 days in a row for 12 hours in the winter. You don't see the sun at all, and you're just standing there. Yeah, and you've got to.
Dad.
Oh no.
No, I'm glad you chimed in on a factory job, and of course our buddy here was Specky. He was bagging lettuce for 10 hours a day, man.
Not just lettuce, bro. Lettuce, cauliflower, turnip, broccoli. What else, man? There was something else. Carrots.
The shit just keeps coming at you all day long. You don't get to like have a smoke and take a shit and a piss and no. Grab a cup of coffee. No. You just keep bagging, man. You get 15 minutes here, 15 minutes there, a half hour lunch, you're done. Right? It's like, what a shit place to fucking it's a horrible system, man. That people have to do that for like a living, man. I love that you do it because I really enjoy that lettuce, man. When it's like freshly wrapped like that, it's pretty cool, man. But thank you guys for doing it. But there are people, man, to say at the Foxconn factory, I do believe that people have jumped out of the window because you don't build a billion of anything without some kind of casualties, man. You just don't, man. I mean, they build over like a billion something iPhones, right? And there's no way you could mentally get through that without somebody just going, fuck this. I'm jumping out the window, man. And apparently there was a lot of them jumping out of the window. That's why they put the nets up and made, like a circus act, like jump out the window. Go ahead, man. We got you covered. Jump out the window. Get it out of your system, bro. Just pretend you quit and at the same time. We'll put you right back on the Put you right back in
Well, they're not thinking about getting you a doctor or a psychiatrist or some medication. They'll just build some nets.
How do I
We'll
close
some meds for that, bro. I'll hook you up with some meds. You'll be fine. Okay.
What's that, Rue? Did you ask something, Rue?
I don't know how to get out of
my ass.
I'm very challenged with Discord, and I don't know how to get out of the live stream room.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
The live stream voice text or
Yeah,
or
yeah.
out
I
of,
want
out of the
Are you on Android or computer?
do I just click the little phone with the X beside it?
Yes, that's it. That's where
Okay,
you go.
okay, thank you. Good night.
All right, Rue. Hey, Rue, man. Thanks for coming. I want to please come back. Tonight's a little different. Come back when we're a little more serious.
Okay. It was
we're always serious, but we. Good night, Rue. XO, man. I got to shout out my bro, man, in Arizona, New Mexico, somewhere over there.
Yes, correct. Flat Earth dude, sir. Yes, just north of Mexico, south of the 33rd parallel.
Hey, man, I'm on the 32nd. Far out. We got something in common.
What state are you in? Are you in California?
Southern California. Yeah. Middle.
Okay. Yeah, you're there.
I've heard people measure. I've never measured it, but I think we're like 32.3 or whatever the fuck it. I don't know. It's like close to 33.
Yeah. All of it's slightly impossible to tell. There are some coincidences. Looking at the Holy Land area, right? Let's get our bearings. We align with them as well. So the exact Holy Land area is around the exact parallel. And the other interesting factor is to know that the Judgment Scar that most people know are, as the Grand Canyon, that's a false name. It's 1,000 canyons. It's not a canyon. Is on the 37th parallel, believe it or not. This is interesting, obviously. That's a pretty biblical number, but not just part of it, the whole thing that stretches, a very long distance. It's the shape of a serpent, right? Going from west to east, but the entire thing, like 90% of it or more, is on the 37th parallel. Pretty weird.
I think, and check this out, man, you'll love this. I think the Grand Canyon looks about the same size as the Milky Way, man. I don't know, man. Visually, I've seen both of them. Say, wait a minute, man. I've looked at the Grand Canyon from a very nice vantage point. I looked at the Milky Way, obviously from a great vantage point here on Earth, and they look about the same size, man. Visually, it's just an observation I made. I've no research into it or measurements. I didn't take any pictures or not kind of line it up, but. They had that great thing about what they called that it's the great where the water all came in all at the same spot. The veil, the
rift or whatever they call it. In the Bible, it's the windows of heaven.
Actually, ended up at the Grand Canyon, man, and created it. And it was like. They kind of look the same, man. Hey, this is Speculation Sunday night, by the way, man. We can talk about whatever, man. You want to go?
It's Speculation Monday.
Well, it's Sunday. It's still Sunday for me, man. For another 12
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Moon Day.
Fuck. I thought it was Monday everywhere.
That's another thing, man. The days of the week, man.
I don't say the S. Yeah, I don't say the S words anymore.
Well, how dare
spell
you?
Casting, enchanting spells. I'm not going to do it anymore. Thanks.
Well, isn't that something, man? Think about it. You're casting spells. You don't even know, and this is an argument. This goes way, way, way back when in my journey. Is that I'm like, if you go to the water cooler and say, "Hey, man, did you guys see the car that crashed into the thing with the building came down and you're going to work and spreading information that you do not know that's real or not, and you don't know. Did you see that the whole building came down? Oh my God, it was, I can't believe it. But if you continue casting of the spell because it's all a magic trick, they all taught you this thing on television, you bought it, and you perpetrate that information. That
right, like if I say, oh yeah, exactly. That's exactly how the evolution fairy tale works. You just use the word adaptation, and your mind imagines it adapting. All I have to do is say the word, and your mind does the rest. And you have you have the vast majority of people that think they're awake still believe in adaptation, thinking that creatures magically adapt to their environments. When no, the law of life means they already have the ability. But because we're told it our whole lives, we're under a spell. It's insanity.
It's insanity. Your adaptation argument is one of the greatest things.
Dangerous. Be careful. Yes, it's a weapon.
Oh yeah. But they'll just like, I don't have any evidence for adaptation, man. I don't have any. But yeah, they don't have it, and we know they don't have it. That's the greatest thing. They don't have curvature either. But that's another issue.
Or motion.
Right. This is tricky though. But this word is so tricky because people that don't believe in evolution will say, but I believe in adaptation. They just gave in to evolution unknowingly. That's why it's more dangerous, because they don't know what they're saying. Well, I don't believe in evolution, but I believe in adaptation. I've heard this 1 billion times, I swear, in the past 15 years. And literally for the past 7 years, I want to rip my eyes out of my head because they just lost the entire conversation. The 1 second, like when you get a Christian or when you get one of these creationist versus, these terms are so stupid, by the way. You get a creation versus evolution debate, and the creationist immediately loses it by saying, oh, but I believe in adaptation or microevolution. Oh, you're so done. It's so annoying.
Exo, you just gotta laugh at. You just gotta laugh. And
so, what would you call it then? So slight changes over generations, like that's obvious. That happens. What would you call it if you're not going to call it adaptation?
It's called being fruitful and multiplying. You already have the ability. That's it. There's no adaptation. You already have it.
No, but like look at when Darwin went to, is it the Galapagos, and on those different islands, he saw the different species, or the same species that had adapted slightly differently because they were trapped in different areas.
No, they already had the ability. That's what I put. You just casted a spell. They didn't. They already had the ability. Just casting a spell. That's the point. No, they already have. There's no adaptation.
Right. So they have the ability, but they obviously adapt in different places to different. Like they've already got the ability to adapt. Like that's obvious. There's
no adaptation. There's no such thing. It's just like if I breed Dalmatians here in southern Arizona and they survive, that means these low-bred, end-of-the-gene pool Dalmatians already have the ability. It doesn't matter where I do it, the creature already has the ability. If I go to a cold environment, I already have the ability. The word itself is completely fictitious. There's no such thing.
So what would you say allows a species to change its abilities? Like it's already got the ability. Like
it doesn't. There's no such thing. There is no change in ability. It already has the ability.
No, but it's got the ability. But the external forces that's within it or around it, that's inhibiting the.
Yeah, that's the opposite. That's the opposite. It's going to remove, not add. So if something doesn't have the ability to survive, it's going to have to move. The ones that already have the ability get to stay. So it just proves adaptation because you already have to have the ability. So something already has to, you can remove, but you can't add. That's why it's the exact opposite. You can never add. You can only take away.
Right. Bro, I see what you're saying, but you're kind of being like, I don't know if the word fornicity is, like that's what I'd say in Scotland, but you're just kind of splitting hairs. If you're saying
no, this is true. No, the word adaptation is dangerous, and it abuses the minds of people, and they start imagining that things adapt when they don't. It's not splitting hairs. It's a spell. It's spellcasting.
I don't think it's as serious as that, man.
How many generations of humans climbing rock faces before they develop suction caps on their fingertips?
Won't happen. Yep, they already right. Either they already have the ability, or they are going to make a mistake and remove themselves from the genetics. You can only take away. You can never add. That's why adaptation is against all the laws of life, literally.
Yes.
Well, so you're basically saying that a human cannot adapt to anything.
Humans already have the ability. Yes, I can get better at something because I already have the ability to learn. Like I can become a football player or a guitar teacher or a firearms instructor because I have the ability to learn. I already have the ability to express what I can already do. There's no new features. Yeah.
I'm not claiming
already a perfect.
Just saying. You change to stimulus, bro. If you're in a certain fucking place and you've got external stimuli, you've got to. I don't see why using the word adapt wrong. That just doesn't make sense to me, man.
Because it means the word has no meaning. If I go outside and get a suntan, that's actually more adaptation than learning guitar or learning how to shoot a gun or learning how to drive race cars. If I go outside and get a sunburn, I still already have the ability to get burned, to make the vitamin D to react and get darker. There's no adaptation. That's the point.
Well, I've had a really tough existence. Like I've been through the mill since as long as I remember.
Yes, and you learned.
No, but I've had to adapt through different fucking traumas.
Yeah, that's not biological adaptation. That's a different definition. That's like saying my truck is running. That's not when I'm running. That's not biological adaptation. You already have the ability to adapt with intelligence that you already have. That's not biological adaptation. That's not an animal adapting to survive. That's not new information. There is no adaptation. Yes, you can adapt, but it has nothing to do with biology. We're talking about a biological form. There's no such thing as adaptation in nature or creation when it comes to living. The idea is, does something become more capable of living? No, all living creatures already have the ability. It's a different usage of the term.
You can still use the word adapt, man. It's not got a strict fucking definition that you have to stick to.
No, biologically nothing adapts though. That's the point. Was you're talking about it in biology? No, that would be a lie. Nothing adapts in biology.
Genetically.
Yeah, nothing adapts genetically either. Yep, the genetics already exist. They already make a preconceived genetic, things like that. Like a parent and both parents already have the information. There's no such thing as genetic adaptation. You're making babies. That's it.
Yep.
The same birds grow in different beaks is definitely adaptation, man. I'm not saying
no. That's opposite of No, that's the opposite of adaptation. They already have a short or a long beak, and they already have the ability to. Just like I'm different than my parents. That's because I was already made that way. That's the opposite.
I'm not saying it's adapting genetically, but I'm saying that thing is definitely adapting to its external stimulus, and it's fucking growing a beak longer to extract fucking pollen from the flowers or nectar from the flowers.
No, it's not. You just made a fictitious story. It never grew a beak longer to do anything. It already did it. And that's why you have to make up a fictional story when you're using this term, showing how dangerous it is. That never happened.
Ain't that a bitch?
Bro, the same birds on different islands had smaller beaks because they never had to reach the nectar in these fucking long, elongated flowers.
No, that's a fictional story. That's a fictional story. That's what you have to make up stories to justify this word. There's no such thing. Yeah. Nothing ever starts growing or becoming bigger like that. Nothing happens like
NASA stories, man.
So you think that the same species all over the world that have slightly different traits, they've not adapted to their external stimuli.
Yeah, there's no room for adaptation at all. I'm different than both my parents. I'm different than both my parents, and I already have the ability to be different and to be taller or to be able to survive in the environment. There is no room for adaptation. The genetics are chosen before the environment is experienced. The genetics already happened. Then the new breed, the new creature, there is no such thing as a species. If you can say breed, species is also a fictional term. That's the point. Species, there's no such thing. Something either brings forth after its kind or it does not bring forth at all. Every single pregnant cat that's ever existed always brought forth a cat or kittens, no speciation event. So these are all fictitious terms that make us imagine things. Nothing gets stronger or better because of an environment. They get stronger or better because they already have the ability.
Bro, that's bullshit, man. I've been through a fucking, as I say, a really tough fucking life, mate, and I've had to fucking adapt, and I've got tougher and tougher, mate. I'm tougher than what I was when I was a fucking silly little kid.
You already had the ability to get tougher. Yes, you have no new abilities. You already have the ability to get tougher. Yeah.
Yes, I would not. I would never have.
Do you not say things adapt through reproduction?
See the stage that I'm at right now.
In your imagination, no. In your imagination, things adapt to. No such thing in reality. There's no such thing as adaptation in biology.
In your mind.
No, that's reality. That's called biology. I'm sorry, this is the law of biology, law of monophyly. Things already have the ability. There's nothing to adapt.
I'm not talking about genetics.
Already born things don't adapt, but like their children could be more adapted to the environment easily.
No, that you just made a story up. That never happened. You're just saying it could happen because it's your imagination. Your children already have the ability, no matter what environment. No such thing.
Right, but if 100 generations lived in a certain place and the first generation that got there only was really struggling to survive, and they fucking struggled and struggled for hundreds of generations, the ones at the end of that sequence, they would have generationally have adapted different fucking traits and different abilities and different skills as they fucking grew and as the generations went on and as they learned more stuff.
No, they already had the ability. There's no such thing. That's why there's no example of this.
You're splitting hairs by saying the fucking...
No, I'm not splitting hairs. This is the law of biology. This is what I'm talking about. It makes people just start making up stories because you have to believe in these fictional words. That's my point. You're making up fictional stories. It's fiction. That's in your imagination. Yeah, you're just making up imaginative stories. That's my point. You're just imagination. That's fine.
You imagine that nothing ever changes. That's what you imagine. And I'm saying to you, it makes sense that hundreds of generations of learning and physical fucking stimulus would make you change your traits. If you never go, like none of those stimulus affected you, then you would never have fucking grown those fucking traits and those experiences and those skills. So that's adaptation. I'm not gonna fuck if your DNA doesn't change.
That's just learning. You just...
I would say learning is adapting. What the fuck? How can you live in this fucking life without having to adapt?
We're just learning, man. We're learning shit, man. That's the bottom line. We learn shit over generations. No shit. Oh my God, that makes totally like no sense at all. We all learn shit from our previous teachers. That's it, man. Now we're learning from fucking experiences. Environment. We can do that, man. That's already there, man. If somebody say, "Hey, man, you live in Southern California, and you're gonna move to Michigan," I would talk to people from Michigan and say, "Hey, man, how do you survive this cold ass fucking bullshit winter that you guys survive?" They'd be like, "Oh, you got to get the heater, you got to get the wood, you got to do this, we can adapt to our environment, man." That's
we do that seasonally, right?
Yeah. But what about Africans? Well, look at Africans, mate. Look at the tools of an African's foot. I mean, they're not getting exposed to the sun constantly. So that looks to me like they've adapted to get extra melanin in their skin so they're not getting fucking scorched by the sun.
So yeah, we already have the ability to adapt.
I'm not seeing the question there, I think.
Exo left, man. He dropped, or I don't know what happened, man. But we can adapt any environment. We can adapt, and animals can adapt. Humans can adapt. Plants can adapt. Dude, I was in
so much for speculation Sunday without arguing.
I was in Seattle, Washington, man. It was snowing, man. A hotel I'm staying at had palm trees outside the hotel. I was like, how the fuck? I walked down to the desk. I'm like, who is in charge of the palm trees outside? Because I needed to know what's going on. And he goes, oh, we have a special gardener that produced these palm trees in Seattle, Washington. And he kept them alive through, heaters and different things that he did to keep palm trees alive in Seattle. Palm trees do not survive the winter, man. They don't. And if it's snowing outside,
then you just plant some trees that like the cold.
But he adapted the environment and tricked the palm trees to survive in Washington during the winter. And he just out-tricked the natural evolution of palm trees, man. He tricked them. So you can live, but he kept them warm. He kept them heated. He kept them cozy. And that's how palm trees exist, is in warm weather where it's cozy and warm. And if you can do that to anything, man, you can survive, man. That's the point I'm trying to make, is that, you can go to Michigan, you can go to Australia or wherever, and you can go all these beautiful places that we've all been to, and you can survive and adapt to that environment. You can.
You have to.
We've all done it. It's not.
You've not got any choice. It's either adapt or fucking die.
That or die, man. Exactly. We'll adapt.
Rip zoos, trying to simulate environments for animals.
Yeah.
But just throw them into any kind of environment, they'll be right. No, they have to try and simulate the natural environment to some extent, or they're not going to survive. They can't just throw a zoo in the desert,
Or you need to manipulate their genetics or something, man.
Wow, that's a whole next level, man. Manipulation. That's next level.
The fact that you have to manipulate the genetics is because there is no adaptation. Yeah, you'd have to manipulate something.
We have to manipulate something next. And
look at the hybrid. Look at the hybrid weeds.
A lot of manipulation going on recently. You guys might have paid attention to the manipulation of the Cocoa Pokes and the things that they want to give you for free, and say, "Hey, man, it's going to protect everyone. You got to do this thing. You got to go out there and be a team player, man. Be a team player and get your damn Cocoa Poke in your arm, and you'll be just a hero. You'll be a freaking hero." And that is the most manipulated thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh,
is that adaptation?
Adaptation. It's adaptation. Oh, I love you, brother. I love you, man. I want to hug you, man. If I ever catch you down under the globe, I'm going to hug you. An adaptation. Yes, it's an adaptation.
Like, certain breeds, not species. A breed of dog will do better in... Oh, he's lagging. Oh, wait.
Go ahead, XO, man. I hear you.
Yeah.
Like you got like these Alaskan dogs that do really well in Alaska, and they actually like taking ice baths if they live here in Arizona. You see, even though they live in Arizona now, they still like taking ice baths because they were already selected to live. Things can be selected to live because guess what, dude? They are already successful. Then other things get removed because they are not successful. Nothing ever new can be added to a gene pool or a kind or a breed, but we can get breeds from mixing the already existing successful gene pools. So if somebody or something or some group or some family or a murder of crows or a flock of ducks goes to a different environment, the ones that don't have the ability get selected out. The ones that already have the ability get to then make babies, meaning there's no room for adaptation. The ones that already had the ability are the only ones that survived. And there's no exception to that in the entire law of reality of under these heavens above. I mean, that's the literal law of life. You have to already have the ability.
This is exactly what I didn't get on the other day because you just don't stop talking, dude. Timbo, you bloody robot, you like a crazy man.
Sorry, man. I'll shut up then.
Timbo, you've been fine. You've been fine.
You sounded good there.
You've been fine. I haven't had no robot for me.
Well, you got a bigger issue, though, here. You got this guy named Apostate who says you need to go to college and learn what words mean. I mean, is this guy a robot? What's wrong with this?
Hey, we've had discussions in here recently on the fact that we can describe what a word does actually define as. And we've all been through the dictionary, the thesaurus. We've all been through that. But if we can't agree on the definition of like wood, a piece of wood, yeah, we're gonna have difficulties, man. I mean, if wood is wood, man, you know, soft, hard, whatever it is, if we can't decide to agree on a word that describes wood, then yeah, we're gonna have some problems, man. And that's
throw it out.
That's where we're at, man. I mean,
right. I just want to point out I have a medical dictionary, dude, and it's, you know, I try to get down to see what these people are teaching in their religion. So I got a couple of their religious books, and the best one is this medical dictionary. And once you go to the definition of evolution, it'll give you a little tiny paragraph. Here's evolution. You know, the idea that all species, you see, they have to use that word. Of
one paragraph.
What's that?
One paragraph. That's
listen. It says it gives you the definition. It says of plants and animals coming from a common ancestor. Then it says C, natural selection, like it's a map. Like now I got to turn to the natural selection definition. Then I go to natural selection. It says things that already are best adapted to their environment. It actually is the key to evolution. So adaptation is the key to the evolution religion. That's how they get people. That's why it's dangerous.
Mongos, man.
Sounds like a choose your own adventure book.
In the beginning, things were created, and then they lived. You know, they didn't have to adapt. They weren't going to get good. It was good. 6 days of creation. There it is. It's good. It's already functioning.
I don't believe that, man. Like life, as far as I see it, life's been in all different forms. So it's kind of evolved from fucking giants and God knows dragons and what the fuck, who knows what the fuck life was here or what cycles that it went through to become what it is now. But to just fucking blatantly say that nothing's evolved from anything, I think that's fucking ignorant as fuck, man.
That would be the opposite of evolving. That would have been losing. We've lost a lot of living things. That would be the opposite of evolving.
Oh, smoke that, Mongos. Smoke that. Because XO is right, man. That's the opposite of evolution. It's the complete opposite.
I think there's different life cycles in this place. Different forms of life get a chance. And possibly over the different ages. I don't know how it works out in the big grand scheme of things. But we just can't categorically say that nothing like this life that's here right now was created in 6 days because your fucking book says it is. For fuck's sake, man.
Well, hey, man, if it was or wasn't created in 6 days, we don't know, man. We don't know, bro.
Exactly, but
we're talking about the words that are dangerous.
You've been going about this for fucking years. You've been ranting. Listen, XO, you can't talk about anybody being dangerous. I've heard you talking satanic demon shit to people, so you can't talk about anybody talking about dangerous fucking religious rhetoric. I've heard you spewing bile for fucking years. Literally years. Fuck's
yeah,
sake,
that's
man.
why that's because I'm good at exposing evil. That's what I do. Yeah, I expose the entire Flat Earth community and their bullshit too. Yep, no one's safe.
You're full of that.
It's amazing how I can understand. I'm sorry, but that's just the reality, bro. I'm a Christian. I'm sorry, this isn't broadcasted, so maybe I can say more, but that's why I'm the most deleted, silenced, and banned person in this topic, bro, because I have some very big keys that are very powerful and very intimidating.
See the reason you get silenced, mate, because you're a fucking troll. That's why you get silenced, XO. I've had to ban you repeatedly. You've been unbanned at least 40 times that I know about. So, and it's not because you're sharing the truth. It's because you're a fucking troll, mate. I know you well, mate. I've known you for fucking years. Literally years. Fuck's sake, man. Who are you trying to
How do you know the Bible's not a mental trap? Another one, you know? Like, why are you so confident?
See, what was that? The Word of God is quick and powerful. Its power alone exposes how powerful the Bible is. It's the inherent Word of God.
So how come the Torah and the Most High says you're not allowed to fucking have any more blood sacrifices, idol worship, solemn worship? None of that's allowed from the Torah. But the Abrahamic religions just came along and ignored what it said in the Torah. They wrote another book and justified what they're fucking doing. And they done another blood sacrifice. But you don't like that.
No, they didn't do it. That's God. God did the blood sacrifice. He had to sacrifice himself on the cross. What are you talking about? People didn't do that.
It says in the Torah there's no more blood sacrifices, bro.
Yes, for people. Yes, for people. You people are not God. The truth hurts. So you're just getting more angry. Yes, you're going to get more angry. That's fine. All right, well, you can go to my channel and compare it to anybody here. Go compare my evidence to everybody else's. I got a channel.
You kind of get me angry, man. You're a fucking troll. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, well, we'll compare my evidence on my channel to all the other haters' channels combined, and we'll see who has the best evidence.
Your references come from the Bible. The Bible was not allowed to be written. The Abrahamic religions, the Talmud, the Quran, and all the Bibles that came after it went against the Most High's wishes from the Torah.
No, the New Testament complements the Torah. The New Testament complements it. I read it. Yeah, I study Hebrew. Yeah. Do you know what it says? Yes. It says man can't do the sacrifices. Yeah, God is not a man. What are you talking about?
In the Bible, it says that.
Yes, it says man. Don't do this to men. Yes, that's why we don't do things. Yes.
In the Torah, bro, the Torah is the first book. You can't write a book after the first book and decide that the second book overrules the first book.
The Torah is many books. The Torah is many books.
Right, and you cannot write
Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. Yeah, it ends right before Joshua. Yeah.
And you cannot write the Bible after the fact. After the Most High says no more books, you can't write another book.
Yes, that's why the New Testament completely agrees with the Old Testament. There's no contradictions. Duh. That's the point.
You're a shit, man. You're fucking...
Yeah, show me one contradiction. Where's the contradiction?
Just because it's not contradicting doesn't mean it's not a manipulation. That's retarded.
It doesn't. Well, you're retarded because you don't have a claim. You can say you don't know because you don't know. That's fine. You don't have a claim.
See, I don't know the specific parts of the book because the last time I looked into it was like over a year ago. But I've got a guy's channel and I went through every point that he made and I went into the Torah, the PDF Torah version that I got, and I looked at all the parts of what he was claiming just to make sure he wasn't bullshitting. And all the stuff that he says in it is 100%. And I'll give you his channel if you want. I've offered you it before. You've ignored that. And you've not bothered to take it, obviously, because you're still going on about the same shit. But I'll give you it if you want it.
Yeah, the Bible's the inherent word of God. That's why I am being showered with miracles that I can talk to people about. That's the difference. The entire Flat Earth community has nothing, for the past 7 years, done nothing except show that humans are completely fucking retarded. That's what the Flat Earth community does. Thanks.
Bro, right, Exo, get off fucking religion, because you're just fucking away with the fairies, man. He's run away.
Hey, man, I want to just jump in here real quick and say that proving things and knowing things are totally two different things, right? Do you know something or can you prove something?
Well, I'm only going by what's in
anything in this world, man. Can we prove that trees grow? Right? They produce apples and they drop.
But that's not what we're arguing about, man.
I mean, it's a real easy question, man. Can we prove that apples grow trees and trees drop apples, man? Can we prove that?
We can prove, but bro, we can prove what the Most High said.
Can we prove it?
We can prove that.
Prove that apples
in the Torah.
Trees, man. I mean, it's not a complicated thing, man. Can we prove that apples fall from the tree when they're not, when they're ripe or whatever?
That's beside the point, mate.
The point is,
can we observe it? Is that the distinction?
We know something. Can we prove or know something? Are we taught something and we believe something versus knowing something for sure? And I just want to bring it back home and say, hey, man, there are beautiful things that we can know about where we live. And there are beautiful things that we can guess about where we live. And if you want to guess about where we live, by all means, man, guess away. But if you want to know where you live, hey, man, the water's level, man. I sailed it, man. I checked it out. It's pretty much level. And there's a lot of people that want to come in here and disprove that water bends. And they want to prove that water bends. And we're here to just say, hey, man, bring us evidence of some bendy water. And we'll close the server down. We're done. We're finished. We can put this bed to rest. Put it to rest. We can put the bed to rest. And we'll be done, man. But adaptations of evolution, dude, none of us can go back 1,000 years, 2,000. But they'll say that's the truth, man. You live on a spinning ball, and evolution's real, man. Come on, bro. How else did we get here? How else is the world a globe? How else is your reality of where you live a globe? Because you'll buy into the globe because the television and the movie screen and we go to space, and it's amazing out in space. Show me one picture of a tree on another. One picture of a tree somewhere else out there in the sky, man. One picture. I dare you to show me one picture of a tree in outer space, man. One, just one. That's all. That's all we're looking for, man. Curvature and a picture of a tree on another planet, man. That would be cool. Hey, they got trees there, man. Let's go there. No, they show us some deep, dark, fucking Mars, barren desert shit bastards, 200-mile-an-hour winds, and yeah, fuck off.
Fuck off.
Show us the fucking tree on Mars.
FED, I can show you a picture of a tree on Mars, but you're just going to have to give me some time to get me CGI up here.
I can show you a fucking Arctic lemon on Mars.
Yeah. Where's it? So yeah, we're out here. We're in the front lines, man. We're the first guys through the wall, man. We are gonna take it. We're gonna get bruised and battered, and there's so many different levels to the deception, man. Whether it's religion or space or NASA or voting, whatever, man. I mean, there's so many levels. You guys know this stuff. We lost Exo, man. I miss you, bro. I appreciate it.
See if you knew this guy for the amount of time that I knew him, and you'd seen the amount of shit that he's fucking done.
A couple of years.
Well, have you seen his fucking meltdowns when he's talking to people about fucking?
I've seen it all, man. I've seen the good and the bad. We've all seen the good and the bad of flat Earth, even.
No, but he seems to think that because he's got a religious belief, he calls everybody else fucking religious zealots when he's fucking the biggest zealot that I know.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm gonna straighten him out. I know he.
Fuck off.
No, listen. He is.
No way.
He's younger than I am. I'm older than he is. I have more wisdom than he does. He's a smart guy, man. He is. And he's going to come to the realization that being a hard ass, cock bitch is not the approach that's going to work. He has the knowledge of this great place that we live, but he's not using it in the right context. He's not using it. He's been a bitch to a lot of you guys out here. I know it, man. I know he's been the bitch of that brings up shit that just literally causes controversy. And I get it, man. But he's still a little bit lost. He's got a lot of
he likes to come in and cause trouble, man. He loves it. He feeds off it.
He does. But that's his mistake, and I want to correct him on that. And I hope you guys do too, man. That's his mistake.
I tried him the other day. He just I unbanned him, and he was literally back in the server for fucking 10 minutes, and he got muted again. And then I went into DMs with him, fucking tried my damnedest to speak to him. He wouldn't listen. He just kept fucking ignoring what I was saying. So I called him, I direct called him, and I tried to explain to him. I was like, look, man, we can't have this kind of conversation. We need to chill. I need to fucking make sure the server's fucking alright and the people are not having to put up shit. And then once I stopped speaking, he'd counted the length of time it took me to say it all. And he went, well, you've been speaking for 1 minute and 35 seconds. Can I speak now? I was like, fuck you, man. I just hung up on him, man. I was like, fuck this. I tried my damnedest to speak to the dude, but he just ignores it.
I'm not into singling out anybody, man. I'm into, does anybody have direct evidence of curvature anywhere, man? If I can go to the mountain of Everest or anywhere, man, 200,000 feet up, where the fuck is the curvature, man? That's all I'm interested in. I know you guys are too, man. 100%. That the fact that we cannot see any curvature anywhere, whether it's 200,000 feet up or on the ocean, a foot above the ocean. We can't see the curvature, man. If anybody wants to come in here and give us evidence for the curvature, man, That's what I'm into. I don't give a fuck what anybody else does, man. I just want the fucking curvature, man. Give me some curve. Give me some curvature, man. Come on, man. Fine, man. I'm dying here. I'm dying. Come on, man. I'm fucking dying, man. You got to give me some curvature. Please. Hello? Anybody got any curvature? Hey, man. You got any curvature, man? I'll pay for it, man. How much you want for that curve? Just a little curve, man.
There's no way you're finding curvature, Kenny, until they stop rising the fucking horizon so I can get a shot of it.
See, that's funny, man. That's beautiful. I love that kind of input. That we're out here just looking for a little curvature. We're addicts, man. We're total addicts. Say, man. Hey, man, you got any curvature? You got a curvature, man?
Any curvature, man?
Come on, man. Come on. Get a little curvature, man, baby. Just a little shot in the arm, man, of curvature. That'd be cool.
Stick it to me like you stick gravity to balls, man.
Yeah, you could flip it. What, you got any gravity, man? I need some gravity, bro, man. Help me out, man. I'm hurting here. I need some gravity, man. Come on, man. What do you got? You got some Cavendish? Oh, I love Cavendish, bro. I love some Cavendish. That's hot, man. That's some good stuff, man. I love Cavendish. I don't know, man. At some point, man, the ridiculousness of what they tell us and what we can observe are completely two different realities, man. And go out, check out the ocean, man. Don't believe me, man. Shit's flat, man. Airplanes fly over what? Flat, stationary, non-rotating plane. What? That's in the goddamn. They said that's inside of the diagrams and the mathematics of everything they built the 747 on. Is flying over a stationary flat plane, but yet I'll keep denying that. Of course, it's a globe. Of course it is. It's a globe. It's spinning and shooting. Fuck off.
The only reason they say it's flat and non-rotating is to make it simplified. Supposedly, that's what I've heard Goldberg say. No, they just do that to simplify it. Well, it's got to be more simple to say that the Earth's no moving or curved. Doesn't make sense.
The fact that they would bring up the fact that it was, well, the reason they bring that up in all of their documents, not just one of them. I mean, I'm talking every single one of them. Every single document that's ever been written about flying aircraft over Earth has assumed that it's a flat stationary plane, and they devise all of their mathematics based off of a flat stationary plane. I'm not making this shit up, man. It's 100% proven fact that those guys that went out there and designed all those flight rockets, whatever, it's over a flat stationary plane, man. And that is, it's heartwarming to me, man. I hope it's heartwarming to you guys too, because the reality is that we observe a flat stationary plane, and the guys that build all the planes that fly over this flat stationary plane design it as if it's a flat stationary plane. Oh my goodness. What a great contribution to to humanity. Thank you,
it's
guys.
just a coincidence, mate. It's like there's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. It's a coincidence?
Yeah, man.
My wife would say, it's a coinky dink. Have you ever heard that? Have you ever heard that quinky dink? Have you ever heard that term?
Yeah, man. I've got take a look in the live stream voice text, bro. I put a meme up about a couple of months ago.
Quinky dink. Yeah, that's a fun term, man. It's a coincidence.
Yeah,
it's the same.
I put that up a year ago.
Now I want you guys to realize that you've been quinkadinkly hypnotized into believing that you're quinkadinkly hypnotized. Write that down. That's one word. I'm kidding. So we got hypnotized through Hollywood. Oh my goodness. Hollywood could not ever hypnotize anybody. I'm too smart for that, man. I'm way too smart to realize that I've been hypnotized through Hollywood. I'm better. Shit. They tricked us. Damn. They tricked everybody, man. They tricked us, man. They tricked everybody. You're on a globe. You're shooting through space. Millions of miles an hour. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. I don't feel like I'm spinning. I don't feel like I'm moving. Where's the disconnect? Where is the disconnect between... How do we get through these guys, man? They've been disconnected. They're connected to the Matrix. How do we disconnect them? You believe that you're shooting through outer space at 1.5 million miles an hour. Really?
Am I?
Holy shit.
Spaceship Earth. Spaceship Earth, man. We're on Spaceship Earth.
You're on Spaceship Earth, and you believe it. And that you're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. Really? Well, that's interesting. What evidence do you have for such a claim? What do you got? What do you have for evidence? Oh, I got Aristophanes. And I've got well, that's all I got. That's all I got.
Go to space, bro.
Aristophanes, man. It's curved, man. It's curved, man. We live on a curved surface. Come on, man. Without the curved surface, we're not shooting through space, man. Come on, bro. Aristophanes, bro.
I like how they say go to space. Love how they say go to space, but claim that we're already there.
What a ridiculous stuff.
It's not a trick. It's always a spell. Never a trick. It's always a spell, and you can always dispel a spell. There's always an antidote to the spell. But there's so many layers of spells. You're under so many spells that people can't, see out of their little dome of spells. So if you dispel each spell one at a time, and you'll see it in their eyes when they've been dispelled, they'll be like, oh yeah, and then after a while you can put enough of that together, and then essentially you can free the mind from the spells. But they're spells; they're just words. They're not tricks. Tricks are physical. They use tricks as well, but mainly it's spells that trap you.
I love that, man. You nailed it.
More like hypnotism, right? More like hypnotism.
Hypnotism. Yes. That's the same thing as a spell. When you're hypnotized, you've been transformed into another reality. And yeah. Oh my God. Hollywood has done a great job of transforming people's perceptions into reality.
I thought there was no such thing as adoption. That seems like adoption to me.
The movie, even a cartoon movie, you go to a cartoon movie and the little kitten dies and you're like, oh my God, I'm so, I can't believe the kitten died. You've been transformed into a different reality through a manipulation of the storyline, and it's called, Hollywood manipulation is what I call it.
How was Watership Down, man? That was freaking traumatic as a kid.
Yeah. Oh my God, so traumatic. I'm so heartbroken. I'm gonna tweet about it and put it on TikTok because I was so broken that the lion died. Oh my God. In the fucking cartoon. You bought the cartoon, a manipulation of your emotions. And
the music does it, doesn't it? That's an important part of it.
Yes, of course. The music does it. I love that. Right on, brother. You nailed it. The music, well, they call it the score in Hollywood. The soundtrack. Yes, they manipulated your mind to cry about a cartoon character that died. Oh my God. I'm so distraught that the little kitten died in the cartoon. Oh my God. I'm so upset. I'm upset. Dude, if they can manipulate your mind, I want you guys to understand this that don't know it. Most of you guys know it. But they manipulated your mind through mass media, television, movies, internet. You've been tricked. Can't trick the trickster.
Is tobacco bad for you?
Not organic.
Definitely not organic. It's been through a series of manipulations.
Tobacco's fine. Smoke. I don't think inhaling smoke is very healthy. It isn't. Not any smoke, is it? I don't know.
Well,
you can adapt, bro. You can adapt.
The mass manipulations of media is the end all and be all of the mind manipulation. And we've all seen the mind manipulation through the last couple of years where they got everybody like putting diapers on their faces and they're going along with, oh my God, they're going, don't touch your grandma. Oh my God, how dare you touch your grandma? What? okay, that sounds weird. Your grandma's like 96 years old. You just want to say, no, you can't even touch. I'm sorry, you can't touch your grandma. Say goodbye to your grandma or hug her while she's on her fucking deathbed. How dare you? How dare you, man? I remember, hugging my grandma goodbye, man. I remember that. That was, it was BC. It was before Coco. BC. And they shut all that down, man. They said, "No, man, you're not allowed to hug your grandma goodbye. You don't get to do that. I'm sorry. They did it, man. Those cucks shut the whole show down, and everybody bought it. We all saw it, man. We all saw everybody wearing their Coco face coverings, and they driving down the street, man. I mean, even to this day, I still see people driving down the street with their Coco coverings on their face, man. I still see it, man. I know you guys do too. It's like, wow, man, these guys have manipulated everything to a T, man. To a T. And they pulled it up. They pulled the trigger. They put their cards on the table. And most people bought it, man. I'd say you guys are not going to disagree with me. Most of the people bought it. Not everybody. Not me, not you, but most people did. Most people bought the Coco. It's sad, man. It really is a litmus test of, it's like, how far can we take this? Okay, let's try this. See if it works. And they did. They tried it, and it worked. Like, I'd say, 90% of the people were like, yay, man, let's put our Coco coverings on our face and we'll be fine. We'll just wash our hands and we'll be good. Yeah. I'd say 90% of the people bought into the narrative. And it's still going, man. Just to add to that, man, it's still going. Wow.
That's why I wear a biohazard suit. I'll be sweet.
Say, man.
I have to go, guys. Sorry, Kenny. I have to go because I just posted that meme in James, and I'm waiting for a response so I could be an asshole like everyone else.
No, man. Be an asshole. Chime in. Come on. Oh, shit. He dropped. Damn. So, yeah, the manipulation of the mind control, whether it's NASA on the ISS, the moon landings, or the Coco, it's the same thing, man. 9/11 did. They cocked the media to produce images that were accepted by most people. Dude, most people say, hey, man, oh, my God, there's like a bunch of people that got sick from the Coco and they passed away. Oh my God. Every day, man. They were pushing. every fucking day. We got 33 cases and
yeah. We better change topics, man. It's getting a bit hot.
All right. Carry on, you guys. I gotta go. You guys are good. Hey, the Earth is not a spinning globe shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. Does anybody have any evidence to the contrary? That's why we're here. That's why I'm here. Say, hey, man, what do you got for evidence that we're shooting through space at millions of miles an hour? Millions of miles an hour. If you got any evidence for that, that'd be cool. And the evidence for the globe is lacking in every single portion.
Isn't it like when the sink spins around? Doesn't that prove that the Earth spins?
Sphinx, the Sphinx,
the sink, bathroom sink.
Oh yes, water spinning. If you're not in Australia, if you gotta take a dump in Australia and you flush your toilet, it goes right to left, right? And if you're here where I live in California, it goes left to right. Oh my God, that's a globe. 100%. Guaranteed, predicts it. Yes, of course. Flushing the toilet will produce the evidence for the globe. Guaranteed.
You got to check a toilet for globe proof.
It's all in the toilet.
Dude, this is one of their evidences.
What else?
Like the toilet, dude. I even had my friend who's been to Australia, New Zealand. He's like, dude, the water spins to counterclockwise. What can I tell you, man? I'm like, oh, that totally proves that it's a globe, 100%. When I flush the toilet, it goes left to right. What can I say, man? It's 100% proof.
What's the other one? Like two metal balls come together. Bam, gravity.
Cavendish, yeah. Good old Cavendish. Hey, do you know about Cavendish? How he never talked to somebody face to face, man. Never. He only would talk to them behind
from the shed,
like a curtain.
Just threw papers right up a paper.
The guy was very weird. I think he was a tweaker. You guys ever met a tweaker? Yeah.
Hello, Kevin. How are you? I'm in the shed. Don't talk to me. I can only talk to you in the shed, bro.
I can't look at you, bro. I can't look at you. I have to talk to you behind my veil. I got
Real life Wizard of Oz.
That's it. The Wizard of Oz. How dare you? That was the first how dare you, by the way. Did you guys never notice that? Don't look at the man behind the curtain. How dare you?
Apparently he thought hydrogen was phlogiston.
Was what?
Phlogiston.
What's that?
What's that?
Phlogiston. That was a theory that anything flammable contained phlogiston.
Oh my!
A substance. Yeah, that's why it was flammable. That's why it was combustible, because of a substance called phlogiston, and that was a widely held belief for a long time in academia. They drew diagrams and had equations and things for it.
It's crazy, isn't it? That's like it's almost as valid as dark energy and matter. No proof.
Some people think it might still be the case, like that we've got it all wrong with the whole, molecular theory, with different elements and air composed of things, like oxygen and nitrogen.
Well, you see, now once you say that, that we've got it wrong, I suppose the one thing that a lot of us have learned coming to Flat Earth is that nothing is certain, and we don't know fucking shit, and so we could be wrong. Maybe there is who knows? Maybe 20 years from now, somebody fucking proves it. You know what I mean? You're open-minded. You can't be so open-minded your brain falls out, but you can't sit here and say, yeah, this is it. Silly.
Yeah, well, some people think air is just air, and that when you manipulate it, you can cause it to take on different qualities, and that's what we're calling different gases. But it all just comes from a manipulation of just air, and the air itself is not really like identifiable. Like, it's just this stuff. It's just air, I don't know, and that's not pre-composed of different gases.
I suppose, yeah, but the reason we're where we are today and with the technology we have is mostly because of visible things that people 100 and 200 years ago had no kind of idea actually existed. It's like if you had just told them, they would have thought you were crazy. But with all this technology today, that is all made up of things that you couldn't see. And visible world.
Right, even at the micro level.
Yeah, so, I put my neck out there and say that there probably is a lot of things out there that we still can't see, that we still don't know, that it's discovered, but there could be lots and lots of things, eh?
Yeah.
We're just giving. It's like Christmas. You do laugh at some things. Some things are just like preposterous, but you never know, eh? If I had a son, I think the one bit of advice I would give him is don't be a know-it-all. And don't drink yellow snow. Don't drink yellow snow. Thanks, Dad. A know-it-all is kind of the worst kind of person to be, really. I mean, I've known a few of them, and they are intolerable. It's like after like a couple of minutes of talking to them, you're falling asleep, and you're like, oh God, this person knows everything. I'm fucked here.
I'm a know-it-all that knows that I don't know it all.
That's not a bad know-it-all.
I don't know shit, man.
I know it all. Maybe. How do you know I'm not a know-it-all? Might turn out 20 years from now I was right. The great know-it-all. He was T-Wad was the great know-it-all from 2000s.
Oh, please do not describe that to me.
Every year they give out a prize, a trophy for the great know-it-all. And he gets up on stage and goes, I knew I was going to get this.
It's in my head speech. Sorry?
No, you got it. That was good. I'm glad you got it.
I thought, was that Eratosthenes was going to say something? Was he? No, he's not here. Oh.
I am the great know-it-all.
Is that the Sticks and Shadows dude?
Oh, no, our member Eratosthenes, heretic, central banker. I thought he was here. I thought I heard his voice, but it must have been PMAC.
The glitch in the Matrix. You in Australia or New Zealand, T-Wad?
Australia. An Aussie mate.
You what?
I'm an Aussie mate.
My condolences.
Tie me kangaroo down, sport.
Oh, I used to have a joke about Rolf Harris. I forgot it now. He's out now, apparently, anyway. He's out living amongst the living. But he's not very well.
Yeah, apparently he's done some things which are being brought into question. His reputation is not so great. But I don't know the full story. I don't really watch the news and shit, so. But I've heard things in the grapevine. Like, probably a bit like Australia's Bill Cosby.
Yeah, that's a good comparison there. I'm racking my brain now. It was something I made off the cuff a while back about Rolf Harris, something about, I don't know, kangaroos or something. If I get it, I'll make sure to let you know. Oh, right. I get it. I remember it now. Something about a didgeridoo. I think Rolf Harris let too many people play with the underage kids play with didgeridoo.
Right. Hey, do you know what you call a boomerang that doesn't come back?
Stick.
Ah, you got it. Yeah.
I'm a know-it-all. The theme for today is know-it-all. You are only allowed in this server if you know it all. If you don't, fuck off.
You gotta at least try and pretend.
We might let you stay. Yeah, as Flat Earth Dude was saying, laughter is most important. Second, probably music. Same for me, man. You gotta laugh, dude. You gotta laugh. It's the best medicine. It's like organic tobacco.
It's like organic tobacco. How is it like organic tobacco? You gotta laugh. It's like organic tobacco. What?
Old organic. No pesticides.
That's actually a face of me there, right? You see that last picture I posted, right? That's me. That's me about 2 weeks ago. No, about a year ago. Me and the friend were having a cigar night, and he took a picture. And I put this thing up on, well, I don't know where it was, but it's actually Chuck Norris.
That's good.
And it's the face of Chuck Norris, and he sent me a back in a message. He put my little face on there. He went, there you go. He says, put that on the face. Use that as your profile picture. So I did. I got a couple of laughs. Show you another one. This is pretty good. 2 seconds. Thanks, Flat Earth, dude. You mongos.
Yeah, flame and mongo. Who's that trying to come through?
Some guy. Hello. Mic check.
Oh, hello. Yeah, fun guy. Yeah, yeah. Kind of a little bit tinny, but yeah. No, you're coming through.
Are there any flat earth jokes? Like classic? I don't know any flat earth jokes. Don't think so.
Flat Earth jokes.
I'm gonna laugh, right? Need a flat earth joke.
Yeah.
Someone must have written a book on flat earth jokes. From the flat earth side, obviously. Not from the
That's not a bad idea.
I saw a bit of Flat Earth stand up once. It wasn't great. It was okay.
The guy that does the songs, that's kind of funny.
He's brilliant. Very talented.
Alex.
There he is.
And the Cheech and Chong impersonation. Who does that one? That's good.
I think
No, sorry.
No, John put a little thing out on TikTok the other day that was brilliant. I'm just going to try and find it here. It's like a 3-minute stand-up thing. It was absolutely fantastic. 2 seconds. Yeah, I see.
Obviously, you're not allowed anywhere near the entertainment. Well, this you have your own
business straight away. Obviously, like Joe Rogan, he had to go. He was almost onto it. He was almost onto some flat Earth comedy. Like he was going down that road, and then he got told he couldn't do it anymore. Like, and obviously come the shit he was, but he almost got there. And he would have been. I don't find him very funny, but he's a comedy.
Who's this?
Joe Rogan.
All right.
Some of it's funny. Sometimes it's funny.
We've got some pretty funny memes, you know, if you consider memes, jokes, you know. Some of them make you laugh.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Some of them are hilarious memes, especially the nasty ones.
They got a new one now with the two spacemen. The one man's got a gun in his hand. It was always that way, and the other spaceman's looking at the Earth. And it's got FTX in Ukraine and America and laundering money, and the meme is it was always that way, and the guy shooting him in the back of the head. See if I can find it. There it is.
Just out of interest, I'm hands-free in my truck. When I'm like indicating and driving, does it all come through as I'm speaking? Like, is it a bad thing to do to be driving and messes with the audio?
As long as your hands free, buddy, you're okay. Yeah, it's a wee bit broken up here and there, but we get the gist there.
Right.
Missed that. Yeah, they upped the fines here in the UK to £200 and 6 points on your license, which is good. I think it's a terrible thing to do. Satoshi Nakamoto. Hello, Satoshi. Satoshi. I'm lonely. Talk to me. Ah, well. Say, it's T-Wood.
Yo.
You see that new premier of New Zealand? That woman person?
Prime Minister.
Is it Prime Minister? Right. Do you know her name?
Can't remember offhand.
Yeah. She could eat an apple through a fucking chain link fence, eh?
She
see it? You see the size of teeth in that woman?
No.
You could hold an apple on the other side of a fence and she could fucking eat it. Oh, and there was that new governor of is it new governor? I don't even know. It was governor or president or prime minister of fucking New York or something. Won it there in the midterms, and she goes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk through the subway tonight to show how safe it is. And she's got by like 6 fucking security guards around her. What's the fucking point? Oh, it's really safe. She's got fucking 6 Hulk Hogan's walking around her. Like. Well, missus, we can't all afford fucking bodyguards. But yeah, the subway must be safe.
I'll prove it.
I'll prove it by being surrounded by a wall of flesh. A guy that would like sort of kill you with one blow. T-Wad, are you on the Twitter sphere? I know you don't watch the news, so you're probably not. Take your time.
Not really.
Not really. Not really. The Earth is round. Not really. I think it's time for another meme.
Yeah, sorry, I'm in the middle of cooking dinner and other stuff. So, and my battery's going to die soon, so I have to go inside and charge it.
Why don't you use your Tesla?
My Tesla what? My Tesla charger?
You should, use your Tesla. Didn't Biden say that if it goes out, like a battery's a day, bro, you plug your house into it and there you go. No joking.
Okay. I don't know, man.
He actually said that.
Wow.
They make batteries today, Jack. You plug them in, your electricity goes down, you just plug your car into your house, and there you go. Someone posted that on Facebook. Not Facebook, fucking Twitter. Men lose 50% of their thinking ability when they see nipples, and I just said, well, if you had a posted nipple along with this, it would take me twice as long to process. If you had a post of 3 nipples, I'd just be a fucking mess. I wouldn't know how to. Yeah, so what you cooking, T-Wood? Shack?
Just some basics. Some veggies and a lasagna.
Is it on the barbie? Do you do lasagna on the barbie?
No.
That'd be something, wouldn't it?
I guess you could give it a try.
Hey kids, dinner's ready. It's going to take you 2 hours to pick it out of the barbie, but here's some talk. Man, I cracked myself up.
You know, we're not actually allowed to use flame barbecues anymore outdoors.
Shut up.
No.
You're fucking kidding me. Now, please tell me you're kidding me.
No, it's a fine.
What fucking world have I woke up under?
Yeah, no flame.
Sorry, go ahead. Explain that to me, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, no flame barbecues outdoors. That's the law.
How the fuck?
I don't know, man. I think it started. I think they brought that in after we had all those bushfires.
Yeah, no, but I would think that if there's one thing that would turn the Australian population, it would be no Barbies. Are you fucking kidding, mate? There's 2 things you can't do to Australians: take away their Barbies or their beers.
Right.
That's fucking crazy. I can't believe that. Cow farts. That's on a par with fucking cow farts.
Right. Yeah.
It's no longer a question of have I woke up in an alternative universe. The question is, which fucking one is it?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
It's no longer a question of what alternative universe have I woke up into. It is, which fucking one is it? You got thousands to choose from. Australians can't have Barbies. New Zealand and Dutch farmers.
Just not plain ones.
Fart. You know,
induction stove barbecues are okay.
That's mental. I'm gonna Google that. I need a fucking meme for that. It'll be something like, you know, they raised the taxes, and you're like, okay with that, and then the next one would be no more Barbies, and there'll be like people riding in the streets.
Right.
There we go. The first one I googled are now. No, it's not that one. Hang on. World shocked to learn Australians. Wait, Australia needs to ban outside barbecues now. Right. I'd be very unhappy with them. The shot. I have to be careful what I say here. Mandated, and the wearing the face diapers mandated. You know, I'd be unhappy with it, and maybe rebel a little bit. But fucking barbecues, bro.
There's a revolt.
That's it. I'm done. I'm not a person, but you know what we could do? We could barbecue the Australian capital's fucking wherever they sit, parliament thingy. Put a barbecue underneath that motherfucker. So that's what I'll do. They ban Australian barbecues, and then they've got a picture of the Australian Parliament fucking going up in flames. Oh man, that's crazy. You learn something new every day on here. Can you imagine being out in the bush, not a person around for 150 miles, and you decide to make a little barbecue? Just you and the wife, a couple of kids, nobody around for 150 miles. And suddenly they show up with a drone.
Water starts squirting out of it. Puts your fire out.
Attention! Attention! Do not move. The National Parks Ranger will be with you shortly to lock you up and your family. Oh my god, that's just fucking bizarro world. Bizarro world, huh?
Well, it's kind of like, you know, like you could go to rest stops and there'll be a barbecue there, like, you know.
They like they're rebels.
Like, no, I mean, like that. It's, but before they brought in that rule, like they built barbecues at just about every freaking rest stop, and you know, even kids parks. Some of them are gas operated. Some of them are just got the, you know, like the cavity for your wood or your coal. You know, you can start.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, complimentary barbecues just about everywhere, like all over the country. You can't use them now.
It's a fucking national pastime in Australia, like. It is a passional pastime. Oh, this podcast going down well. Words are hard.
Yeah, it's iconic. It is. It's an iconic Aussie tradition.
It's just they want to take everything fun away. Just lock you in your house where you're. Yeah.
Look, they even made it so that I think under 15, no, might be I don't know, under 16. Yeah. Shit, this is dying on me. Oh, right, yeah.
Plug it in the house, but
under 16-year-olds have to have a license to mow lawns.
Okay. That's probably because they were losing money on taxes.
Probably. There's all sorts of crazy shit. They talk, like, I don't know about in other countries, but they've talked about making people pay like a fee so that so they have permission to grow a garden, a veggie garden.
Yeah.
Shit like that, you know.
It's strange, bro. It's like, do you remember, like, a lot of states in America too? They banned the collection of rainwater.
Yeah.
And then they stopped people being able to buy seeds, and I mean, we can all see where this is going. I mean, Alaska too. There's a is it shrimps? Not shrimps. Something very big that they're closing that down too. Biden comes in. He says that the usual thing that politicians say: we inherited a bad economy from the previous government, which is bullshit. They all say that once they get in, and 2 weeks later they're in a factory with a hard hat, showing how fucking great everything is. But they are definitely controlling the food supply, and Bill Gates has bought off, as we know. It's a big number. I don't know, 25-30%, I'd venture to say, but it's probably more like 50 now that he owns. So there's definitely a slow crawl towards controlling the food supply of the entire fucking world, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean,
they're suing farmers.
Sorry, yeah.
They're suing farmers on neighboring properties that, you know, where they grow GMO shit and whatever, and it's like they're cross-pollinating, you know, corn and stuff accidentally, whatever, and they're suing the farmers, you know, next door to these freaking multinational corporation crops. These companies are suing the farmers for stealing their freaking seed. What?
And we wonder why people aren't rebelling yet. Like you might have mentioned earlier, or somebody did. Is why aren't people up in fucking arms? I might have been FED, but the Dutch, they got really fucking aggressive. They were kicking cop cars. They were going mad. Like the cops actually shot at a 16-year-old because of a farmer protest, and it happened in New Zealand there recently too. And it's just like, I mean, it's fucking crazy. New Zealand's bringing in this new thing where they're actually the farmers are going to actually have to put their cows in a certain fucking chamber to prevent methane escape. I swear to God.
Oh, they have these things. They build these things that hang off the back of the cow and converts it. No, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the first one. Here we go. Let me see what we do. Absolutely nuts. I mean, it's bizarro world. I mean, people say clown world, and that's a good description of it. But to me, it's past clown now. It's bizarre.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, there was a New Zealand band that made a song. How bizarre. How bizarre.
That's actually one of my favorite songs.
Yeah, yeah. Right.
Is that a Chevy 69? Just a funky. How bizarre. That's a national anthem now. Eh? Fucking banning Barbies and putting cows in chambers for cow farts. And people just go along with it.
We've got to save the planet, man.
All right, everybody. It's a new law. At 12 o'clock every day, you have to stop breathing for 1 minute.
Yeah.
And if you don't do it and somebody catches you, you'll be fined £50 or $7.
You got these T-shirts that say "There's no planet B." Hello, there's no fucking planet A.
Yep. Yeah, it's a strange fucking world, and it's just getting stranger every day. It really is. Every day you wake up, you're like, yesterday was fucking crazy. What have we got today? And at the same time, the reason why it's going so bizarre, I mean, I realized that it's kind of gone really bizarre since the Flat Earth Awakening. It's like, well, how do we stop this? Because it's fucking growing and people are starting to realize something. And if they figure that shit out, then we're fucked. But, so let's just do a whole bunch of shit.
Whole heap of distractions.
A whole heap of distractions. Couldn't have put it better myself. The human mind is a fickle thing. Whole heap of distractions, T-Wood. Well put, bro. You'd be too busy thinking why I can't fucking cook fucking a steak or shrimps in the barbie to worry about what shape the earth is. Because you got another tax.
Yeah. What did Robbie Williams sing? Let me entertain you.
Yeah, I actually like that bastard. I think his songs are alright.
Yeah, he was all right once he got out of that boy band.
Yeah, UB40.
Was that? Is that what you? I'm gonna have to jump off anyway, guys.
Nice talking to you, man.
Yeah,
thank you for hey, T-Wad. Thank you for entertaining me.
No problem. Talk to you later.
Enjoy it.
Take care.
Well. Hello, is anybody here?
Speak.
Yeah.
What was your name before, bro?
Garbage Man.
No, shut up. Satoshi. Yeah, you caught me.
What?
I know that name.
Yeah, it's for the pseudonym of the guy who created Bitcoin.
Oh, right. So, Satoshi. Hang on. I just clicking your name here. So, Satoshi.
You know my name? When you translate it from Japanese, into English, it translates to Central Intelligence.
So, you like the CIA?
No.
No?
No, I hate the government more than anything.
Are you
gangsters?
Do you know what? You're just like me, bro.
Well, the thing is the way I think like that is because they are gangsters, but they like to call themselves good people.
Yeah, they extort shit up people under the guise of legalese.
Yeah, we'll let you keep your house. You just gotta pay us every year.
Mm-hmm. So you bought your property, you bought it outright, but you still have to pay us fucking $160 a month just to keep it. That bit strange.
Yeah. What are you doing?
What am I doing? I have no idea. What are you doing?
Right now, I'm just watching crypto.
So this must be a really exciting time for you.
Oh, yeah, I love it. I love it when it crashes.
You love watching it go up and down, up and down, up and down.
I like watching it go down more than anything.
Why are you in?
Well, because I do leverage trading. Like, I can make money if crypto goes down, so I don't really care like whether it goes up or down. I prefer it to go down.
But do you have money in crypto?
Absolutely.
Right. So whether it goes up or down doesn't matter.
Well, if I'm holding the coins, I kind of need it to go up, but I don't have a lot of coins right now. I kind of just have cash, and I'm betting against the market.
How many fingers do you have?
Okay. Do you consider thumbs fingers?
Yes, of course. Fuck's sake. How stupid are you, bro?
All right, I got 10.
Yeah, well, now, if you're rubbing them coins in your 10 fingers, how up and down are they going?
Oh, I don't know. This weekend...
not coins, right?
What?
Bitcoins aren't actually coins.
Yeah, it's fake. It's ether. Just like the fiat.
Yeah, so you're on board.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm still gonna participate though. Like the only way this will go to zero is if the whole world's internet, like literally everywhere in the whole world has no internet. And even if that happens, we won't be using our fiat anyways. We'll be using like metals, and we'll be basically begging for food.
Yeah. No, I agree. Is that your real username? Satoshi Nakatomo. Is that your real?
I'm just using it to get some money. That's all.
Hey, bro, everything you do makes money, bro.
Well, some things, yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So what was I going to ask you? I was going to ask you something there. It was really profound, and I forgot about it.
What was it?
It was something. It was something about rubbing fiat currency together. So you're doing all right.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, that's the one.
What are you doing?
No, what am I doing? I'm talking to you. No, I'm kidding. So, yeah, if the whole, can you imagine Satoshi? That they say it's not a Japanese accent. If the whole world lost its ability to go on the internet tomorrow, what is going to happen to people? What would happen?
Can you say that again?
If the whole world lost its ability to go online, let's say, where are we now? We're the 14th or the 11th. Let's say the 15th or the 11th. Everybody lost their ability to go online. All them TikTokers, all them Twitters, all those crazy people. What would happen?
Well, if our power went out or internet,
no,
have access to their online banking.
No, not power. Let's just say the whole fucking World Wide Web went down tomorrow. Could you make money?
Well, it depends. You'd have to go back to an old-fashioned bartering system, and you'd have to go to your trades, which the building or like. You have to use your trade to bring you money, like what you learned, like construction.
Right. So listen,
or farming.
That's very boring. What is your philosophy in life?
Like God, or what? What do you mean by that?
It's just your philosophy on life. It's like God, making money, whatever you think. What is your philosophy on life?
I think we have a God. I think we were put here for a purpose, but I also do think that some form of demons have taken over, and they've given us a system to divide man, and we have to overcome that.
Right. Yeah. Okay. You sound very intelligent. I give you that.
Like, it's multiple things. It's like media, our medical systems, our science, so many things. Our education systems too. It's all fucked.
Isn't it just? All right. So I'm going to guess you're a religious man.
I just became religious. Yeah.
Just like yesterday?
Maybe a month ago. Religious ago. No. I started understanding flat Earth maybe half a year ago.
Oh, okay, right. So you've only become a flat earther in the last year?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good. And it's made you think.
Yeah.
And how has that affected your real life? I mean, probably not at all, right? You keep a step. Because you sound like somebody who's with it. You look after people.
Yeah. The past 2 years have changed my life. I'm not going to get into specifics because of the stream, but there's certain things I absolutely refuse to do, and I learned the hard way that I'm not going to say. I'll type it to you. But I lost my job. I got kicked out of my school.
Shut up.
Here, look in your messages.
Shut up, bro.
I'm working now, but I got kicked out of one of my jobs.
Yeah, but you don't sound like a guy. You don't sound like a guy.
Look in your messages. You'll understand when you see the message.
Right. Okay. I'm just going to fucking. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, bro.
Yeah. Told my boss to suck my dick, literally. He fired me. The reason I got kicked out of school is because my school is like 2 hours away, and I had to live there. And the residence requires you to have the thing in your arm,
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you noticed, like tonight, right? I came online, right, and only to find, I don't go online a lot, but to find that another 32-year-old just fucking died from some kind of reason. It's like these people, sport addicted people who are really, really healthy, 36 years of age, just myocopria and fucking things. I don't know. It makes the heart explode. Well, we try to tell you. We try to fucking warn you. I've never seen a news feed in my life. I've seen it from 1990s to 2000 to 2010. But from 210 or from 212 to fucking 220, people are falling down all over the place. And there must be an explanation for that. Hang on. Lots and lots of healthy people are just falling down dead.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the reasons.
Yeah, but thank you for sharing. I get you now, and I'll not say anything about that. But that.
Oh yeah, I had a big fight with my dad too over it. I told him to kick me out if he needs me to get that shit.
Goodbye, cheap rent.
Yeah.
No way. And how's your dad now?
He doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's funny because my uncle works for the government, and all he does is talk about how much he hates the government and how shitty they are, and then he follows everything they do.
Well, no, this is something not related to the thing we're talking about. Nothing at all, right? But did you hear about the 1,500 nurses or people that were laid off in New York that they have to give their jobs back?
Oh yeah, and then they brought out like overseas people to take their jobs. They did that in Canada too. What's going to happen to their jobs? Are they going to get fired to give jobs back to the Americans? What's going to happen? Are they going to be in America with no job, starving now?
It's not very hard to work out. You see the people that come over in a dinghy and they live in your country and they get free food, 4-star hotel. It's what it is good slaves, people who will not question the narrative. We're kind of being I don't know if they ever will phase us out, but they're trying to phase us out. Phase us out. No. It's a phasing out of Western religion and peoples and shits and white mans and whatever the fucking now. So that you get to have whatever they are from Romania, wherever, and they would just feel grateful to fucking be here and give you your vote. Same as the Mexicans, same as the Latinos. What did that governor do in New York? Went down to Puerto Rico, starts dancing with people. It's cringe fest. It's an absolute fucking cringe fest. If you understand what I'm talking about. But that's because they're trying to garner the Puerto Rican vote for 2024. And all she did was put a couple of masks in people's faces. It's oh man. But and so right, I'm going to stop now. But I'm the same as you. I do not believe in government. I believe it's the worst thing that ever happened to humanity. I would destroy it. I'd actually fucking destroy it.
What's the worst thing to humanity?
Government.
Oh yeah, it's a system that just thrives off of taking more power.
Yeah, it's a succubus. It's definitely a succubus. And I don't understand why people can't see it. I don't understand it, man. The richest people, okay, here we go. Rishi Sunak is a Hindu religious looking. I don't really care what his color is.
Isn't that the new Prime Minister of England who used to own a hedge fund and is well connected to the WEF?
And BP, British Petroleum. Him and his wife have fucking loads of shares, and his guy. So this is a guy that we're going to trust to help us out when his wealth is connected to British Petroleum. I mean, what a pile of shit, bro. So you're telling me that the people who you put in power are people who have the power. When's it going to change? It's fucking annoying, man. And we talked about it earlier. Is when are people going to fucking rise up, right? I'm not the only one, but people are going, right, we do this, we do that, we wear face masks, do this. It's been proven that the vaccine didn't.
No, wait. Let me see if the live stream's up.
Sorry. The thing didn't do the thing. I'm going to shut up now.
Yeah, the owner, the guy who runs the live stream doesn't want. We had a big talk about it last night. He doesn't want people talking about that. He can get him banned.
So that's the death of free speech.
If you want, we can go into like on their channel and you can say this. I don't mind.
No, but this is the point. You can't talk about what you want to talk about because that's the death of free speech.
Listen, I remember when COVID originally happened. I came in this channel and I mentioned the thing that goes in your arm, and I got instantly muted because apparently it's in the Discord's terms of service that you can't talk about this shit due to misinformation.
So even Discord is...
Yes, Discord is part of the enforcement that stops people from talking about this.
So just when you think you're free, you're not. That's a bullshit.
Well, the thing is it really comes from people reporting it. So what I'm wondering is if we're talking about this, who's the sorry fuck who's reporting it all?
So if free speech is a thing, why can't we talk about things?
Because there's... in here, it's mainly because there's a guy who runs a live stream and he doesn't... he runs it on YouTube and they have misinformation policies and he doesn't want it getting shut down. He just got a warning yesterday.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, his other live stream got banned for a week.
Oh, okay.
And they didn't even give a reason. They just said it broke terms of service and they slashed it for a week. It's fucking stupid.
Oh, that's what they do. Yeah, right.
Here's an admin in here. Hey, Spake, are you there? Can I ask you?
We'll move on. Move on to something new.
All right. Well, do you believe in the globe?
Yeah, that's a good one because somehow that's not political. Yeah, I believe in the globe, bro.
I actually asked the guys this yesterday because this is weird. Whenever the politicians dip into it, they don't want you talking about it now. So what I asked them yesterday was if they came out and said flat Earth was misinformation and they started banning people for talking about flat Earth, would you delete the server and, no, they won't.
Well, hey, they tried their best. Under every fucking flat Earth fucking thing on YouTube, they put this Wikipedia thing as a YouTube. A flat Earth is an arcane idea about what the world used to be and the shape of it, but that's not the truth, man.
Dude, if they seriously raise a bunch of children on the fact that they can get all their information from a computer and it's going to tell them the truth, they're going to get fucked up.
Yeah. This is the thing about happened to humanity. Humanity got Google, and now they think they know fucking everything. Yeah. Google is the oracle that will tell you everything. So there was Big Bangs? Yeah, there was. Of course there was. It was a Big Bang and there was so. But that's not true. There's no science to back that up.
Hello, new user who joined.
You did. Flatty. Hey, Flatty. Yeah, motherfucker. I just think this world is something that I'd like to throw it back a couple of years and maybe 10. But it's fucking strange, bro. These are not the flat earthers you're looking for.
Yo, PMAC, where are you from? England?
Yeah, close enough.
You like it there?
Yeah, it's lovely. Not really. Nah. Shite. It's like everybody else. Where you from, bro?
I'm from Toronto in Canada.
Fuck, I thought you were American. You sound so like an American.
No. I used to want to live in America.
Not anymore.
No, not now.
What's the Joe Biden thing?
No, it was COVID, really. I honestly want to stay away from the West in general.
Well, let's figure out what's happening with the ceiling, right? By the way, there was a couple of people that just sort of died and fell over, and they are dead now because of the COVID thing. Well, that would be a good excuse. Hang on. Why? I've never seen so much people dying on my feed.
Dude, I just saw this satanistic video, bro.
Nope, listen. Fair enough.
It's literally a Ukrainian guy singing, is doing some rap in Ukrainian and dancing with a rocket launcher.
Right? Did he die?
No, it's like at some concert. He's doing a rap with a rocket launcher in a concert.
The perspective, bro. I seen a guy pull out and hit a fucking Ukrainian tank from the back with a rocket launcher. That guy's got some balls on him, bro. Ukraine, Russia, it's all fucking made up shit.
Do you not think that there's any kind of conflict going there? Or do you think it's like a political game? Well, somebody said something.
I seen just a wee story here now, just for 5 minutes, just not even 5 minutes, like 3.5, maybe 2. There was a lot of people who came from Germany and Ireland, all kinds of places to figure out what's happening in northern Ukraine, and I think that these people would basically lay their lives down for what they believe in, right? I think Ukraine is probably a fucking it's a money for something. I mean, have you looked at them? Not once.
What do you mean?
Not once has he worn a fucking suit. I think the rumors are probably true. He's Nazi. I think it's probably a laundering money fucking scheme.
Dude.
Why?
That I believe, bro. But it's not. I don't think it's Biden. I think it's like an America in general. They actually have a deep state. I found a video of American politicians actually admitting the deep state is real.
So that sounds legit.
Yeah, and the politician said the deep state is a group of professionals.
Let's try and figure out how fucking Joe Biden became president of the United States.
Well, you can start at the Obama presidency.
Do you know he got 11 million votes in fucking Obama?
Yeah, he did.
11 million votes more than Obama.
Yeah, and I also saw his rallies with like no people at them.
What a fucking useless bastard.
Sleepy fucking Joe, bud.
He's a family sniffer. He's probably a pedo. I probably guess. I actually bet my life on it. He's a pedo. Sure, I can sniff ya.
Dude, a lot of those billionaires probably are.
Hey, we still haven't got the list, man. The fucking list. The world is ruled by signs. It's fucking clown world. Sorry, it's not even clown world. It's fucking bizarro, bro. It's bizarro. The world wants you to think that it's a thing. It wants you to think it's a reality, but it's not actually. So here we go. Once you realize it's not a reality, therefore you must it's a pile of shit. I mean, it's really stupid. Like it is. I mean, who would live in a reality like this, man?
Apparently, a lot of people.
So every year, people go, "Well, we've inherited a bad economic system from the previous government." Yeah, you do that every fucking 4 years, bro. I am a wee bit of an anarchist. An anarchist. I think, hey, possibility. That's why I like you. I think the best way out of this shit is to have no government. But the people be so brainwashed into thinking that the government is the only way. It's not. It's not. It's tobacco. How did Fetterman win New York? Come on, man. Come on, man. The world's joke, bro. It's a fucking joke. All right, bro. There's a lot of people that are dying very suddenly, 36, 37 years of age, just from nothing. Good job. Myocarditis, inflammation of the heart. Pew. Good. Daniel, you fire?
What's up?
You a bowler?
I used to be, not anymore.
What happened, bro? Yeah, specific.
I talk to people in here.
No, not us specifically.
Can't see curvature.
As you go on.
Can't measure it. Can't find any experiments where it's been measured. That's the biggest thing.
That probably is the biggest thing.
They say we're rotating at 1,000 miles per hour, but I can't feel it. Don't understand that.
Never seen it.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense.
Oh, you just said something about it doesn't make sense.
Hello, everybody.